We got Paul Gasol in the building. We got Crybaby Doors in the building. We got Crybaby Doors in the building. We got Paul Gasol. We got Crybaby Doors in the building. Paul Gasol in the building. What's popping?
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
We got Crybaby Doors in the building. Paul Gasol in the building, man. And you okay? I guess Doors got the lotion in his hand. Hey, Doors, put that lotion down, man.
I've been talking this whole time. You couldn't hear me?
No.
Yeah,
Crybaby.
Halliburton had a bad game.
Halliburton played bad last game too.
We saw
He
how he
played bad.
struggled.
No, don't do that, Doors.
Let me talk.
Halliburton played bad in game 1 too. The only difference between game 1 and game 2 is that he hit a game winner in the first one. That's the only difference.
Well,
He
the difference is that the defense broke down in game 1, and also SGA took a lot of shots and they weren't falling. But in game 2,
what the fuck?
In game 2, Halliburton couldn't get it going. He struggled trying to find plays against elite defensive men. And, he's like a Steve Nash. He he's dribbling in and out trying to find a shot, or a play, but he struggles one-on-one. He can't really, against elite defenders.
Halliburton did the same shit. Doors, you don't know shit about basketball. Halliburton did the same shit from game 1 to game 2. He had 14 points in game 1, 17 in game 2. The only difference is he had a few more rebounds and he hit a game winner. I'm not talking about the whole team. You said out your mouth. You didn't say Indiana had a bad game. You said Halliburton had a bad game. So when I touched on your Halliburton point, you ran into
a bad game.
No. You switched the goalposts. When I went to attack your Halliburton point, you ran to the full team. You know what you're doing. You slid the goalpost. The first thing you said out of my mouth was what? Halliburton had a bad game, correct? So when you said that, I went to attack that point. And you ran to, now Indiana had a bad game. Halliburton has not played good in the finals yet. He played bad in game 1 and bad in game 2. The only difference in game 1, he had more assists than rebounds. Halliburton is not what you think he is, Doris. The Pacers is going home in 5. So get ready, Doris, to pick me. OKC in 5. And if we're being real, OKC only made one adjustment from game 1 to game 2. Game 1, they played small. Game 2, they played big. That's the only fucking difference. So, Doris, if you knew basketball, you would know that. But you're a Celtics fan. So I don't expect much from a Celtics fan. Doors getting cooked off the bat. God damn, Doris. Doris, explain me how you getting cooked so early in the stream, bro. That's the only difference. The only difference.
The only difference is that the Pacers had a bad game.
That sounds like a bunch of excuses. OKC, the Oklahoma City defense locked up Tyrese Halliburton.
No,
do you know why? Bitch.
Hold on. The reason why OKC
That's a bunch of fucking excuses. Give the Oklahoma City Thunder their credit.
Hold on. Can I finish?
They locked up Tyrese Halliburton in the first half.
Can I finish? The reason why OKC won because
the reason why they won because they purposely threw game 1 on purpose.
Right. And how did they blow game 1? They blew game 1
by allowing Tyrese Halliburton to hit that game-winning shot.
No.
That's the facts. Yes, it did.
Let me fucking finish. You have to stop cutting me off. The reason why I say they blew game 1 because OKC they got to the finals playing 2 bigs. They beat Minnesota playing 2 bigs. They beat the Grizzlies playing 2 bigs. They beat Denver playing 2 bigs. In game 1, they did the opposite. In game one, they played small. They put Case and Wallace in for Hornstein, and they put Holmgren at the 5. The difference in game two, they went back to the lineup that got them there. That's why Indiana lost, is because OKC realized we got here playing two bigs. We need to be playing two bigs. That's why they threw game one, because when you play two bigs, it erases the rebounds for Indiana. Indiana in game one, they gobbled up a lot of rebounds because Chet was playing the 5. In this game, they moved Chet back to the 4. They put Hornstein at the 5, and that helped Chet Holmgren, because Holmgren was able to roam on defense and get his shots off. Like Chet plays better as a 4. You saw it in this game. So that just tells you that OKC gave away game one by playing Chet at the 5. Chet's not a 5. He's a 4. That's what people got to realize. And that's why I say this series is over in 5. If OKC can just stick to the lineup that got you there, you got here by playing two bigs, you play two bigs. Don't you dare put Chet back at the 5. This series is wraps. If they keep playing two bigs, this series is over. I'm going to call it right now. Pascal can't do shit with Hornstein. Neither can Toppin. And when you pair Hornstein with Chet Holmgren, that's a deadly combination. This series should be over in 5. Gentleman's sweep. So I'm gonna say this again because I want Infamous to get a hold of it. Infamous, you there?
Oh yeah. I'm definitely here tonight.
Let me say this real fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me say this real fast, Infamous. I'm gonna see if you catch along with that. OKC got to the finals by playing two bigs. In game one, they went small. They put Case in. You already know what I'm saying. Go ahead. You already know what I'm saying.
Mike, listen. When are they gonna learn? When are they gonna learn to listen to us? I'm including you in this because the Pacers won the first game. Everybody got all excited. I said, "Y'all niggas, calm down. Calm down. Y'all niggas got way too excited, way too quick." Didn't we tell them? Listen, I got on. And Mike, you can confirm this. I got on it and I said, "Listen, it's gonna be a blowout next game. I'm predicting the Pacers are gonna win by 15. That's what I predicted. 15. I was wrong.
I give you credit on that. You called it.
Yeah, I said 15. I said, listen, you're all getting way too excited. Listen, the Pacers had a shot by Tyrese Halliburton, a last lucky shot that went in to win the game. And I'm like, OKC always bounces back. That's exactly what I said. I said, the next game, when they have a bad game, they come back with a better game.
No, but Infamous
always bounce back.
No, but Infamous, here's where it gets tricky. This makes you wonder if they had played the big lineup that got them to the finals in game one, they might have been up 2-0 right now.
Oh, I said the same thing too. I said the coach outsmarted himself. If he went with the big lineup, they probably would have been up. You're right. I agree with you on that. Because
this makes you think what Infamous.
Go ahead.
This makes you think that Adam Silver told him, "Hey, look, play a different lineup for game one. Let them win game one. Don't play your big lineup." Tell me I'm wrong. It makes you think that.
You know what? Hey, you're entitled to your opinion, man. Maybe. But by the way, did you get your money? Did you get your money from Real Debates?
Real Debates gonna send on Wednesday. Real Debates is upset with he sent like 1,000 texts. He sent me 1,000 texts. I ain't lying to you. He sent me 1,000 texts upset with Halliburton. I told him Halliburton, he waits too long.
Halliburton went
it's
to
not gonna
bed
work.
tonight. He didn't even hit 50. Did he even get 15 points?
He had 17 points, but he didn't
Oh,
have
okay.
the assist and rebound
He
like
didn't even
last
have the
game.
assist. Yeah, but your bet was like 2010, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 2010. He didn't do it.
Yeah, he didn't do it. Yeah, make sure you get your money from Real Debates, man. Coming here poking out his chest. I remember him coming here poking out, the Pacers, man. The Pacers. Man, y'all need to relax and chill.
Well, the Pacers be fucking up too. The Isthmus, they got a bad habit of waiting till they're down to try to come back, and that's not winning basketball. You can't wait till you're down 10, 12, 15 points and they say, "Oh, now I want to play." That's not gonna cut it. Not in the
Listen,
finals. Man.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I already finished what I'm saying. I'm just saying if Indiana wants to have a shot at miss in this series, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have to get out of that mind state that I could be down 15 and come back. You can't play that game of basketball. You got to play from the beginning. You can't wait till you're down big to say, "Oh, now I want to play." That's a bad habit that Indiana has.
But you know what? The OKC actually forced them to speed up. If you notice, they weren't able to play their game tonight because of OKC. OKC just kept putting pressure on them and sped them up. And here's a secret. Here's a secret to this series. I don't know if you picked up on this. I know you're a smart dude and you probably picked up on it. The real secret to this series is Chet. Chet is the secret sauce. Chet is the secret sauce to this because I noticed when Chet is on the floor, he's a difference maker. He changes everything defensively and offensively. So
but Chet Holmgren, but Chet Holmgren has AD syndrome. So what do I mean by he has AD syndrome?
Go ahead.
When Chet Holmgren, but listen what I'm saying. Chet Holmgren and AD, right? They both can knock down the 3-pointer. They both can guard on the outside. They both get the mid range. But the point that I'm saying is, in game one, when Chet Holmgren was the big man, right? He didn't look too good. But once they put Hornstein at the 5, and that allowed Chet to kind of sneak around the backside, that really helped their defense because now he could play free safety behind Hornstein.
He just hung out back there.
Yep, he just hung out because even when you got past Hornstein, here comes Chet on the baselines every time.
Something, and especially in this series, when Chet has a good game, they'll win because
but at the same time though, what allowed Chet to have a good game? He didn't have to play the 5. He didn't have to take. You got to think about it. In game one, when he had to play the 5, he didn't have the energy to go out there and do anything.
Right.
But once they put Hornstein at the 5, that saved his energy.
Right.
For also, nobody's talking about Aaron Wiggins.
No, I was going to get to that.
Wiggins
had a great game
they didn't play him in game one. That's also a second thing. They didn't play Wiggins in game one, and they barely played Hornstein in game one. Game two, so the opposite. You saw it.
Yeah.
I thought Wiggins played in game one.
I mean, he didn't play as many minutes as tonight. He played.
How many did he play? He only played 22 tonight. How many did he play in game one?
I don't think he played much in game one. They was playing the other kid. They kept on playing it. Who's the other guy? Casey Wallace. Casey Wallace was getting a lot of minutes in game one. Casey Wallace and a bunch of other niggas.
I think they may have found. You know what, Mike? I think going forward they may have found something in him. You know what I mean? They may have found something there.
Yeah, all they gotta do is do what. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If playing two bigs got you to the finals, there's no need to go and switch that. Keep playing that.
Yeah, did you notice something? A lot of Indiana shots kept having long rebounds. You know why? When if you play basketball, you know if your shot keeps careening like long rebounds like that, that tells me two things: your legs are tired. you're forcing shots that you're not used to, like you're speeding up your shot. And number two, your legs are tired. When your legs are tired, you careen off the front of the rim like that. And a lot of the shots were long rebounds that Indiana was shooting that kept careening. And I'm like, damn it, their legs
Dude,
are gone.
Siakam looked really tired tonight, didn't he? Or is that
Yeah,
just me?
if you notice Doors, the rebounds, like usually when you get a rebound, right? When you shoot on the rim, the shot will go up and then either Kareem, a soft Kareem, either to the left or the right. But their shots kept careening. Either they were missing complete outright. There was a lot of air balls, right? Either they're missing the rim completely or they're careening like long rebounds. And when you're careening long rebounds, that means that your legs are gone.
Well, that
You're not getting your ball over the rim.
That
So you're tired.
That just tells you OKC's winning in 5.
Hey, you can stick to the 5. I'm still sticking to the 6. You know, I'm
and the reason why I'm saying
Indiana a little bit of credit.
No, I'm not giving Indiana shit because Halliburton. And look, here's why I'm not giving them shit, Infamous. If Halliburton's gonna be a bitch and wait till the fourth quarter to try to turn it on, this shit's over in 5. The only way it goes 6 is if Halliburton stops being a bitch and comes out and drops 30. Because he can't be dropping 17 and 14 points and expect this team to win more than 5 games. Hell no.
Well, that nigga real debate that, man.
Yeah, but you know what happened tonight, Mike? Shea actually got help tonight. That helped really because you noticed there was a long stretch in there where he was on the bench, right?
I understand.
He got help from the bench tonight, and that really helped him to
I understand he got help.
Yeah, he got
help. I understand he got help, but you're not touching on this enough for me. Halliburton, if he keeps coming out here putting up 14, Milan Grant, if he keep coming out here putting up 14 and 17 points, this is over.
Halliburton ain't that type of scorer who can try to. I ain't gonna lie to you, go Mike.
He's overrated.
If it wasn't for that one game winner in game 1, Halliburton been playing mid this whole finals, man. Halliburton been
that's actually that's a good point by Grant because he didn't play good the last game. It's just because of that game winner that got him his pop.
He's overrated, like real debate calling this man a superstar, bro. It's not no superstar, bro. It's ass.
He's not even a star, bro. He's not even a star because even stars gonna get you at least 25, 30 points.
The nigga had single digits through the first 3 quarters, damn near.
And most of the points if you think about this game, most of the 17 points he got was when he was down by 20.
Yeah, he scored most of that shit in garbage time.
Yep, exactly. He's not a star or superstar.
If it wasn't for that, I swear to God, if it wasn't for that one shot in game 1, bro, been playing mid this whole fucking finals.
How they go get this series? Explain to me, Grant, how they go get this series to go past 5 games when Halliburton playing like a bitch?
They can't.
Ain't no way.
OKC was handling these niggas both games, bro. They just let game 1 slip away because they put out the game.
He hasn't figured out when to be aggressive yet. Like
he overrated as fuck.
It's like when he's driving the ball, bro. He don't got no fucking moves when he get past the 3-point line. That nigga
he overrated, Grant.
I'm not gonna go that. You guys
he got a shaky ass dribble. That nigga trash, bro.
No.
He got no court. He also and look, I also say he's overrated too, Grant, because he has no court awareness. Exactly. How you gonna drive in the paint and then bring the ball so fucking low?
I mean, I swear to God, he is not. Halliburton is not a playmaker, bro. He just throw the ball. That's all, bro. Do
y'all no. You guys are going way too far. The problem is
we going too far. Real debates was on here calling this man a superstar at the game 1.
Okay, here's the problem. Here's the thing. You got to look at the Indiana how Indiana plays. Indiana plays. They predicated on ball movement. They actually are one of the only teams that really play like a team, next to OKC, because OKC plays like a team just like them. But if you notice, the ball the ball careens around the top of the key. Like they'll drive, kick it out, pass, They're
Everybody
constantly
can touch the
passing
ball.
the ball. Everybody touches the ball. Exactly.
Halliburton's
It's not
overrated,
like,
bro.
and that's what they don't play like New York, where you get it in Brunson hand. Brunson dribbles,
They're not gonna
ISO,
beat
ISO, ISO, and then
OKC.
if he can't score, then he kicks it out.
They're not gonna beat OKC. Bro, I'm gonna tell you straight right now. You're not gonna beat OKC if Halliburton's gonna be a bitch and pass the ball to Opie Toppin and all the other niggas. You go home in 5.
But
Plain and
that's
simple.
what you got to understand, though, Mike. I get what you're saying, but that's what's got them here this far.
Series over in 5, then. Series over in 5. Period.
That's what's gotten them there. Now, here's what I think. Here's the adjustment that Halliburton needs to make.
He's not going to make it.
Spots of when he needs to get aggressive. Sometimes he's got to be a little bit more selfish. Sometimes, kind of like how Shea is. You see how
he's a
little bit selfish
bitch.
sometimes.
You're asking a bitch to be infamous. You're asking a feminine man to be masculine. He's not that, bro. He's a bitch. Like, bro, stop it.
HC picks.
Am I lying, Grant?
How's he Femi?
Hell no, you know.
He's soft as fuck.
Do pain and see it? How's he feminine?
He's soft, bro. He don't got no alpha male. He's not an alpha male. He's not, bro. He's a bitch.
He's only 180 pounds.
He's soft. He's skinny. He's skinny and frail. He built like a fucking toothpick. Bro, this shit's over in 5. I don't want to hear, bro.
180. That's small.
This dude built like a fucking a stick figure. This shit over in 5.
It's like I told you.
Yeah,
that's why we telling niggas, bro. Niggas on here acting like OKC was done at the game 1. It's 1 game, bro.
That's what we kept telling them. I was on here yesterday, Grant, and I told them that it was going to be a blowout. Now I said it was only going to be a blowout by 11.
This was 1 game, dog.
15.
Huh? My motherfuckers overrated over 1 fucking game.
Your series is over,
it's not over, bro.
Everybody was jumping out the window saying, "Oh my God,
not over."
After OKC won game 1, niggas was celebrating like that series is over. What the fuck?
That's what I kept saying. I couldn't understand. I didn't understand that. It was weird to me.
Indiana is done, bro. Indiana is finished. I'm calling it right now. Indiana's finished.
Bro, OKC had game 1 won handily. They just gave the lead up in the 4th.
They just gave the lead up. Exactly. It was just 1 shot. That was
OKC realistically supposed to be a 2-0 right now, bro.
Facts.
This is gonna be a gentleman's sweep, bro. I'm telling you. Indiana is finished.
That's why, Grant. That's why I never understood why people were getting so excited. I'm like, wait a minute.
Exactly.
It was just 1 shot.
That nigga Shea wasn't
like
even,
it was a blowout.
Shea wasn't even worried at the game 1.
He's never worried though. that's how he is.
Yeah, because I don't know watch OKC like this. I don't know how that nigga is.
No, Shea has the coolest demeanor of any. Shea has the coolest demeanor of any guy.
Why should I be worried if we're being honest? If we're being honest, why should I be worried when I'm playing a fucking team full of role players like Pascal and Halliburton? The fuck? He's not playing against. No, hold on, nigga. SJ's not playing against LeBron. You're not playing against Kobe. You're not playing against Jordan. You're not playing against fucking Tim Duncan. You're not playing against Kevin Durant. You're playing against a bitch ass nigga and Halliburton. I wouldn't be scared either. The hell?
He was pissed after the loss. He's like, "Fuck."
Am I wrong, Grant? Am I wrong, Grant? He's not playing on real superstar like Tim Duncan, Bron, Kobe. You know what I mean? All the big dog superstars. Steph Curry. You playing against Halliburton? That's easy work.
Hey, and by the way, let me address Texas in the chat. Texas, only casuals look at ratings. Real basketball fans don't look at ratings.
Texas.
Real basketball fans don't. We don't go through the sports section and look for ratings. Oh my gosh, this was a very low rated game.
Bring your Josh Hancock ass on here, nigga. You even on here.
Only casuals and people who are not fans of the sports check ratings. I've never.
Why would he have cock in his name?
Basketball game, huh?
Doran, why do you say weird shit time and time again, bro? Why?
No,
Who
let
comes
me
up
ask,
with the
Let
name
let
Josh
me ask
Hancock?
anybody on the panel. Let me ask any Mike, have you ever looked for ratings?
No.
I've never looked
I
at
don't care,
ratings.
I don't care about ratings.
I
If
don't
you're a
care about
basketball
ratings.
fan,
If you're a
if you're a
basketball fan, you
basketball
just
fan,
enjoy the
you don't care
game.
about
Who cares
that.
about ratings?
People on Pro Football Focus are obsessed with ratings for football, plus or
Ratings for the
minus for
game?
basketball. People care about ratings,
Who
plus or
cares about
minus.
ratings? Football players, football watchers care about ratings?
Why do
Are you
people
sure
always
that's
talk
not
about
gold?
the plus and minus differential of a guy on the court or off the
No,
court?
no, that's not what he's talking about. He's talking about
Oh,
viewers. He's talking about people
So,
watching the game.
watching the game everywhere. That's what the
Yeah,
rating
he's
is.
talking about the ratings.
oh,
He's talking about people watching the game. I'm like, nobody goes to a
Yeah,
basketball fan doesn't check the newspapers or check the internet and
the
check
rating
whatever to
and
look at ratings. I've never
rating
looked
plus
at
and minus is
ratings.
different.
How many people do you check how many people watch the game? I don't care. That's why I say ratings is for
I
casuals
mean,
well,
rating,
and
everybody
non-fans.
knew
rating's
that the
probably gonna
ratings
have the
for this
wrong.
was going to be bad because it's two teams that nobody gives a fuck about.
I think the most rated NBA finals is 2016 anyway.
This has been the best. Listen, this has been the best playoffs I've seen in a long time, in almost 10 years.
No,
Nah,
not.
I don't
Not to
know.
myself.
Hell no. I don't know about
This is
that
the
one.
most.
Yeah,
This is the most overrated. I ain't gonna lie to you, Grant. This is the most overrated finals I've ever watched,
Yeah,
and
this shit been bad.
I'm only saying that because it's the MVP against a bitch ass Halliburton. If this was SGA against LeBron, Kobe, Tim Duncan,
oh, this is
who
stupid,
else
man.
did I say? Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, the real fucking legends. I would give it an A plus. But when you
Nah,
put the MVP against fucking Halliburton
Uh,
and
uh, uh,
Opie Toppin,
let
are
me
we
let me
serious?
address Texas again. Texas, that's a lie, by the way. NBA ratings, you're looking at North America. NBA is the second largest growing sport in the world. They have their market in the Philippines is super high. Their market in China. China is one of the biggest NBA markets. Please do your research, sir. They signed a blockbuster $1 million deal with Amazon. Why would they sign a $98 million deal with Amazon? No, wait, not million, billion. Why would they sign a $1 billion deal with Amazon if the ratings are that low and the game is going under? The game is actually going higher. Basketball is one of the most highest rated sports
I ain't
in
gonna
the
lie, bro. I'm
world.
surprised, bro. Cause since I ain't gonna lie, the last good playoffs was probably 2019, 2020.
Yeah, but no,
After that, it's been going
Grant,
downhill.
who's playing? No, but Grant, who's playing that finals? Actual legends. Steph
Yeah.
Curry, Kawhi Leonard, actual legends. It wasn't no fucking Halliburton against SGA. What the fuck?
The last good final was 18.
But you know what?
Even if no,
You know
even if
what?
28 no, hold up, pause right
Good.
there. In 2018, how many stars was in that finals? LeBron, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. All three of those guys is legends. In this finals, who are the fucking legends? Please tell me.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mike. You know what the problem is? Adam Silver is smarter. Has gotten smart. He's realized he's not marketing the NBA to North America anymore because y'all niggas too obsessed with superstars. He's marketing it to the world. Like I
Okay,
said
Nick.
before,
Okay,
Nigga, I'm
he
pretty
doesn't
sure. I'm
care
pretty
about
sure
you
the
guys. He
world.
doesn't care
I'm
about you
pretty sure
guys
the
anymore.
world don't give a fuck about no damn Halliburton, nigga. If you ask,
Bro, do
you
you
just
know
ask.
bro, do you know how big the basketball is in the Philippines? Go do some research. I'm plotting everybody to do some research and find out how big
Halliburton's gonna help
basketball
you
is
know.
in China. They don't care. Did you see FYF's page today? They're offering. Go look at FYF's page. Look at how much they're offering Russell Westbrook. They're offering Russell Westbrook $130 million to go play in Europe. What does that tell you?
Like in the Philippines, it's bigger than America for
In
basketball.
Philippines is bigger than in Philippines is bigger than America. They don't know. Listen, Fanbo, they don't know. They don't know because they don't know. They don't do the research. The NBA is bigger than it's ever been. That's what they don't realize. China, Africa, Listen, you know where all the players are going to be coming from in the future? Y'all know, listen, North America better get its act together. America needs to get its act together because you know why? Africa is now the new gold mine for players. Watch, in a couple of years, all the best players are going to be coming from Africa. Check me on that.
Overseas.
Check me on that. They're all going to be coming out of
Bumba
Africa.
Clyde, nigga. Bumba Clyde.
You know why? Adam Silver even said it. Adam Silver even said it. He said, now all the best players, they established an African basketball league, and they're even going to put another NBA league in Europe. They're going to start another NBA league in Europe. Y'all don't understand what's going on the world stage. You're just focusing on North America, but you don't see how big basketball is in the world. He doesn't care about North America anymore because he realizes you guys don't appreciate basketball. So he's taking the NBA to the world now. Y'all are screwed.
Man, don't nobody in the Philippines give a fuck about no damn Halliburton.
Yes, they do.
You never know what Halliburton you gonna get, bro. One game he putting up 14, this game he putting up 8. One game he putting up 7, this game he putting up 11. Halliburton ass, man.
Patrick Beverly can walk in the Philippines and get mobbed. He spoke about it actually.
Patrick Beverly been Halliburton's
Beverly can get mobbed in the Philippines. How big basketball is. He can walk down the stage and people recognize him and mob him. Patrick Beverly.
Halliburton is overrated, bro.
Take the most no-name bench player in the league and have him walk in the Philippines. He can't walk without bodyguards. That's how popular it is there. And that's just the start of what I'm talking about. I'm not including North America. I'm not including China. I'm not including parts of Europe. That's just one spot I'm talking about. Y'all need to get the act together, man.
Just because you popular, that don't mean you good.
It doesn't matter about the good. It's the growth. It's called the growth of the sport.
Angel Reese, one of the most popular basketball players in WNBA. She's ass. She's about
the growth of the sport. If the sport was not growing, investors would not be putting their money into it. That's what people don't understand. You don't put your money into something that's failing. You don't put your money into.
I'm pretty sure they said the NBA was on the decline.
NBA is not on the decline. It's on the decline because it's on the decline of people watching it on TV, because they don't account for people streaming it. They don't account for people's social media influence, because Adam Silver always sees the future. It's about social media. It's about the internet, all that stuff. Nobody sits in front of a TV. Like, for example, if I'm sitting in front of a TV, right, it only counts as one rating. But let's say I'm sitting in front of a TV and I have 10 people, 15 people watching the game. They're not counting the 15. They're only counting the one, because it's only one TV. See how ratings can get construed? That's why ratings are not accurate, because it's based on viewership of the household, based on household. It's not based on how many people are actually watching the game. That's why it gets messed up like that. I don't care about anybody. And by the way, if you're a real fan, you don't care what other people think about your sport. You watch it because you love it, because you enjoy basketball. If you don't enjoy basketball, don't watch it.
Football. I always tell people,
if you don't like the sport, stop complaining. We complain. Here's the thing I don't understand. We complain when LeBron is in the finals, because we're like, oh my gosh, LeBron's always in the finals. Why does he always have to be in the finals?
Yeah, I don't.
Then when LeBron is not in the finals, you guys complain. Oh,
I don't
why
complain
is
when
LeBron not in the
finals.
finals? Why is Superstars not in the finals? You can't win. You complain that there's always the same team.
Shout out to 20 in chat.
What is he saying? You guys will come see. I like football. Football, they don't complain much. One thing I can say about football is they don't complain. They really don't complain that much. They just enjoy the team and enjoy the
I ain't gonna
sport.
lie, bro. Imagine, man, Luka and LeBron's in the finals right now, bro. Shit.
Infamous worry about hockey, but why would I worry about hockey? I don't watch hockey, sir. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? I don't watch hockey.
And some nigga on her had the nerve. Niggas had the nerve to say fucking Halliburton better than Prime Paul George. Man, stop it.
Yeah, that was nonsense. We all saw it was
Halliburton good.
nonsense.
Halliburton's not better than Alex Caruso.
That's
The
fact.
Why would
fuck?
I worry about hockey? Why would I worry about hockey? I don't watch hockey, Texas. What are you talking about? I don't watch hockey. Why would I worry about hockey?
I don't even think Halliburton better than Trey Young.
I couldn't name you one
The
hockey
fuck?
player.
That's facts.
The only hockey player I could ever name is Gretzky. That's it.
That
Gretzky's
nigga
the only hockey player I know.
That nigga Nimhard low key been having a better finals than fucking Halliburton.
Yeah, that's true. I think Pascal better than Halliburton. Pascal Siakam.
Because you're from Canada. Again, I'm not from Canada. What like you can say that to your blue in the face, but I'm not from Canada. I already told you that. I live in Canada, but I'm not from Canada. And by the way, I'm not from Canada is a country. You got to be more specific when you say Canada.
They don't know where you from, Infamous.
Yeah, because I was talking about a hockey record because guess what? I enjoy sports. Basketball is my sport, but I also enjoy other sports. Focus on Canada. I'm not Canadian, sir. Just idiot. How many times I have to tell this nigga I'm not Canadian? But anyway, go ahead, Mike. What are you saying again?
I'm just saying, like, Halliburton, man, like, this dude's overrated, bro. Like, I'm sorry. He overrated. Indiana losing the series in 5. It ain't going more than 5.
I think it's gonna be 6 or 7.
And I'm only saying that because Halliburton, his mindset is programmed the wrong way. He waits till his team's down so big, try to do anything. That's why I say it's over in 5. Halliburton if he's not gonna be aggressive early, this shit's over in 5.
Wait a minute, Texas. If you want to talk other sports, you can jump on the panel and talk other sports. That we don't lock in or exclusive to one sport. Why are you complaining? You can come on the panel and talk other sports. Why are you staying in the chat complaining about what we talk about when you can easily hop on the panel and talk about UFC or talk about all the other stuff you want to talk about? How are you gonna complain about what other niggas are talking about when you are sitting in the chat?
Hey,
that's what I hate about Texas and HCP. They stay bitching in the chat, but won't hop on the panel.
Yeah, but I've never heard Mike say, "Nah, we're not talking about that sport." I've yet to hear. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm yet to hear you say, "Man, oh, we're not talking about UFC. Oh, we're not talking about this. We're not talking about that."
We got LaFonso in this bitch, man.
Talk about any sport they want to talk about.
Hey, Mike. Would y'all agree with me on this, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
This Pacers team is the worst team to make the finals in the East since the 2018 Cavs.
Nah, stop that.
Yes.
Come on, man.
By far. I swear to God, by far.
No,
I ain't gonna lie to you, Mike. I think LeBron in the 2018 Cavs would have put this Pacers team out easily.
They would have beat this. They could have beat this OKC team too.
That's it. Yeah, the 2018 LeBron was a dog.
Y'all disrespectful, man.
LeBron not gonna be like Halliburton.
The series is not over. See, this is what I don't like. Every time OKC wins, there's an overcorrection. The series is not over yet. Let's see.
Yes, it is.
It's only tied 1-1.
This shit is over.
Let's see how Indiana responds.
Nigga, OKC had both games handingly.
Damn,
this
bro.
shit
I
over.
always say it's over after a game or two. The game.
If it wasn't, no, you got to use context, bro. Game 1 was in the bag. OKC let their foot off the gas, man.
I was still saying it was over. LaFonso, as Grant and Infamous, even after game 1, I was still saying it's over. Yep. I was saying that. I was saying the same thing after game 1. It's shit over. 5. OKC and 5.
I'm not gonna lie.
I've been calling this shit for a while now.
You were panicking a little bit, though.
I was not. I got OKC and 5.
Sliding a little bit over to the other side, though.
If it wasn't for that fucking miracle shot Halliburton hit in game 1, they're supposed to be up 2-0 right now.
Go, Mike.
Okay,
I thought you said after game 2. I thought you said after game 1 it was over for OKC. Is what I remember you saying.
Oh,
bro, I got OKC and 5. I've been saying it. If anybody played the tape back, I've been saying OKC and 5. I've been saying it for a while now. OKC in
Maybe I
5.
don't remember. You could have said that. I ain't gonna put it all my money on it. You might be right on that one. I thought
Yeah, Mike. I ain't
you
gonna lie.
said
Mike said it.
OKC.
Mike
And the
definitely
reason
said
why,
it.
and LaFonso, the reason why I say OKC in 5 is because Grant heard me say it. If Halliburton's going to wait to the fourth quarter, wait till his team down by 10, 15 points, this shit over in 5. I'm sorry, bro. Halliburton can't come out here and wait till the fourth quarter and expect his team to win. That's not going to cut it. He
Look
better
at these
step up
idiots.
or go home in 5.
Let me ask
Infamous
you
was
something, though,
raised.
Mike.
Wait a minute. Let me address this. Infamous was raised by a single mom and no dad. By the way, no, both my parents are still alive. I have my dad and I have my mom. So that is not true. Again, another lie. Y'all be making up shit. But go ahead, fam.
Go ahead, LaFonso.
No, I didn't see the game, so I can't speak on it a lot. What happened? What did what's his name? SGA? Did he have what he had 30 something?
Halliburton. So basically, what happened, LaFonso, SGA did his thing, yes, but Halliburton did the same thing he did in game 1. He waited to the fourth quarter, waited till his team was down big, and then he tried to come back. That's not going to cut it. You're not going to be able to beat OKC doing that. You can do it in game 1. That's cute. But the reason why I say it's over in 5 is because Halliburton, he's made a habit now of waiting to the fourth quarter to try to turn it on. SGA's not waiting. SGA's coming out the gates swinging. He throwing knives. He throwing axes. He shooting pistols, rifles, machine guns. He come out the gate swinging.
So it was a
SGA
blowout,
is.
right? It was a blowout?
Yeah, it was a blowout. You know the one thing I know you can tell. You know one thing I noticed about SGA. I don't know if y'all pick up on this. You can tell he goes back and he studies the tapes. He studies tapes because you can see the adjustments that he made tonight. Like the first game, he was navigating. He was court mapping better. He was making more cleaner passes and better reads, and he was being a little bit more aggressive. You could tell he went back and looked at the tapes and say, hey, you know what? At this particular spot, I could have done this and I could have done that. You can definitely tell this dude goes back and studies tapes. That's one thing I can say because he definitely made the adjustments tonight.
I ain't gonna lie though, SGA nigga, his footwork go crazy, bro. I love SGA, bro.
Yeah, his footwork is nice.
Yeah, but that just tells you that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying. I just said he's a student of the game. That's all. No,
yeah, he's definitely a student of the game. You can see it.
Yeah, and that's what kills. That's what makes Halliburton look so bad because Halliburton needs to be a student of the game. If this series is gonna go more than 5 games, Halliburton needs to look at the film and say, I gotta stop being a bitch. I need to wake the fuck up and get aggressive. Because Halliburton being a bitch is not gonna cut it.
I mean, Mike, the only way you can lead your team back from a 20-point deficit is if you like that. Halliburton, you're not like that, bro.
No. You said it wrong. You said it wrong. You said it wrong, Grant. Halliburton needs to, Grant, you said it completely backwards. Halliburton needs to stop.
One guy to nail on after every game. This is crazy, man.
No, but here's the issue.
They do this all the time.
Halliburton been doing it. No, but hold on, Infamous. LaFonso, all you got to do is go back and watch Halliburton's last 5 games. The last 5 games he played, he's literally waiting till his team is getting smothered, and then he's trying to come out. That's not going to cut it. You can't wait till your team is getting beat down before you say, oh, let me try to come back in the game. Even the commentators said it. LaFonso, even the commentators was talking about that.
No, listen, I get that. I agree with that. But here's the thing. I think Indiana is sitting good. They stole one in OKC.
Thank you. Yes.
You said what? What did they?
They stole. He said they stole a game. The series is
Did
just
they steal it? Did they steal it, or did OKC take their foot off the game?
Yeah, but Halliburton. Okay, so look, Halliburton hit a game-winning shot, but the problem with Halliburton is, like I said, they won game 1 during that. But here's the problem: when you make a habit of waiting till you're down by 15 to try to win a game. You cannot beat OKC 4 times in a series with that mindset. You're gonna have to come out in the first quarter and bring the energy.
Oh, here we go. FYI.
Indiana's not gonna. Indiana's. Go ahead.
Why is this nigga FYF bitching about free throws?
No, he lost a bet. He lost a bet.
I was about to say.
You can tell niggas. You can tell the niggas who lost bets. That's the first thing they point to.
This nigga FYF talking about free throws, bro.
Yeah, somebody lost a bet tonight. That's
Mike.
That's a typical response from a bet loss.
So listen, go Mike. No, I understand what you're saying. He can't wait till the fourth quarter. That's no doubt. But don't you think that now OKC got to go into Indiana and steal one back?
I agree. That's what I'm thinking. Let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure didn't.
Oh, stop lying, FYF. You bet on this game. Stop lying.
Didn't OKC beat y'all in Denver?
We have nothing to do with this, sir.
Didn't OKC beat y'all in Denver, nigga?
We're not Indiana. When you bring up, niggas do. You can't compare all these teams together.
You can't compare. You can't compare. Here's why you can't. LaFonso. Here's why he can't compare Denver to Indiana, because Joker and Murray is not going to wait till the fourth quarter. They're going to come out the gates trying to win the game. They're not going to wait till their team's down 15 to say, "Oh, let's start shooting the basketball." Halliburton, that's what he's doing. He's literally waiting to the fourth quarter where they got about 15 points, and he's trying to come back and win. That's not going to cut it.
I gotta make another point. Real Debate said, every time Real Debate says Halliburton has a bad game, he says he has like 20 or 30 something in this game. Where's Hallie's good game? 2 bad games in a row.
Yeah, Halliburton's not.
I'm seeing a pattern here.
I'm seeing one here too with you and Go Mike.
I'm seeing a pattern. The only time Halliburton put his head down and drive to the rim is in the fourth quarter.
LaFonso, all you gotta do is watch. LaFonso, all you gotta do is watch. LaFonso, all you gotta do is go watch Halliburton last 5 games.
Fonz be getting them in, man.
Right. But let me ask you this, Go Mike. Honestly though, like Grant was saying, I used to do that. I don't do it no more. I don't think I would compare Indiana to Denver because there's a lot of different things there. So when I look at it, OKC, they playing a whole different team. I actually think Indiana is a little bit better than Denver.
I didn't compare the two. That was Grant that compared those two. That was Grant.
So what I'm asking you, Mike.
I didn't compare. I'm not comparing Indiana. I'm not comparing Indiana to Denver. That's Grant.
Now, what I'm asking you and Grant, then, don't y'all think that OKC got to go in Indiana and steal one back to keep that home field advantage?
It's not hard to beat Indiana because Halliburton's a bitch, so it's not gonna be hard to beat them.
Oh my God! Now we finna point out one guy and just make him the whole guy.
Here's why I'm pointing out Halliburton because Halliburton been poking his chest out. The same treatment that I gave to Ant-Man when Ant-Man was talking shit and doing all the extra shit. I got to give that same energy to Halliburton. Because Halliburton, he was telling niggas he was making what is that signal he was doing, Grant? He was doing the monkey. I think it's called the monkey nuts celebration. He was doing all that monkey nuts celebration in Cleveland. He was talking shit, this, that, and the third. And now you come out here the first 2 games and play, and you hit 1 game winner. You poking your chest out. Come out of game 2 and do nothing. Now you're quiet. My thing with Halliburton is Halliburton looks like Ant-Man right now. You talk all that big shit and you're backing it up.
I mean, as they won game 1, this nigga doing intermediate interviews like he won the fucking finals.
Yeah. That's how he was talking. He was talking like. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about Halliburton, Grant, he been doing that all playoffs. Every time he do something good, he want to talk shit. Yeah, man. We can stick together, man. Yeah, man. This man, yeah, man. Now you quiet as fuck. You lost. You quiet.
He hit the game winner.
No,
he on some Mike shit, man.
You guys are
making. Mike shit. I hit
You
that
guys are
game
making
winner. It
shit
must
up.
be the shoes. Nigga, you ass,
You
bro.
guys are making shit up. I don't see Halliburton bragging every time they
I
interview
swear to
him.
God, Halliburton been doing interviews. I swear to God, this nigga been doing interviews and every fucking thing. Like he's doing the fight.
Yeah, but I've never
doing.
seen him. I never heard him say anything outrageous. You guys are making shit up.
Well,
Stop it, man.
bro,
Oh
I
my
didn't say he said. Hold on, now you're switching the goalposts. I didn't say he said something outrageous. What I'm saying with Halliburton is that you're doing a bunch of interviews after winning one game.
They're
You need to
supposed
do
to do
one
interviews.
interview.
It's the finals.
No,
The press wants to
hell
talk
no,
to them.
hell no.
What
You
are you talking
no.
about?
All right, can I ask the question? Let me
That's
ask
the
Grant
dumbest thing
something.
I've ever heard. They're doing a bunch of interviews. Duh,
You're
it's the
the
finals. People want to
underdogs. You're
interview
not
them.
picked to win. You're not picked to win the finals. You're the fucking underdogs. You're
This
supposed to be
nigga,
Bro,
focused.
they
this man
do
was on fucking.
interviews because they are
When has a
obligated to.
Mike?
What are
When
y'all
has a
talking
player,
about?
Mike? When has a player ever went on a When has a player ever went on a podcast to do an interview after winning one game? Please let me know.
Okay,
Even the
Grant,
Mavericks
let me
didn't do
ask you a
that shit.
question,
Even the
Grant.
Mavericks did that shit. When the
Let me
Mavericks
ask you.
played the Heat,
Oh, go
they
ahead.
weren't doing it.
Grant,
Go
let me
ahead.
ask
I'm
you a
sorry.
question real quick, Grant. So let's say you like LeBron. Let's say if LeBron hit that shot and they won game one, he started doing that little dance he do. And then if we was calling him out, why would y'all say we hating on him? If y'all doing the same thing to this dude here.
LeBron's not gonna be the underdog like Halliburton.
That don't matter.
Halliburton's a heavy underdog.
Now you moving the goalpost. I asked a simple
And
question.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I'm pretty sure if LeBron has a game-winning game one, LeBron is not gonna dance anyway. LeBron, if you remember correctly, when LeBron was in his prime, when he hit a game winner in game one against the Pacers in the Eastern Conference Finals, he didn't fucking celebrate. Make it make sense.
Okay, I'm gonna make it make sense. You niggas are haters. Y'all hating on this dude. Y'all hate on Anthony. Whatever his name is. From Minnesota.
Hold on. This
Y'all
man said we
niggas
hate
are
on
haters.
nigga. You had a whole fucking cooking fest on Anthony Edwards. Nigga, shut the hell up, nigga. Don't make Mike pull up the receipts, nigga.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah,
You cooked the fuck out of Anthony Edwards,
I was
nigga.
cooking him for something else, though. I wasn't cooking him.
Nah, I don't go fuck, nigga. You
took
cooked
13 shots. Y'all was cooking him because he took 13 shots.
Halliburton's overrated, bro. Let's keep that opinion. Halliburton overrated, bro. He's not a star. He's not a superstar.
And then, Mike, how can you be a superstar? You got multiple single-digit games throughout these playoffs. How are you a superstar?
Bro,
yeah, I don't know if
you're
you're a superstar.
I'm gonna drop something that's scary here. Did you know that OKC only had 5 players in double figures?
They playing the Pacers. The fuck?
And Indiana had 7.
They playing the Pacers.
It's because they went to the line 33 times.
Oh, here we go.
Man, please don't come here talking about that free throw shit when the referees literally gave Siakam 3 or 4 fucking free throws on 2 free throw possession. Come on now, man. Please don't talk about free throws.
Now we're gonna blame free throws. Here we go. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because my free throw before game one, I said the equalizer for this series is gonna be if the refs call it both ways. Mm-hmm. So what I mean by that is Oklahoma is a physical defense. It seems like refs will allow them to be physical. If you look at Caruso, he's playing with his hands, he's grabbing, he's pushing, and they will let them be physical. If they allow that on both sides and they don't call the ticky-tacks, what you start to see, and you've seen this all throughout the playoffs, is that when they call it even for OKC, it's the equalizer. That's when they lose games, or that's when the games are really close.
That's not.
But the thing that's been, and you can just look at the difference between game one and game two, because even if you look to this game, in this game right here, they called more fouls for the Pacers than they did OKC. They called 20 fouls for OKC. They called 25 for the Pacers. But OKC went to the free throw line on almost 10 to 12 more times. I don't have the exact number. They shot 29 and 33 from the free throw line. So the fouls that they're calling for OKC, they're calling fouls that send OKC to the free throw line more so than the Pacers. When we look at the Pacers, to me, it seems like both teams are playing just as physical. They're driving, but I just felt like in a game like this at the rim, when I was watching certain plays, they weren't giving certain calls to the Pacers at the rim that they were giving to OKC. Now, there could be human nature in the refs or whatnot, but when OKC, because if you go back and look at game one, because I said before the series started, if SGA shoots less than 10 free throws, they typically struggle to win, or it's a close game.
No, the difference tonight.
And tonight
Chet.
he shot over 10 free throws. No, the difference, obviously Chet stepped up, but again,
Chet was the difference, and they were way more aggressive tonight.
You don't think
I'm not taking nothing away from Chet. We I think going into this series, we all expected Chet to have a couple big games. We all expected Jalen to have a couple big games. Obviously, we expected SGA to be SGA.
Yeah.
SGA had his most aggressive game probably of the playoffs in game one, right? And he took over 30 shots, and he because they called the game a little bit different. He went to the free throw line, I think only like 8 times.
No. His game was more aggressive tonight.
Let me
That's
finish
not
real
true.
quick because I'm about to get out of here.
That's not true.
In game two, Shea it was a clear difference in his aggression. In game two, he was not nearly as aggressive, yet he went to the free throw line far more, right? And so again, it's always going to go down to how the refs choose to call the game. Not saying that there's a fix is in, but if they choose to call the game more soft for OKC, but they penalize the Indiana defenders a little bit more harshly when they play physical defense, I think that's what seems to throw these games the ultimate end result off. And we'll see how it goes, but.
Yeah, why just stop betting, bro. Just stop betting.
Stop that, man. No, his aggression.
The problem with this is I said this well before the series started, and the numbers it's in the numbers. I mean, this is not an emotional take because I don't have an investment in who wins or loses this series. I don't really care. But I said before the series started, and I even said it in the Denver series, and I've been saying it all along. It just seems
I heard you say it. You said it on your channel.
It just seems like
I'm not going to deny
that it just feels to me that the element that shifts the power balance for OKC has been the free throw line. It's the one thing where when they allow both teams to be physical and they're not giving that gracious whistle as much, OKC struggles. And tonight they got the gracious whistle.
That's your anchor bias. That's your anchor bias, Sean. Don't do that. That's your anchor bias. No, the difference.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means.
What, anchor bias? Okay, look it up, sir.
I mean, you could just tell me what it means.
Huh?
What does
when
it mean?
When you already have a preconceived bias, and no matter what happens, you stick to it.
It would
that's
be,
why it's called
an different if it would be different if I just came up with this idea outside of the numbers. But no
matter what the variables are, you're going to stick to
what
that
I'm saying
point.
is I'm looking at the progression of how wins and losses of how OKC has played throughout this playoffs. When they've struggled, like when they struggle versus Denver, versus like look at some of the games, how they get blown out by Denver, but then they'll win by 40. Like the ups and downs of this team. I want y'all to go look at why there are so many ups and downs. It's always been the free throw line that's been the significant power. It shifts the power balance for OKC a humongous amount. This is why they can lose by 40 when the refs call it even, but this is why they can win by 40 when the refs give them a heavily.
Why you keep basing the score so much on the refs?
So why not we talking about Chet having a bad game?
Hold on. What is this question again? Well, because I don't know if he understands my logic, because I think he thinks I'm blaming the refs, and I'm
just saying. Do you know SGA drives to the basket more than any other player? You know that, right?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Was game one SGA's most aggressive game of the playoffs?
No, tonight was.
No, he was not. He was more aggressive in game one.
No, he was more aggressive tonight. You know why? He was aggressive in hunting his shot.
I have the numbers right in front of me.
No. Let me explain.
He drove the ball. He drove the ball 36 times in game one versus 14 times in game two. That's more aggressive.
You acting like this man 06
How many shots? How many shots?
He was looking to facilitate and play make more in game two because him scoring 38 points wasn't good enough. He needed others to get involved for them to win this game. But he was less aggressive and got to the free throw line more.
No, but I'm saying in this game,
I just want you to explain that. How is he less aggressive in game two but goes to the free throw line more?
He was less aggressive in this game.
He drove the ball 36 times in game one.
Because he had help tonight. That's why I keep trying to tell you. It's not predicated just. You got to look at the.
No, hold on. I'm not talking about the end result. I'm not talking about the score. I'm just talking about SGA. SGA was more aggressive in game one. He had 36 drives. He drove to the basket 36 times, whether he passed it or looked to shoot. He drove 36 times in game one. He drove 14 times in game two. That just tells me his aggression level, looking to score and make plays in games one, was much higher, yet he went to the free throw line less. In game two, he was less aggressive, but went to the free throw line more. I want you to just ask yourself, now maybe they were fouling him, but what I'm saying is, and I got to go back and look at all the plays, but that logic don't go together. You would assume that if you're more aggressive, you would get to the free throw line more.
No, but he played less tonight, didn't he, right? He played less tonight. Because they
I'm not
had
talking about minutes. I'm not talking about minutes.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, okay, from what I see. I'm using
the logic.
I'm telling. Okay, I'm explaining.
He was more aggressive in game one. He had 36 drives to the paint. Can I explain why he
was more aggressive?
Yet he went to the free throw line single digit times, and he scored 38 points. So it's not like he wasn't looking to score. In game two, he scores less. He's driving less. He's less aggressive. He's looking to pass more. Yet he goes to the free throw line more. Explain that logic to me. Make sense of that logic.
You said maybe they were fouling different. You said it.
Hello?
You said they were fouling different.
Hello?
Fouls more aggressive.
I want you to explain the logic. Don't take anything that I said.
No, but you
Can I explain maybe why? Hello?
Yeah,
Can I explain maybe why? Well, the reason why I think he was getting more foul shots is because how they were playing with the high screen and roll. He was getting screens way higher as opposed to being the second game, which allowed him to have more options when coming downhill or being a willing passer and things of that nature. And the offense just felt way more comfortable dealing with this pressure that Indiana was doing.
Pick and roll more in game one than game
two.
No.
But the screens were higher though. They were higher this game as opposed to the last game, which allowed him to get downhill easier.
Offense.
Yes, they did. They called screens that were way higher.
I'm looking at the numbers. He pick and rolls between 15 to 20 feet is literally the dead even with game one and game two. I'm looking at it right now. Synergy. Pick and rolls between 15 to 20 feet are exactly 15. Pick and rolls from 20 to 26 feet are off by one. Right? He took the pick and roll 4 times, 20 to 26 feet in game one versus 5 times, 20 to 26 feet in game two. They didn't do anything different.
You don't think he was better in
There's no numbers that support that.
You don't think he was
more pick and rolls higher, yet the numbers are exactly the same.
I saw him getting to the paint more tonight, like in the middle.
Yeah, I feel like he was getting to his spots way better.
He drove
way better. Thank you.
I
thought I was the only one.
Making better decisions.
He got to the paint 36 times in game one.
But he wasn't making better decisions though. They had 13 assists. He wasn't creating a lot off those looks.
In game one, he looked like to me he was forcing more. This game he was more in the flow and he was getting into the paint.
Just because you're more aggressive doesn't mean you're making smarter decisions, which are going to lead to
I'm not talking about that. I think y'all missing the point of what I'm talking about, because I'm not talking about SGA as an individual player. I'm not talking about OKC strategy offensively. What I'm talking about is throughout this entire playoffs, and it's not just a trend from game one and game two. This has been a trend for OKC from the very start of the playoffs to now. And you just go look at the games to see it. In the games where they struggle.
FOF, what are you really trying? What are you really? No. Instead of filibustering, what are you really trying to say?
Let me finish my sentence.
Go ahead.
Because I'm not even talking to you right now. I'm talking to Derby because I actually like where he's going. Derby, what I'm saying is if you go look at all the game says, I've been watching them because I don't have a dog in the fight. My team didn't even make the playoffs. What I've been noticing with OKC is that they are a very average half-court basketball team.
Yeah, sure.
The significant difference maker for OKC has been the level of physicality in which refs allow them to play defense, which is why Caruso's been highly effective. Dort has been highly effective. A lot of their defenders, Carson, these guys are physical, active hands-on, pushing, grabbing, and whatever you can do, especially when that ball goes into the paint. What are they doing? They're grabbing at your arms, hitting at the ball, slapping at everything. They are always collapsing in, trying to really toe the line to see how much they can get away with regards to physicality. Conversely, what I have not been seeing is if you, especially in the Minnesota series, when the other team does the same thing to them, handsy, hands-on, the other team isn't allowed to defend like that. The fouls are getting called far more frequently when the other team does it, even though OKC is literally exact same way. It's all you got to do is go back and rewatch. And what happened with Minnesota was they fell into the frustration. They could not guard Shea with physicality. They could not guard any of the players on OKC with physicality. So they just kind of gave up and started resorting to just pushing.
So it had nothing to do with Ant-Man shooting 2 for 200 from the 3-point line.
Well, they won games. They beat the Lakers shooting horrible from the 3-point line. That has nothing to do with them winning or losing.
The Lakers don't have a big man.
Okay, so hold on. What I'm saying is them missing threes has not impacted their winning and losing because they've beaten teams shooting horrible from the 3-point line. That's how they've been all season.
All season, they're like a top.
And they were the underdog
shooting
versus the Lakers. It's a huge underdog.
No, I'm pretty sure Ant-Man shot good.
I'm pretty sure that the Minnesota was shooting historically bad from the 3-point line and still beat the Lakers. So missing threes.
Talking about that last.
The Lakers don't have a big man, so that don't matter.
Okay, don't give another excuse when you just used the 3-point line. And I just told you how them missing threes hasn't impacted them winning and losing because we watched
Lakers aren't the same level of team as the OKC Thunder.
That's what I'm saying. Lakers don't even have a big man.
That was a close game.
Use the 3-point line in one series when we've seen them miss threes in other series and still win.
But one team is way worse.
They obviously get their own rebounds, so they get other opportunities to score.
Yeah, I mean, like you're comparing the Lakers to the Thunder. I think is like
crude and don't know what y'all talking about. Sometimes I'm just talking about something that's been consistent on a game-to-game basis with OKC.
I get your point with that. Like,
when the
I'm not saying that they're
the other team to play physical with them, they tend to be in close games or lose. When the refs call a soft whistle for OKC, they're usually winning by a lot and they're having a really good game.
Well, if that was the case, why did they call the game so close in the fourth quarter of game one?
What do you mean? The game that what if you go look at game one, what was even? Free throws were practically dead even. The whistle was practically dead even. The physicality, they were allowing it both ways. Even on that last play when SGA got his last shot off and missed. Nembhard was able to get his hand in there, kind of hands-on body, using his hands to defend, and the refs didn't call nothing.
SGA got fouled all through the fourth quarter. They ain't called shit. Game one.
No, what happened was they were allowing it to be both physical both ways because OKC defends the same way. When you call it both ways, they struggle. When you call the game even, they struggle. When they get a very, very gracious whistle, while they can be physical on the other side, that's when we see lopsided games. And that's all we've seen.
That was blowing them niggas out game one before they let them catch up.
Wouldn't this be like the thing for like every team in existence? Like if one team is calling, like it doesn't seem like it's like some crazy thing.
Because refs tend to do something. Refs tend to do.
If one team, this is my.
If you've ever been a part of the game of basketball, coach played, the one thing that you know is refs will do something, and it typically impacts both teams. Sometimes you have a certain group of refs; they'll let both teams play. You have another group.
But no, that's not my point. That's not my point. That's not my point. My point is,
my whole point with OKC, which y'all are refusing to ignore, is that OKC is a physical defense. They are allowed to play physical while other teams aren't allowed to play physical with them.
I saw Lakers get very physical.
That has been significantly glaring, so glaring. It's not just me saying it. People all throughout the sports talk are talking about it, and it's become a topic. But I've taken note of it, and now the numbers support it. And I want to see how they call this going back to Indiana. Do they allow Indiana to be just as physical as OKC, or do they call a very soft whistle for OKC? On the offensive side of the floor, while allowing OKC to defend with hands and be super physical.
I'm just saying, bro, the free throw discrepancy is not the reason they lost game two. Halliburton didn't show up.
The free throw discrepancy comes into play because the free throws disrupt runs. The free throws, right, when the game is at 5 points, can extend it to 10 points if you're able to get to the free throws are disruptive.
Well, tell them niggas to stop fouling.
Well, I don't believe a lot of them were fouls, especially the shooting fouls. When I was watching Jalen Williams very soft a couple of times, throwing up weak layups, and he's going to the free throw line. And
Then it wasn't just SGA, so you can't just put him on free
I would
throws.
give
I'm
more
not
blame
just
to
talking about
Jalen,
SGA.
though.
If you open your ears up and listen, I'm talking
Four
about the entire
OKC
team.
players,
You keep making
four
it about
OKC
SGA.
players,
Get him off your logo because I'm not talking about SGA.
four
I'm talking about how
OKC
they
players
call the
had double
whistle.
digits
I'm
tonight.
talking about the whistle for the Pacers versus the whistles for OKC. If you want to make it about SGA, make it about SGA. I'm not talking about just SGA.
I think I get your points, but like to me, this like I'm gonna go back to Lakers game too when they allowed them to play super physical and they were calling stuff for the
Game 2
Timberwolves.
versus
That game got out of
Minnesota.
hand.
Exact facts. Thanks,
So
preach,
like
my
to
brother.
me,
Preach.
you're like saying like, oh yeah, when one team gets certain calls, another team doesn't get certain calls. You're acting like that's like some like crazy thing. That like,
No,
of course, it's
what
like
I'm
this
saying
weird
is,
thing that
it's what's very
teams happen to
the
get blown
reason
out
why
when
this
it
is odd
happens.
to me, Derby, is this because in basketball, it's, no matter whether you've played or coached, the one thing is that there are some reffing groups that will call the game tight, but then there are other reffing groups that will call it loose.
Yeah, but sometimes they're not
The
consistent in their calling
thing,
though.
hold on, Derby. The oddest thing that I'm seeing here is that I'm watching one team get a loose whistle versus another team getting a very tight whistle in the same game, which is very odd because that rarely happens. That's why it's standing out because I'm watching if you go back and watch the Minnesota series versus OKC, look at some of the drives with Ant-Man, the physicality that he's getting at the rim, no whistle. SGA drives, right? He creates the contact, falls down. He's going to the free throw line, and it's just like it's literally the same
doesn't
thing.
get a lot of
We even
whistles,
saw that
period,
same
though.
play. We even saw that same play. If you think about the Denver series, it was literally on back-to-back plays where SGA drove into Nikola Jokic, falls back, gets the shot up, and won. Nikola Jokic comes down, literally does the same exact thing on the next play to Isaiah Hartenstein, drives, gets the shot off. But the difference is, yeah, they called a foul, but they don't give Nikola Jokic the free throws. They say side out. SGA does the same exact thing. He's going to the free throw line and won.
Oh my
That's
god,
the difference.
I saw a stretch in maybe it was a game 4 or game
I'm
5
just giving
where
you
Jokic got the
examples
line
where
like,
I'm just giving you examples where it's
niggas wasn't complaining when James Harden was doing this shit. Now niggas want to complain because
I saw Jokic go to the line like 4 times in like 3 minutes, bro.
I'm focused on the entire OKC.
I ain't gonna lie, even though I don't like OKC, that mean they're a good ass
Not
team.
like
They know how to
OKC.
foul.
You got
They know how to foul,
SGA's
babe.
profile picture.
Of course, I got to pick somebody to win. The Pacers ass.
But I'm looking at the free throws here, and it says Jay Williams at the line 8 for 9.
Yeah, I would
Chet
say
Holmgren,
that's the
2
big
for
thing.
2. Shea 11 for 12. Crusoe 4 for 4. Artenstein 1 for 2. A. Wiggins 1 for 2. All the other people are zeros.
Exactly. So he got to be talking about SGA.
Lou Dort 0.
No, I'm not.
He got to be talking about SGA.
Because
Talking about
Wallace,
Joel,
0.
J-Dub, I
0
mean.
for 0.
Hold on, Infamous. The 2 fouls that stood out the most to me, where I'm like, damn, that's a soft call based on the level of physicality, was the 2 fouls that stood out the most to me, and the ones that I timestamped in the game were the 2 fouls that sent Jalen Williams to the free throw line.
That's where I think the big
there were a couple
difference
for
is
SGA
J-Dub.
as well. But see, what y'all doing is, if you want to make it about SGA, go ahead. I'm not. But
well, you are though.
J-Dub
Literally everybody else.
I'm talking about.
Literally everybody else had 3 or 4 free throws, bro.
I'm talking about OKC's free throws versus Indiana's free throws. If y'all want to make it about SGA, that's just you trying to identify. I'm talking about just when you look at the free throws, they shot 33 free throws versus and remember, this is a game where the Pacers actually had more foul calls for them. They had 25 foul calls, but they went to the free throw line less. How do you get more foul calls called for you? Yeah, you go to the free throw line less. How many times we see the Pacers drive?
Ain't nobody on the Pacers good at drawing fouls. Halliburton is not dropping the ball like that.
Okay.
Nembhard is not dropping the ball like that.
Do you have
Naismith is not dropping the fucking ball like that. Siakam is not dropping the ball like that. Come on now.
You said Siakam's not driving the ball like you said.
Man, Siakam was ass tonight. Siakam didn't even have no fucking legs. Siakam didn't even have no legs tonight.
Oh my god, what are you watching? If you say so, what do you think? Siakam's a 3-and-D player chucking up threes? No, he plays inside. He drives. He's a slasher. A lot of his buckets were him driving, scoring. He
Yeah,
actually
he
went to the free
drives.
throw line a few times. I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
Grant,
watching.
I can't
Nembhard.
agree with you on that. He does drive.
Man, Siakam was
Nembhard
ass.
the same way.
Siakam was
Nembhard,
ass.
every time he went to the free throw line tonight, both of them were aggressive drives when he got fouled. One at the end of the third, I think, and one in the first half.
Game 1, the referees clearly rigged it for the Pacers.
Oh, now it was rigged.
Yeah, but
game
wait a minute. Tyrese Halliburton, 0 free throws.
But you're making it about an
Zero
individual player. I'm thinking.
No,
I'm
but I'm
looking at
going through the
one
list.
team
I'm
versus
going-
another
Go
team.
ahead.
Don't do this, infamous.
Go
Don't
ahead.
think of any players. Think of one team versus another team.
Can't you think of play styles
I don't
as
care about
well?
the names. I don't care about the names behind the free throws. What I'm saying is,
Mhm.
especially in bounce back games for OKC, because every time that they've lost a game in the playoffs,
They bounce back.
that second game is not about bouncing back. They've blown out a team, and they've also had a huge free throw differential.
That's because they're more aggressive as a team.
Okay, how
I'm
they're
not-
more aggressive when I'm looking at the numbers, and in game 2, their top players were actually less aggressive.
I don't know what you were watching
and like
tonight.
Infamous said, SGA watches film, bro.
What
They make
numbers-
adjustments, bro.
Outside of you saying it, the numbers don't support them being more aggressive in game 2. They were less
Oh,
So
aggressive.
you're saying the team was not.
They shot
aggressive
more
tonight?
threes. I mean, they
I
shot
saw
close to 40 threes.
I saw more effort on the rebounding, and I said Chet is the key that
They
unlocks.
out rebounded them by 7 rebounds. That's not a huge significant difference.
Didn't they get
Seven
out rebounded last
as a team.
time?
Are you
by, like,
talking as a
7 points?
team or an individual rebounds?
I'm talking about as
Overall?
a team. Total rebound. They out rebounded them by 4 offensive rebounds, and they out rebounded them by 4 defensive rebounds.
Oh, you got me there. I'm just saying. I just saw it more aggressive. I'm just saying by the eye test, I saw a team that was more focused and.
I mean, the
locked in tonight
turnovers
than
were
it was-
practically even. They did
Uh-huh.
have more points in the paint, but obviously, when you got SGA and Chet, that's probably going to look like that. The Pacers shoot a ton of threes, but I mean, OKC shot close to 43s.
But can we make an
Pacers
argument
shot
though?
43s, huh?
Can we make an argument? They really should have won game 1 if the
Yeah, they
coach,
should have won
if
game
Coach
1.
Dagenau didn't make that stupid error, take Chet out of the starting lineup. Because I think he's the difference in the series.
Well, I think when you give up a 15-point lead, I think when you give up massive leads, that's on players. It's hard to put that on coaches. I mean, that's just the game plan.
Yeah, but why you go against something that if you're used to something, why are you going against something?
Because they
that
have
was
to
working?
match. They have to put speed on the court because the Pacers have their top 3 3-point shooters are the top 3 3-point shooters in the playoffs. They're the best 3-point shooting team in the playoffs. You have to make some type of adjustment. We talk about these coaches not making adjustments. What do? You wait till the Pacers bomb you with a 25 3-point game before you make an adjustment? No,
let me explain.
and he stuck with it.
No, let me explain. You start the game with how you regularly start the game because everybody's used to their nuances and what they're used to. Then, right, if there need to be if there's an adjustment that needs to be made, you make it in the game. You just don't make it right off the jump. It throws everybody off
They
rhythm.
came up with a game plan before this series started.
Yeah, it was a dumb game plan.
And no, they didn't lose the game because of the starting lineup. They lost the game because they couldn't execute in the fourth quarter.
No, but I'm saying
They lost the game because they allowed the Pacers to fake trap them and fake press them into speeding up, and they tricked them into speeding up. And SGA and those guys were taking quick shots.
I think that would have made a difference because I think part of why Chet didn't play a
Well,
good
Chet
game.
was playing horrible when he was in. Hartenstein was playing horrible when he was in. What do you do?
No, but I'm saying that throws the rhythm off the players. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it doesn't, man. These are NBA players. They get paid millions of dollars.
Oh, okay. I've heard players on interviews many interviews say that when there's a difference from how they start and if they're coming off the bench because they're used to a certain routine. It throws them off.
Bro, Dagenau's been
I don't
one of the
understand
best
why it
coaches this
throws
year.
them off. I agree with you. I don't understand
Didn't
why
throw
it does,
anything
but
off because
say
he
it
came
does.
with the same starting lineup today and they won.
That wasn't my point. I said that's why Chet is the difference.
But Chet just played better.
That's what he needed to do in game 1. If Chet played better in game 1, they would have won. That's my whole point.
They got out rebounded by 17 in game 1, and they
Well, the game one, the problem with game 1 was that the OKC never capitalized off the turnovers. They scored.
And they got out
shot
rebounded
like,
by 17.
they shot like 2 of 15 off Pacer turnovers. Pacers turned the
Yeah,
ball
yeah,
over.
yeah, I know. And they got out rebounded by
They
17.
couldn't score. Yeah, the rebounds killed them too because the Pacers gave them one shot and they weren't getting offensive rebounds. So the Pacers were giving them one shot on goal and taking off, playing fast. So you got to give credit to the Pacers.
And with all that said, all it came down to was one shot.
And they were down
Well,
15 points in the fourth quarter, which I think was.
With all that said, all it came down to was one shot. Halliburton misses that shot, we have a totally different series and a totally different narrative that people are going with.
What do you mean? I mean, that's a lot. That's basketball.
No, but
Don't
that's
matter how much you win by. It's matter about if you win or not.
Yeah, but people, you had people out here thinking that Indiana's going to win. Oh, Indiana's going to win the series. They're a better team. Blah, blah,
No, Indiana.
These
Indiana
players' choice narratives. Go ahead.
Indiana shift the power balance. When you steal home court, you completely change the dynamics of a series. The Pacers came to OKC and did exactly what they were supposed to do. They
did that. We'll see what happens.
To pretend as if what they did ain't gonna have an impact on this series, you got another thing coming.
No, but you had people thinking they could steal another one, and I already said before this game even started, I said yesterday that it was going to be a blowout tonight.
Ask the New York Knicks. They proved that to the Knicks. So you have to come in with all your antennas up in game 2 because we seen that this Pacer team, they're not going to do what? They're not going to fold just because they stole game 1.
I knew exactly how tonight's game was. The only thing that I was wrong about, I said it was going to be an 11 to 15 point win. I was off by that. That was the only thing I was off by.
Not by much.
I said 11. I actually said 11. And then I pushed it to 15. That was the only thing I said it was going to be a blow. And I said that before the game even started. I said that yesterday. Everybody's like, oh, Indiana could steal this game. Oh, Halliburton, blah, 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 blah. Everybody with their pom-poms out. And I said, wait, pump the brakes. It's just one game. And even in one game, they only lost by one.
You cannot blame people for thinking that because if there's any team that can do that in this year's playoffs, it's the Pacers.
Yeah, but here's the thing, FYF.
You're acting like
they've
people
been doing
jumping out the window.
OKC's been doing this.
Conclusion based on how the Pacers been playing.
Yeah, but based on my reasonable conclusion, OKC's been doing this through the whole playoffs. Every time they have a bad game, they bounce back with a good game.
being the best team in NBA, and you're betting on the best team in NBA just winning the
game.
No.
I'm looking at the pattern.
There's other people out there putting their takes out there, putting their feet to the fire, giving reasons as to why they think Indiana can win game 2, and they actually putting takes out there that can we could put to the fire. The safe pick is always to say OKC's going to win. The safe pick for game 3 is to say OKC's going to win. That's the safe pick.
My pick was going to be a blowout. I didn't say it was going to be. No, people were saying that it's going to be a close game. I said it was going to be a blowout. OKC.
But there's logic behind that. It's not
OKC has lost this way before, though. This is what I'm talking about. In the Denver series, this happened to them already.
Okay, but why are you saying
they've been tested?
It's not a bad take for somebody to say that game 2 could be close based on how the Pacers have been playing. They're in the NBA Finals.
I said it wasn't going to be close. I said it wasn't.
Yes. That's the easy take.
And I stood on it. How's that an easy take?
How are you standing on the take?
That wasn't an easy take because everybody said that Indiana was going to make it close.
That'd be like betting on the 96 Bulls saying, man, I bet the Bulls.
No. That's not fair because everybody said that Indiana is a team that comes back on
team to win.
What? No. Wait a minute. No. People were saying that Indiana, even if you're down by 20 with 4 minutes left, Indiana can come back on you. That's what people are saying. So they're saying that even if Indiana loses, it's going to be like a close game. I said, no, it's not going to be a close game. I stood on that it was going to be a blowout. That's the difference. Indiana always keeps it close. They're never out of a game. That's the narratives I kept hearing. That's the difference.
Isn't that how it played out in game 1?
No, I said game 2, though.
In game 2. So based on how game 1 played out.
Go ahead.
Based on how game 1 played out, wouldn't that be a logical conclusion to continue saying that?
No, I didn't know. My logical conclusion was based on the fact that anytime OKC has a bad game, they've come back with fire in the next game. That was my conclusion.
And my logic behind that is every time OKC is lost in this year's playoffs, their bounce back game has come with a very favorable whistle, which is giving them a significant advantage in the free throw edge.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
Here we go.
I want you to infamous. I want you to ask yourself, why does that happen every time?
You're gonna stick with your anchor bias. I'm not gonna touch it. If that's what you believe,
you can
that's what
label
you
it
believe.
how
I'm not gonna
argue.
argue.
To sound smart, but I just want you to address the.
No,
logic.
I'm not trying to sound smart, but
I've been
you
saying this.
just
I've
have
been
this
saying
bias.
this well before the playoffs started. This is something that I've noticed, and I'm not even one to blame refs because I don't like blaming refs.
But that's exactly what you're doing.
But there is an element to. It's hard for me to watch one team be physical on one end, which I love physical defense, versus the other team where they can't be physical. That's when I start saying you can't. It's hard for me to not say something when I.
Mm-hmm.
It's different when a team is just defending and they're not even trying to be physical and they're just getting beat, versus a team that is trying to be physical, but everything they do that's considered physical is a foul versus the other team. I literally watched the play. I'm watching Caruso. Caruso might have fouled Miles Turner like 4 times in one play. Push, grab. Watch this jersey stretch. No call. Next play down, Jalen Williams drives, gets breathed on and one. And I'm just like,
can I be honest, FYF? You're the first person I've seen so far come up with this ref thing. I haven't heard it from. I've heard that this has been one of the first, especially the first game. I heard it's been one of the most fair official games.
Bro, where did you hear that at?
Bro, everybody's saying that. I heard somebody on the media say that even in the first game, this is the first game I'm referring to. You know what they said? They said it was such a good game. They didn't even know who was reffing. They said it's a good game. You know it's a good game when you don't know who the officials are. That's what I heard for the first. Those are the narratives I heard from the first game. I can't remember what media person I said that said it. I would have to go back and look because I scour the YouTube channels a lot, and I've heard quite a few people say that. I've never heard. You're the first person I'm hearing right now that's bringing up the refs as an issue. I'm being honest. I'm not even lying. I'm being straight with you. And if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. I'm not here to convince you either way. I'm just saying that you're the first person I'm hearing bringing up. I heard people of course you're going to hear the people bring up the issue of he's a free throw merchant. I mean that's been the narrative since he was in the running for the MVP. I'm talking Shea. You hear people say that all the time. Oh, he just gets to the free throw line all the time. That's how he gets his points. I mean, that narrative has always been there. But I'm talking about the officiating from game 1 of the finals to this game. I'm not hearing the ref issue that you're bringing up.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you 4 articles, because I just Google searched it because you said you haven't found it. Sports Illustrated released an article. It basically says. It says
what's the date? What's the date of our article? What's the date of it?
I'll pull it up for you. Hold on. Let me just read the quote for you, and I'll give you the exact date. It says right here. It says the refs let more contact go. It feels like how we used to play at the park. No memo before the game. We have to go out and set the tone on how they need to call the game. Chet Holmgren has said something about that, but this article is about how the refs are again allowing OKC to play with physicality, but the other team's not. You got another article here from Sam Horn. It says the Thunder were allowed to play physical on defense, and the Wolves couldn't get within 6 inches of SGA in the conference finals. That's from Sam Horn, and I'll give you that article right there of Fox News. And then you got CBS Sports, right? It says the Timberwolves. It says the Timberwolves are a strong physical defense, and OKC is getting any shot it wants. Questioning who is in the Pacers or Knicks, who in the Pacers or Knicks series can match the level of physicality on defense against SGA if the refs allow it. That's on CBS Sports, and I'll give you the date on that is May 22nd. The date on the Sam Horn article is June 2nd, and the date on the Sports Illustrated article is May 24th.
Yeah, but
so you said nobody's talking about it.
I was referring to the finals, sir. I was referring to the last 2 games.
But I'm not. What I'm saying.
So I was actually referring to the first game.
I'm not referring. We don't have enough of a sample size of the finals. My take on this has started well before the finals. It's just the trend is continuing. That's all.
Okay.
In game 1 and game 2.
I wasn't talking about the other games. I was just talking about these two games. These two games that we've had. I'm just saying that I've listened to many people, and the narrative is that I'll be honest with you, I don't even know who the officials were for game one. Can you name them off without looking?
No, I don't care.
Exactly. That's how you know, because usually if it's a bad officiated game, we'll point out a particular ref and we'll say, oh, that ref cost them the game, or that ref was calling bad calls, or that ref was. That's usually the narrative. But we haven't heard that narrative brought up yet.
What I'm saying is this: when you allow one team to defend with, and I think a lot of it, I think some of it, I think that OKC gets away with more physicality because they're utilizing physicality with small guards versus other teams who have physicality with either bigger guards and stronger players. And I think the optics of it is potentially tricking the refs, but I don't think the refs at this level are getting tricked that much. So I just believe that they are allowing OKC to play with physicality on one end, while it's very hard to defend them if they allow it on the other end, if they're calling that whistle and sending them to the free throw line graciously.
Okay.
And it's been a trend. It's not one game. This has been a trend in every single series that they played.
Okay. I mean, you can believe it. I don't know. I'm just saying I disagree. You know.
It's just hard for me to look at SGA being his most aggressive in game one, yet he goes to the free throw line, I think 8 times. Then he goes to game 2 where he's significantly not as aggressive, but he goes to the free throw line, I think 12 times, or he gets 12 free throws.
Well, you know, I've always felt that way about the Lakers. So, I mean, I was just talking, like I said, I was just referring to these last two games. So, I don't know.
I mean, it's a stark difference. You send a team to the line, you give them 33 free throws. I mean, shit, all you got to do is make your free throws, and you're going to. I mean, that's 33 free points. I mean, some teams can't even score 33 points in a quarter.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm having mic issues.
Bro, deportations. I don't know why the Mexicans in California are so stupid, man. They're crying about deportations, waving around Mexican flags while you're in America.
I'm just saying, I just have one thing. We as black people
just go to Mexico.
We just need to stay out of it. Just stay out of it.
Stay out of what?
Stay out of this issue.
What issue?
The issue with what's going on in California right now.
What do you mean stay out of it? It's in America.
No, I mean, I said we as black people need to stay out of it. It's not our issue.
No, what I'm saying is I'm not in it or not. My observation is I'm watching Mexicans in California rioting, waving around Mexican flags,
right?
Crying about illegal immigrants being deported back to Mexico,
right?
But they're rioting, waving Mexican flags. All you got to do.
I agree with you, and I say that this
is go back to doors. Your problem is solved very easily. If you want to fix the deportations, you know what you can do? Go back to Mexico. Especially if you're running around waving the Mexican flag in America. That solves it. That solves all your problems immediately.
It's certainly counterintuitive optics for them, for their cause. They're not winning many friends doing that, you know?
No, it's just like...
Except the extreme left.
Hold on. They're burning American flags. They're waving Mexican flags, but they don't want to go back to Mexico. Why are you waving a flag for a country that you are too scared and that is too impoverished that you don't even want to go back to it? That blows my mind.
And a lot of people don't. If you go on Spanish channels on YouTube and you translate them and you look at the comments, when it addresses deportations and illegal immigration, a lot of the Mexicans call them cowards. Like, you cowards, you left us, we don't care. Like, Mexicans, a lot of them are very proud to be in Mexico and trying to make their country better. So a lot of people don't realize that they shit on the ones that leave. Like, oh, you think you're too good for us, or whatever the comments are that they make. But people make it sound like they're all united and all buddies, and that the ones that are still there support the ones that left. And then all these Mexicans that are born to Mexican parents, they say like La Raza, and we're Mexicans, we're like Norteños or Sureños. Where do they come from? We come from Jalisco, we come from Sinaloa, I'm Sinaloan, whatever they say. But then you talk to Mexicans and they're like, no, they're not Mexican. They're like, Mexican is a nationality. It's not even a race. There was thousands of tribes there. There's not like a Mexican race. They were not, before the Spanish came, they weren't like, the Aztec were like a tiny confederation of like 3 cities, like the Mexico, Mexica, and 3 other ones. And like they were thousands of tribes in Mexico, man. They were never one people. So people have this mistaken idea that there's a Mexican blood and that like they're all united, and it's like, I'm kind of deviating
don't know
from
why
the
they're
point,
burning
but
American flags. I like you.
Well, I don't know why, if they're so
I just don't-
passionate to be Mexican, they're in the United States. And they'll say, a lot of them will say, well, it used to be part of the Spanish Empire and it used to be part of Mexico, and they'll give all
California
these
used to
different
be a part of
arguments.
Yeah, it used to
Yeah,
be a part of
Nevada
Mexico.
and Utah and Arizona and New Mexico. Yeah, they'll bring that up and stuff like that. But the point is, like, you're not winning too many friends when you're burning flag, like you said, like he just said. And another thing is that, like,
They
dude, if I
voted
go
for
to,
him, though. They voted
bro,
for him.
if I go to Mexico and I violate their laws, they'll deport me. People make it
They
sound like
voted for
America is
him.
the
Why
only
you
place
mad
that
now?
deports people.
No,
I don't understand why people make it sound like America is the only place
I
that deports.
promise you that the Mexicans that are rioting are not the Mexicans that have voting rights. Like, the ones that voted for Trump are the ones that probably want to be here and love this country, and they've gotten here the right way and they want to stay here. But the only people who are complaining, like there was a lady on there talking about, yeah, my husband, he's been here 13 years and he's a hard worker and he's just been having such a hard time trying to get his papers approved. And I'm like, you've been here 13 years and you can't get that shit figured out. It just gets to a point where you just basically say, fuck it, I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna ride out as long as possible and fuck it. I think it just got to a point where a lot of them just get here and just say screw it, and they have kids over here because they're born in America. Those kids become citizens.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But,
they become anchor
just
babies.
like, what do you expect? Like, it's just like the 2 guys that broke out of the 10 guys that broke out of New Orleans jail. It's just like, okay, do you, or should they get mad if they get caught 13 years from now? You know, or is the
That's
you know,
good.
is the government supposed to say, yeah, screw it, it's been
Our
13
bad.
years.
We
Don't
should
worry
have
about it.
we should have kept you free. We're bad that we
No,
held you accountable
they're
for
going
breaking
to,
loose and being felons.
if you're here illegally, you're
Depends
going
on
to
what
be looking
they've
over your
done.
shoulder for the rest of your life over here because you know it's illegal. There's some of them, there's some of them that won't even leave Arizona to go into California because they do checks. So there's some of them,
Yep.
or there's even checks within cities. Like, so even within San Diego, like if you're driving out of San Diego, there's sometimes they do checkpoints where they check your immigration status. So some of them won't even leave San Diego because they don't want to run into those checkpoints. If they feel like they're here legally, why are they scared of the checkpoints? Like,
Well, dude, and I'm like, dude, I'm like, I don't want to get too angry right now, but like that guy, of all the problems in our country, we have these fucking activist judges. Like, they made such a big deal about Kilmar Garcia, whatever the fucking name is, that guy Kilmar, who was, they said, wrongfully deported, and they said he was a part of Tren de Aragua, or whatever the fuck it was, MS-13.
Throw him in jail for charges.
They brought his ass back, and the whole time everyone's like, well, he was trafficking fucking migrants illegal as anyways. You know, we're going to get his ass anyways. You want to waste time and fucking try and make it. But there's all these activist judges that want to, I mean, the guy's a fucking criminal. He's trafficking illegal aliens for money.
Yeah, they're going to bring him back here to get sentenced to 20 years in prison anyway. Okay, wow.
And they don't
came back.
and they don't talk about like most of these people knowingly from Jump Street, they know they're coming here illegally. They know, like, some of them don't. Some of them think that they have a right to come to the border and request asylum. And that was the problem under Biden, was that they were giving them the opportunity to request asylum at the border. If you're going to request asylum, that needs to be done at your embassy in your other foreign country. You don't do that at a border town. You don't travel thousands of miles across borders from like 10 different countries, from Panama all the way up to fucking Mexico, and then request asylum at the border and exploit that law that was incorporated under Biden, that asylum, whatever the fuck the terminology is, border stuff. It's just really confusing to me, like how they come up with all these different shortcuts. Like, what was the one that they came up with under Biden? It was for people from Haiti, Nicaragua, Venezuela, and there's one other country, and there's an acronym for it that they call it, and it's for the 4 countries. But there's like 800,000 people that a judge just said, yeah, Trump can deport them. But they came up for all these little programs to increase literally the immigration percentage by millions and millions of people, each one having different names, like temporary immigration protection programs for this group of people that went through this. And then there's no end in sight to the amount of people that can qualify for these programs. And it cheats people that rightfully apply every year. Like, I know a lot of them that they want to come here, and they're doing it the right way. They're applying online. They're going to their appointments. They're trying to have the opportunity to come here for work or study the right way. And it cheats those people that try and do the right things for the people that come here illegally and say, well, fuck it, we're not going to wait. We're just going to come now, and we don't give a shit about your laws. And their first interaction with our country is breaking the laws. And people say, well, they want a better life. And it's like, well, okay, it's understandable you want a better life, but you broke the law. Like, I want to become rich, but does that mean like I can steal? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand it. They're breaking our laws. They're breaking our laws. But let's be honest, like, they also need to go after these businesses and these people that employ them. And I don't think that that's being done enough. I don't think that there's enough going after these meat packaging plants, these huge corporations that hire these agricultural corporations, huge construction firms, and different people that exploit the illegals, people that use them for, like, they'll show up at the job site and work even though it's not them, like they're a union, some union guy in Indiana, whatever the fucking situation is. Like, they can't just go after you know what I'm saying, FYF, they can't just go after these illegal migrants. They got to go after everyone that's a part of it. You know what I mean? The guy that owns the 7-Eleven that has 8 guys working for him, and they're all from India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan, and none of them have papers. They need to go after him, the owner, who's not paying his taxes and knowingly hiring illegal aliens.
You know, the funny thing about it is, we see the feds go after people. Like, for me, I think the biggest waste of taxpayer money is this big RICO case against Diddy. And I think you could easily find a way to, especially with the RICO laws being so wide ranging, you could easily find a way to hit these companies with the RICO Act and racketeering. What they're doing is they're monetizing off of fraudulent labor. I mean, you're bringing in people who you can pay under the table. You're gaming the system, and how is that not RICO? But we're chasing down sex tapes from Diddy and what is becoming obviously a consensual relationship where they were just both nasty. And
those are all consensual.
But you see what I'm saying? But like, because RICO in the racketeering, it has to be money involved, and so whenever you're paying all of these illegals under the table, there's a whole bunch of moving pieces. There are people you got to pay to be silent. There's money exchanging hands. There's people, depending on if you're sending people to different places, you probably easily hit them with some type of interstate laws. But I just think that, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to play on people's emotions, because ultimately the reality is when you got to send people back, you're separating them from families. But it's just like what they say. If you go get a DUI, or you're going to go to jail, you're going to get separated from your family. Like, that's kind of what happens.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know.
And they knew that was going to happen when they came here illegally. They know that we have the jus soli, right of land or whatever, or birthright citizenship. It's called jus soli in Latin, JUSSOLI. They know that that's how it is. They know that anyone born on the soil is immediately a citizen. So they know their kids are going to be. They know they're not. Those are the natural consequences. Like, they're going to get deported, and I think they need to change that jus soli birthright citizenship. It makes no sense in 2025. It made sense in, like, the founding of our country when, we didn't want Britain to claim sovereignty of the people, and, we needed to build an army, and we needed people to build railroads and settle the country, and, man ships and trade. But what good does it do in 2025? What's the sense? You know what I mean? And not every country honors it. It's only a certain amount of countries that do it. It's just, I don't understand the concept behind jus soli. Like, it only incentivizes people to come here, have children. There's a lot of people I've talked to that said they're like, yeah, my parents came here and had us, and then went back to Mexico. But they knew that they gave us an opportunity, basically like a great opportunity for our lives, because we were born on U.S. soil, even though they literally just came here to have us. And they concealed their pregnancy, because you're supposed to, if you're visiting the U.S. and you're pregnant, a lot of times they won't let you, because they know about jus soli and they don't want people to come here to have children. But that's what a lot of people do. They'll come here, and most hospitals in the world, if you don't have cash on you to prepay for what you need, they're not going to let you in. They'll let you die in the street, including Mexico. Even a little girl, they'll let her ass die in the street if someone doesn't have the money to pay for her. Vietnam, most countries in the world are like that, communist or not. Like, Vietnam is a communist state. I've talked to Vietnamese people. They say, yeah, they'll let you die in the street. You got to prepay for whatever you need to get a bed and get entrance admittance. But in our country, they don't deny anybody. Anyone that needs services, you're going to get it. So if you need to have childbirth services, you're going to get it. And there was an entire operation they had of these Chinese women, dude, that would literally come here. They had a whole program. There was hundreds of them, and it was run by a Chinese national, where they'd conceal their pregnancies. They'd have them stay in a house, arranged housing for several months. They'd have their child. They'd go to the hospital, have the child, get the Social Security, birth certificate, all that shit, and then dip out, not pay for the medical bills, none of that, and just go back to China. And now their kid's a citizen. So they basically did their kid a favor. When their kid's older, they can come here, and they're a citizen. And there's nothing American about that child at all. And someone, in the military is fighting and dying, and they're saying that person's an American. And one day when they're kidnapped in China or something, they're going to say, oh, an American citizen's kidnapped. No, it's a fucking Chinese citizen. There's nothing American about them. But, like, it's just too many of these laws are able to be exploited. And too many people want to be American because of the advantages of being American, or being Dutch, or being French, or being Australian.
Well, I don't think people really want to be American. I just think it's
they want the passport, the opportunities.
Well, I think it's just I mean, I think it's like you said earlier, it's just they're too scared to hold their own countries or governments accountable. What they do is their countries are shitty, their governments are shitty and corrupt, but then they come over here illegally and then want to hold our government to some extremely high standard of
That's true.
You know, that they didn't even hold their own countries to. Like, it'd be different
because their own countries are plundering all their own people and exploiting them, and they're as corrupt as fuck.
And that's what I'm saying. So it's just like you don't even fight for you don't fight tyranny in your own country. What you do is you try to shortcut it, come over here, and then when we say you didn't go through the process correctly and want to send you back, then you want to try to fight our country more than you even fought for your own country to get your rights in your own country.
That's a good point. I never thought of it that way. That's a really good point. Yep.
So that's why I say I don't know. I just don't like the whole situation to me, because I didn't want to get too deep into it. I just didn't like how I get the ideology behind rioting. Okay. But when you riot and then you also are rioting, flying around Mexican flags, it's just like, well, that means you want to go back to me. And so why are you fighting, Trump sending people back to Mexico? You're running around waving a flag if it's as much better there. So that's what I just don't understand, the logic there. You burning American flags, but you're flying the Mexican flag, but you ran from Mexico. It's just like,
it's totally insane. It's totally insane. Yeah, it's totally insane. And a lot of their people in their own country see them as a disgrace because they're a bad representation of their country. I'm going to tell you, dude, people have no idea what Mexicans look like and sound like. Like, when you see the ones that come across the border here, you have an idea in your head of what a Mexican is, or you see them in Texas or whatever. Dude, go to Jalisco. Go to Monterrey. Go to Hermosillo. You'll see them and you'll be like, what the fuck? These are Mexicans? Like, they're night and day. Those are not the ones we're getting. We're not getting their best. We're not even getting their middle. We're getting I'm sorry, guys, we're getting the lowest of their low. That's the ones that are coming. The uneducated peasants who have no education. They, by the age of 21, 22, they have 5-6 kids. They have tons of trauma that they've experienced. They have prejudice and bias and all sorts of crazy drama. Those are the ones we're getting. We're not getting the ones that went to their top colleges and make good decisions and come from good families and want to do things the right way. There's so many Mexicans that are so highly educated and they can't come here. They can't get permits and paperwork to come here, to come work at Microsoft or Boeing or whatever. But the other ones, the lowest of the low, they just fucking break the laws and come here, and they exploit the system one way or another. Their kid can go to work at Microsoft and Boeing, but it's just totally fucked up, dude. You have no idea how hard these people work in Mexico to go to college and get educated and get ahead and stuff, and then they don't even get the opportunities that the ones in their own country that break the laws get. It's fucking insane. Like, people don't understand how smart, how highly intelligent and educated a lot of Mexicans are. Like, really, really learned and smart. And those are not the ones we're getting. Like, those are not the ones that are coming here. Some of them are, but the vast, overwhelming majority is the uneducated ones that are, living by the seat of their pants. Laws to them are just a suggestion. They don't mean anything, and they have family here that has done the same thing before them. They broke the laws and came here and worked illegally, and they're just following in their footsteps and they're clicking up with them. They all have family. They're all super tight knit, but they all have family in Chicago or LA or here or there or whatever. And you can't necessarily blame them because they're just taking advantage of an opportunity that's there to better their life. Okay, but that's why you got to uphold the laws and you got to hold people accountable and you got to be the bad guy. Like, people are going to try and do whatever they can to get ahead. Okay, but like, that doesn't mean they can get away with it. Like, you're going to have to do some nasty shit. They're going to have to deport them. You're going to have to separate families. Like, they're going to cry about the things that happen to them in these border facilities. Dude, you came here knowingly, illegally. You brought your children. You fucking piece of shit. You brought little kids on 1,000+ mile journey. Like, what a shitty fucking parent. You obviously weren't starving to death. Like, you're not. Don't look malnourished when you're coming across the border. They look like pretty well fed to me. They're not dying. They made thousands of miles of journey, and you were crazy enough to do it with little kids, and then you see the ones that just abandon the little kids on the river, knowing that our agents are going to come and rescue them, and then they're going to figure out who they are and process them and stuff. Like, that's the worst parenting I could ever think of. And people are like, oh my God, they're desperate, they're starving, they're dying. No, I don't believe that. I believe the majority of them, they just want to bypass the system, and they just want to get that better opportunity now without having to go through the process. Whereas other people, they apply every year for 3, 4, 5, 6 years, and finally they get the green light to come here and work or study or move here and join family, and they did it the right way, the legal way. And you're immediately getting someone that wants to follow our laws, that they're obsessed with the U.S. and they like to fly our flags, and they love about Christianity, and they love our traditions and values. And I this Mexican girl who's my Spanish tutor, she's obsessed with America. She's so proud about America. She's so proud of our traditions and Christianity and the opportunities here. And people that want to say how bad our country is, they don't know what bad is until they go to some of these other countries. As bad as the U.S. is, you don't know what evil is until you go to some of these other places.
No, I agree. I agree with that. That's horrible. 100%.
And our country is messed up, but it's nothing like some of these other ones. Dude, I was in Mexico, dude, and you see homeless kids, children in the streets, children, begging, 5, 6 year old begging with holding their little infant brother. Like, people, like, dude, that's like, nobody wants to see that, but it just lets you know how good the opportunities you have in the U.S. That's what it made me think. It made me think how good the opportunities I've had in my life compared to other people. And that you almost have a level of responsibility when you've been given all those opportunities. Like, you have to turn it, you got to pay it forward some way, and you got to like I've been bestowed opportunities that other people haven't had. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if they had those opportunities, they probably would have gone a lot further than I've gone. Like, they would have made probably much better decisions. And but it's this one hits home to me because I'm sympathetic to a lot of these people, and I get that they want a better life. And a lot of our country is fueled by these hardworking men and women that work a lot of jobs and occupations that Americans don't want to work. So it's really hard when you say it's a super difficult situation, man. But at the end of the day, if we're going to have these laws, they need to be upheld. But at the same time, I got to go back to this. You got to go after the people, like you said, whether it's RICO or the Mann Act or whatever these laws are, racketeering, trafficking, whatever. You got to go after these people that are exploiting them, these companies, these people. I don't get who the fuck knows. Is it Tropicana? Is it Dole? I don't know who's doing it, but you know, meat packaging plants, huge construction firms. There's a lot of people making a lot of money off the backs of these people, exploiting them. You know what I mean? Think about all the people that make billions of dollars trafficking them. Just here, the coyotes who exploit them. You know what I mean? The going rate now is it's about $15,000 a going rate to bring them from Honduras or El Salvador. $15,000, and they have to work that off and pay it back from the salary and from the wages they make here. They pay it back. But think about that: $15,000 is what the coyotes get to bring them here per person.
Damn.
Yep. And I've talked to a lot of them, and that's about 13, 15. One came here 6, 7, 8 years ago, and back then it was like 9 or 10. But it's a huge business, dude. It's a huge business. And what a lot of people don't talk about too is if people are really concerned about human welfare, well, what about all the men, and particularly women and children, that during that trip here become victims of human trafficking? Isn't anyone concerned about that? Isn't anyone concerned about the unsafe conditions of these men and women and children coming here? Wouldn't that upset someone? Like, young girls coming, children, a lot of them just disappear, dude. They're being trafficked in depraved stuff, like disgusting stuff that makes whatever Puff Daddy did look like child's play. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we're not talking about stuff like, you know, someone went to a party with some celebrity and they want to cry afterwards about what happened when they really knew what was going to happen. They knew what happened there. We're talking about the most vulnerable people being exploited. Like criminal organizations that human traffic, and there's nothing funny about human trafficking. So I don't understand how anyone that's concerned with human welfare would ever want to support something that facilitates human trafficking. Like, human trafficking is slavery, dude. It's the worst thing ever. And you're like facilitating it by being pro illegal immigration. Like, it's the most wicked thing in the world, slavery and human trafficking. But people act like it doesn't exist now. Like, it's as much a problem as it's ever been. It's like there's estimated like 30 million people being human trafficked right now. I bet there's way more than that. But no, Trump, I mean, of course Trump isn't perfect. The stuff he's doing, King, with Elon, and he's making himself look like an asshole. And whatever that tax plan he has, it's called like Build Back Better or something. Whatever it's called, BBB or the Big Beautiful Bill or some shit like that. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's not improving the federal deficit. I was really disappointed in that, and I think the real genius is Elon Musk and some of these other people, not Trump. So a lot of stuff he said he was going to do, he hasn't. He said he was going to be pro-American for these high-paying jobs, but then he made the H-1B visa program easier for the Indian tech workers to come and take high-paying American jobs. So I still want to give him some time to see what he does, and then the way he like, I think a lot of the tariffs, it's such an advanced thing, a lot of it that's beyond my conception or knowledge. But the way in which he went about it, like, I understand it's chess, but he went about it in a very childish way that I was really not impressed with the tariffs and throwing markets into pandemonium, and the way he's referred to Canada as the 51st state, and talking about Greenland and stuff. I mean, the time for us to have gotten Greenland was when we offered to buy it from Denmark during World War II. That would have been the time to get it, not fucking now. It's too late. But yeah, he just does a lot of things that embarrasses us, or it's not just what he. It's like, I understand the logic behind some of it. Like, it's great, it's beneficial, but the way in which he does it is counterintuitive to the movement or the cause, because the optics, or just how people, it rubs people. So I definitely am disappointed in stuff he's done. I'm proud of some other stuff he's done, but I think Elon Musk was one of the best things that ever happened to him, and the way he's talking to Elon right now, I think, is fucking disgusting. And also, I think he needs to release that Epstein list. Not that it really matters, but he said he was going to. But no, King, or anyone that may be listening, I'm not one of these people that says that everything that Trump does is great, or that everything Republicans do is great. It's all case by case. Yeah, yeah, that's true. To a degree, Texas. But we also have a lot of, we've done a lot of good, and we have a lot more mobility and opportunities for people than anywhere else in human history, for people to get ahead and become successful, and for people to be protected and stuff. But yeah, you're right. You can even look at World War II, and World War II wasn't necessarily a moral thing. Like, you can look at the Tehran and Yalta Conference, where the U.S. leaders met with Stalin and Churchill before the war was even won, to decide who was gonna get what. So when the war ended, so yeah, World War II wasn't as noble as you thought. Yeah, the U.S. has done a lot of fucked up stuff. If you read about all the stuff they've done in Latin America and stuff, it's pretty fucked. A lot of it's pretty fucked up. With other countries' resources too, our businesses, what we do with other countries with their water and minerals and stuff. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. A lot of people don't realize, they say France is such a good country, but they don't realize what France has done. There's about almost 20 countries or so in Africa that are former francophone affiliated countries or so, but they totally dominate their economies and lending systems and own a lot of their resources. So people don't realize that China does that. A lot of people do that. Maybe we're all fucked. I still think I'm going to win that bet against you, Mike. I thought FYF was going to come back on because I wanted to see if he thought if the Pacers had a chance, Snowball's chance. But, I mean, they accomplished their mission, man. They won one game. If Indiana can win one at home, then it's still a series, dude. Mike, you got people backstage. This guy is asleep. I'll call him. Okay, cool. Sambo, you still got Indiana winning this?
Yeah.
How many games?
I don't see the point. I don't see the point of you was calling me back to back, Boris. I was right here the whole time.
I didn't know if you got in the middle of something. I was just letting you know there's people backstage. That's all. What's up, Cam?
Salute, salute.
Did you watch the game tonight, Cam?
Yep.
What'd you think?
Thunder put built their ass.
Dude, their defense was so fucking good.
The Thunder had to win that game.
Yeah, they had to win that game.
Yep.
That was a must win.
That's true. Because you ain't going to Indiana down 2-0. Because you know you're going to lose one of those games. Which means you'd be down 3-1 once you go back home to Oklahoma. Because this format goes 2-2-1-1-1, right? So it's 2-2, yeah, 2-2-1-1-1.
But Indiana's still up, really, because they won one on a road. When you win on the road, that's a big plus.
Oh, fuck yeah. They need something to go their way in Game 3, though, dude. They looked totally second class tonight.
OKC got to win one on the road.
Yep.
Cause you gotta win at their home.
When's the next game? Wednesday? It's Wednesday, Friday, right? I think.
Game 3 is Wednesday, and game 4 is Thursday. It's Friday.
Friday, which means the other one's probably Monday. Or is it Sunday?
I just know when 3 and 4.
Yeah.
3 and 4 is Wednesday and Friday.
Matters. Yeah.
Who's name 3?
Yeah. 3 is Wednesday. Game 4 is Friday.
I can't stand these long waits. But like Cam said, it's the finals. But it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But game 3 was like 3 days. Then it.
Oh, that was painful. Painful. Dude, I feel like game 3 of any series, when they're tied 1-1, is just fucking huge.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when they're going back home or, to the other person's home. I feel like Indiana's going to be crazy. They haven't been to the finals in forever. Since 2000 when they lost to the Lakers. With the first of the Lakers three-peat, or with their three-peat. I actually went to that field house, Fambo. It used to be called Conseco Fieldhouse.
Huh?
Their stadium. It's called Conseco Fieldhouse. It used to be. I don't know what it's called now. My point is, I've been in the Pacers arena. Whatever it's called now. It used to be called Conseco Fieldhouse. It's a real nice arena. Yep. I think it only cost like $15. There's this black dude scalping tickets in front of it. I said, how much? He's like, whatever it was, 10, 15.
How long ago that was?
2007. It was 2007, and they played the Milwaukee Bucks. It was my first ever NBA game, and it went to double overtime. And the big star of the Pacers back then, I think, was named Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah. Came out of high school.
The only reason I knew his name is, I bought a ticket for the nosebleeds, but half the arena was empty. So someone said, just walk down like you belong there to the lower levels. That's it. So I did that.
I think they changed the name. I think it's called Game Bridge Fieldhouse or something like that now.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Okay. Have you ever done that, though, where you bought tickets and you just walked down to an empty seat that was empty and got away with it?
Yeah. We did that one time at the Nuggets game where some people, nobody was sitting. So we went down to get better seats. Yeah. This was a while ago, though. They wasn't that good then.
Yeah. You won't do that now these days.
No. They usually no empty seats.
Oh, dude, I was nervous the whole time, but I was like, fuck it. And the people in front of me were like regular Pacers fans, and they're like, come on, Jermaine, you're better than that. But then I think in the very end, in second overtime, the Pacers won against the Bucks. This was in 2007. This is probably like February or March 2007. Yep. Just a few months after the Colts won the Super Bowl. I remember I was arguing with this kid on the bus, about the Patriots versus the Colts. That kid was so funny. This young Colts fan.
So who's all on here? Fambo, Cam, you, Goat Mike.
Yep.
Salute.
Actually, that bus system in Indianapolis was the shit, dude.
What?
The bus system in Indy, I went all over, man. In Indy, they call a cigarette, at least they used to call a cigarette a square. That was a good time. Someone would be like, I'd be like, bus station, I'd be like, yo, can I bum a square?
You
I'm
smoke?
like, huh? I did briefly. Then they're like, bum a square? And I said, what the fuck is that? Cigarette. Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, hell no. Them things slow you down, man.
I had a few different jobs. One of the jobs I had was working at a Lowe's. What neighborhood was that? I can't remember what it's called. My point is, people in Indianapolis are very nice, very friendly,
Yeah.
very welcoming and hospitable.
Wasn't in 2000, I want to say 23 or 24, somewhere up in there. Indianapolis was one of the cities that had the highest rate crime, didn't they?
Really?
Yeah.
What's the area code? 310? I'm trying to remember. 310, downtown.
I think so, yeah.
I remember I was there and this girl that I was seeing, I was like, I called her an Indianan. She's like, I'm not an Indianan, I'm a Hoosier. I was like, Hoosier? What the fuck is a Hoosier? I told her she was making that up. I'm like, that's not a thing. And she said in her little her little accent, she's like, I'm a Hoosier. She lived in Brownsburg, which is the same town that Gordon Hayward. She went to the same high school as him. You know Gordon Hayward? Maybe you don't remember him, but he was supposed to win a title with the Celtics.
Hayward is.
Well, he was supposed to win it. Remember, as soon as we got him, he got injured on the first play, Cam? We had that great team we put together, and then he got hurt, and then Kyrie got hurt. Something like that.
Yeah, Gordon Hayward broke his leg. Gruesome injury.
And then I think Terry Rozier played for Kyrie. And then after Kyrie, I think we got Kemba, or maybe Kemba was before Kyrie. I can't fucking remember. We had Kemba, we had Kyrie. We had Marcus Smart.
Marcus Morris. I had Marcus Smart and Marcus Morris.
At the same time?
Mm-hmm.
No shit, okay. Can't remember that.
Morris twins.
The Kansas Jayhawks boys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Conseco Fieldhouse is a real nice, whatever you call it, fieldhouse. I don't know what they call basketball courts. It's a real nice fucking place. Not a stadium. I don't know what you call it. It's not a rink. What do you call it? A court? I don't fucking know. An arena?
Arena.
Yeah. They just call the Celtics. They just call it the Garden, and it's they have the Bruins games and Celtics games in the same place. They just change the floor and shit.
It used to be called TD Garden.
Yep. TD Bank, TD Garden. That what's it called now officially? I don't even know the naming rights, and I should, but
I think it's just the Garden now.
okay. But when most people think of the Garden, they think of Madison Square Garden. Like most people.
Square Garden. But it's both Madison Square and Garden. The Garden, which we used to be called TD Garden. No.
Oh, I guess it still is called TD Garden.
What's that?
I think it is still called TD Garden. They still have their naming rights. Which is, I think it's TD Bank is actually a Canadian bank, Toronto Dominion. It's funny that we're using a Canadian bank. I used to use TD Bank back in the day. Mike and I have a $40 bet, so he'd be happy if the Pacers lose, because then instead of owing me 25, or instead of owing me 65, I'd owe him 15.
I think I owe Mike. I think I owe Mike $205.
You and Go Mike got to get a bet on this championship.
You talking to him or me?
You.
Yeah, the gambler in me, I decided to go crazy, and I wanted to gamble.
What is the bet?
Oh,
because Go Mike, you didn't
$40.
bet me, Go Mike. You remember you were supposed to bet me 1,000. Because you would have lost that bet in game one. We had talked about this way earlier. We was gonna bet $1,000 if everybody was happy. He said that Indiana wasn't gonna win no games; they won't get swept.
Yeah, and now he's saying gentleman sweep. But I thought from the beginning Mike said either a sweep or gentleman sweep. So you're saying he said to you a sweep?
Yeah, he said Indiana wasn't gonna win no games at all.
I owe Mike 205 right now.
Man, LaFonda, don't do that, man. I gave them one game.
No, remember you said a sweep.
No, but I went back and said the NBA is gonna give them one game, and that's what happened in game one. In game one, anybody who watched OKC, they've been playing that double big lineup the entire playoffs. Game one, they went away from that, and they put the Case Wallace kid in, and so I feel like OKC threw that game away. I thought they threw game one away, so that's when I went to a OKC and 5. I was really saying 4. Something told me to say 5, so I switched to 5. I said OKC and 5.
That's what I remember you saying 4.
I was saying 4, but then I realized it's the NBA. Okay, OKC gonna win it in 5.
Well, you lucky you wouldn't. You lucky you didn't bet that, because if you know it's the NBA and I know it's the NBA, I ain't gonna bet like that. I'd take that $1,000 real easy.
Hey, yo, Mike.
Yeah, but at the same time, go ahead, bro.
What I owe you, bro?
Huh? I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest, because it's pointless, bro. It's pointless to talk about. I mean,
Just
so
just let
I
me
don't, I
know.
ain't even talking about it. I'm on the basketball, man. I mean, I don't even like talking about it no more. To be honest, it's a waste of time, you know. But like I was saying with you, Lafonso, um, I got OKC in 5. Like I said, OKC gave them game 1 by switching the lineup, going to a different lineup. You saw tonight they went back to Homestein and Holmgren, ran niggas up the court. So yeah, OKC in 5.
So then that means you got Indiana winning one more game, then, right?
No, I got OKC winning the next couple games in a row. So far, they played 2 games. I got OKC in 5.
So you think OKC finna beat them 3 games in a row, huh?
All back to back.
Damn.
Indiana ain't got shit for these niggas.
We'll see. I don't know if they're gonna beat them because OKC ain't been that consistent though. That's what I'm saying. They ain't been consistent like that.
I mean, OKC only made one mistake, and that was not playing the lineup that got you there. The lineup that got you there, you didn't play it. You switched it up. That's why they lost game 1. Because instead of you playing what got you there, you went and played a whole different lineup.
Wait a minute. So you don't think they lost game 1 because of that shot?
I think they lost game 1 because, like I said, OKC they got to the finals by playing big. That's how they got there. They beat Minnesota playing big. They beat the Lakers. I mean, not Lakers. The Grizzlies playing big. They beat the Denver Nuggets playing big. So I don't get the point of why they switched up what got them there, because that's the difference to me in game 1 to game 2. In game 1, they started Case and Wallace. Game 2, they started Hornstein. That was the difference to me, because when you put Holmgren, remember I told you LaFonso. LaFonso, I don't know if you heard me say this, but I compared Holmgren to AD. When those guys could roam around on defense and play safety, they look real good.
They good then.
They real good. But when you put them at the 5, they got to take all the bumps, all the bruises, and I feel like Chad was tired. Right. Him having because he played the 5 in game 1, and it tired him out. In game 2, they put him back at the 4, and you see the result.
Yeah.
That, you know what I mean? That not only helped SGA, it helped Chad, it helped J Dub, because Hornstein, he's a big body. He can play make. He got the floater on pack. The screens that he sets crushing screens. You can't even get around them. So I don't know why they went away from him in game 1, because that's what cost you to me. If they just play the lineup they played tonight, they'll win the next 3 with their eyes closed.
Hey, real quick. So are you live for Wednesday's game? I think the next game Wednesday, right?
No, I will not be live for Wednesday's game. Oh, you know, whoa. I might be. There's a possibility. There's a possibility. I really don't want to watch Wednesday's game, to be honest, because like I said, I believe OKC just gonna ragdoll these niggas, mop the floor with these niggas, belt the ass to these niggas. So to be honest, I really don't want to watch it, because all it's gonna do is put me to sleep.
And then what? And then what? Game 4 is that Friday? You won't be live for that one, right?
Nope. I don't want to be live for any of these games. I feel like OKC gonna just run off these niggas. I feel like OKC gonna just put belt to ass.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park like you think.
Walk in the park.
Well, if they beat them the next 3 games, it'll be a walk in the park. I don't think it's going. This is the finals. It ain't gonna be that easy.
Well, it definitely is that easy. And the reason why I say it's easy, because like I told you, if OKC had started the lineup that got you there, they would be up 2-0 right now, because Hornstein is not just his rebounding, it's not just his screen setting, it's not just his playmaking, but his floater on top of that. Like Hornstein, he should have never been coming off the bench in game 1. That was the stupidest shit. That was fucking stupid. And you saw it tonight. If they respect Hornstein how they supposed to, this shit over in 5. The Indiana Pacers, they just can't do enough. Halliburton, like I said, he's a bitch. You know how y'all say go might be is a bitch sometimes? That's what Halliburton is. He's a bitch. He want to pass. That shit ain't gonna cut it. It's not. All that passing ain't gonna work. You better get your ass out here and be shooting the fucking ball early. All that pass shit don't work. Halliburton is not a superstar because Paul George, remember LaFonso Paul George when he played for Indiana? He wouldn't pass the ball in the clutch. Paul George was like, give me the fucking rock, get the fuck out the way.
He'll shoot it.
He gonna shoot that motherfucker. He ain't gonna wait till the 4th quarter either. He gonna shoot it every often.
Hey, but Paul George never made it to the finals.
I understand that, but I'm saying if Indiana wants a shot to win this series, right? I'm not saying they're winning it. I got OKC in 5, but I'm just trying to be, both. I'm just trying to speak for both sides. If Indiana wants any shot in this series, Halliburton is going to have to turn. Is going to have to be more aggressive. He can't come out. I ain't say he got to shoot 30 times, LaFonso. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say he got to come out and shoot the ball 30, 40 times. But he got to be more aggressive than what he was in the first 2 games. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Coming out, making all these passes, that ain't going to cut it. And everybody telling me, LaFonso, that, that's how Indiana plays. Well, if Indiana keep playing how they play, the ass is grass. Period. They got no shot in this series playing this style of ball. If I'm the fucking coach and I'm Rick Carlisle, I'm telling Halliburton, motherfucker, you better put that bitch in the fucking rack, or it's me and you. Real talk. Rick Carlisle gotta have some balls sometime. He gotta call this nigga out. You can't just show up when it's a tie game and we need 1 bucket. No, I need you to show up during the game. 1st quarter, 2nd quarter, 3rd quarter. I need you to be there.
Well, if we're gonna go off patterns, you got OKC winning the next 3 games. I doubt that because I haven't seen a game. I haven't seen a series where OKC has won 3 games in a row.
All the series they played against actual. Now I know I said that certain guys was role players, but Ant-Man, Joker, Jamal Murray is all better than Halliburton. Every last one of them niggas. Now I'm not putting the whole blame on Halliburton, but I'm saying when I watched the game, right? Pascal tried his best. Pascal was aggressive throughout the game. Nemhard, Turner. I saw other guys being aggressive. Neesmith, he missed a lot of shots, but at least he was aggressive. The other guy, what's his name? Toppin. He missed a lot of shots, but at least he was aggressive. Now look at Halliburton. You out here looking to pass. You ain't looking to score. You looking to play make and all the other shit. That's not gonna cut it, bro. You need to get on the same page as your teammates and get aggressive. How come Neesmith can fucking get aggressive? Neesmith ain't no fucking scorer. How come he's aggressive trying to get a buck and you're not? How come Opie Toppin is aggressive? Pascal Siakam, Miles Turner. How come the other guys are aggressive? Who's the guy? Other guy they got? Mathurin. How come Mathurin, a bench player, is more aggressive than you are as a starter? That's not going to.
His coach and his teammates should be telling him, "We need you to shoot more."
Yeah,
I don't know if he's scared to or shy or he always seem to wait for the fourth quarter. But yeah, I believe you gotta. He can't do that in this series. This is the finals.
Come on, LaFonso.
But that's Halliburton. But that's Halliburton game. That's
They're not gonna win. They're not gonna win like that, bro. Here's the problem with that. If you're in a close game, right? No. If you want a shot to beat OKC is a very talented team. They got the MVP. They got J.W. Chet Holmgren. You can argue that's a big three right there alone. Halliburton has to be aggressive, bro. Because if he's not going to be aggressive, you know what's going to happen? They don't have to guard him. OKC feels like they don't got to guard Halliburton. They don't even got to respect him because he's not even looking to score. So if I'm OKC and I'm guarding Halliburton, I'm not worried about him. I might just sag off of him. If he gonna be out there trying to play me, I'm not gonna guard him aggressive. I'm trying to guard everybody else until he gets aggressive. That's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even guard him. I'll leave Halliburton wide open. If I'm playing defense, I'll leave him wide open. You gonna pass the ball? I'm gonna leave wide open. I ain't even gonna try to go. You suck.
They ain't gonna leave him wide open.
I mean, I wouldn't leave him wide. Yeah, I wouldn't leave him wide open.
You gotta show me you gonna sleep.
The reason I was saying to him shoot a little more, he also got to present himself out there as a threat.
I'm leaving him
his team.
I don't know.
So that's why I was basically saying shoot a little more. I ain't talking about shoot a little more for the same reasons as Go Mike. I'm talking about shoot a little more.
I'm leaving him wide open.
That's why you're not coaching. You wouldn't. Nobody's leaving.
I would leave him. No, because in basketball, you gotta show me something before I actually respect something. Because I don't know if you remember LaFonso. Do y'all all remember that series
that he hit in the playoffs?
Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. Do y'all remember the series? It was in 2014 or 13. It was one of those years. Kawhi Leonard did not want to shoot. Remember that series? When every time the Spurs passed Kawhi the ball and he was open, he didn't want to shoot. You know what Pop told him? Shoot the ball, motherfucker. Shoot that shit. When they throw you the motherfucking ball, you open, shoot it. And he punched. He didn't hit him hard in the chest. He kind of just nudged him in the chest. Like, hey, shoot it, bro. Shoot that shit. And Kawhi came out and he started banging shit. He started everything. So that's what I'm asking of Rick Carlisle. You need to tell Halliburton, get it fucking aggressive. I don't care if you miss a fucking mate. You got to get aggressive. You can't come out here and be passing. And look, y'all say I'm crazy for leaving him open. I'm leaving him open because he's not making me respect nothing. In order to make me respect you as a player, you gotta force that. You gotta force the issue. You know why niggas don't leave SGA wide open? Because SGA, he makes you respect him. You leave him open, he gonna bust your ass. Halliburton, he out here looking to play mate. SGA ain't looking to play mate. He looking to get a bucket. Ant-Man, he looking to get a bucket. LeBron James, he looking to get a bucket. Joel Embiid, Tatum Brown, Brunson, list goes on and on and on. Why should I respect a guy that's not being aggressive? I'm not gonna respect that. I'm just not, bro. If you come out here to play make and not try to score the ball, fuck you. I ain't even trying to guard your weak ass.
Well, I got $50 on Indiana winning that series.
I'm not betting you shit till you pay up, nigga. You owe me $205 until you pay that $204. You ain't betting shit.
You're not listening. I already have the bet made with someone else. Crazy, man.
Tell me what you want, buddy.
You feel it. I ain't even talking about you. And it's gonna help me pay you.
I'm just saying, Texas. Why should I respect Halliburton and the nigga playing like a bitch? Halliburton pussy. Out here just passing the ball over. Look, LaFonso. Y'all can say Go Mike is trash at basketball, right? But I bet you, if you leave me wide open, if I'm on that court, LaFonso, and niggas ain't respecting me, guess what I'm doing?
You busting their ass.
I don't think I go 0 for fucking 50. I'm shooting that motherfucker.
Go,
You
Mike.
gonna guard me, motherfucker.
If we played against you, we wouldn't even guard you. You no threat to us. We wouldn't even guard you.
But I'm not looking. But here's the thing, LaFonso. Regardless of what you think about Go Mike, right? Regardless of what you think, I'm not gonna play like Halliburton. I'm not coming out looking to pass to everybody else. I'm finna get a bucket.
You're
when I
saying
touch the
you're gonna
motherfucker,
shoot, basically.
huh?
You're basically saying you're gonna shoot the ball, though. You're gonna shoot it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I ain't coming out passing the fucking Obi Toppin and all these other niggas. Hell no. I'm coming out to get buckets. Even if I'm getting blocked. I don't care if I get blocked, LaFonso. I don't care if I get blocked 5 times in a row. I don't care. That's the difference between me and Halliburton. Halliburton's a way better player than I am, but Halliburton got no balls. That's the difference. You coming out here with all that playmaking bullshit. He coming out here, LaFonso. He trying to be mad. He trying to be Magic Johnson. He trying to be Oscar Robinson. He trying to be John Stockton, LaFonso. He trying to be Chris Paul. He trying to be Luka Doncic. That shit's terrible. That shit's terrible. Come on and get a bucket. Stop being soft. And I would have called him soft to his face. All that passing bullshit. I couldn't be the coach of the Pacers. Halliburton would hate me, bro. I would be on his ass. All that passing shit, bro. There's a time I understand. Like look. There's a like LaFonso. There's a time to pass, and there's a time to score. This is why I respect LeBron and Luka Doncic, because they know when to score, and then they know when to pass. Halliburton, he don't know when the what am I trying to say, LaFonso? He don't know how to balance the two. If that makes sense. He don't know how to balance the two.
Right.
He's overpassing. Like tonight. There was a lot of times LaFonso he was guarded 1-on-1. And he just kept passing. I'm like, you gotta know when to pass and when to go get your own. That's why That's why I have to respect SGA. Yes, he gets a lot of bullshit free throws. I stand by that. But at least SGA knows, okay, pass or score. Halliburton, all he thinking about is passing. That's a problem. He trying to be John Stockton, LaFonso. He trying to get 25 assists and 2 points. That's what it seemed like. He trying to get 15 assists and 5 points. Just terrible.
So you got OKC winning the next 3. Have you made any bets on that? I think you might want to be careful with this one, brother. Because you're talking out of the pattern. Just they pattern don't say what you say.
Halliburton might realize.
LaFonso, he gonna see in game 3. Don't tell him that.
No, but I don't care. No, but here's the thing. Halliburton can't pick and choose what games he wants to pass or score in. Because some games he plays well. Some games he come out and he knows the difference between pass and score. And the other games he don't. So if he comes out in game 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he knows the difference between pass and score, right? But in game 4 and 5, he revert back to the same bullshit. That's gonna piss me off. Because if he does it in game 3, he better do it in game 4 and 5 and like all the rest of the games. Do it every game. Don't just do it here and there.
So
show us here, huh?
That's your theory of why you got OKC winning the next 3 because he's not shooting?
Because he's the only guy. He's the only guy I see on the team is passing the ball so fucking much. Like Neesmith. Remember I told you, LaFonso? Neesmith is not a scorer. He's not. And this man is driving in the paint, really trying to get a bucket. Neesmith, of all people. A guy he's not known for scoring at all. You mean to me that guy is more aggressive than you? You mean to me that Nembhard and fucking Obi Toppin is more aggressive than you? Like what? Mathurin, fucking Turner. Come on, bro.
But they all been in the league longer than him. He only been in the league 4 years.
See, here we go with the here we go with the excuses. Here we go with the fucking excuses and shit. This is why I got OKC in 5. This is why I got OKC in 5 because of all the bitch ass excuses. Now we're making excuses. Oh well. No, hold on. First it was Ant-Man's too young. Now it's Halliburton barely be in the league. Bro, I can't stand this shit, bro. Bro, OKC in 5.
They all like Halliburton.
What I always say.
Ant-Man, they got drafted in 2020.
I don't want to hear none of that shit. You could put a fucking rookie Kobe Bryant on this team right now, and I guarantee you, he's not looking to pass every fucking time down the court. You could put a rookie Paul George on this team. Even Ant-Man, as much shit I talked about Ant-Man.
Can't put no rookie Kobe. Hell no. That'd be the worst thing you do.
No. What the point I'm making is Halliburton got no fucking excuses, Fambo. We can't give the same way y'all said. Remember that y'all said we can't give Luka and LeBron excuses, bro. We can't give Halliburton excuses because Halliburton was called what? He was called an overrated player, right, LaFonso? Right, Ken? Was he not called an overrated player? So now is your chance to show everybody, look, I'm not overrated. I'm that motherfucking nigga. Shut y'all motherfucking mouth. Period. Now's your opportunity.
Hey, if you can talk about that, some have him overrated, some have him underrated. He was under both.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Fambo, if you call me overrated and I'm an NBA player, I'm coming off of blood. I'm coming to show you niggas.
They used to call Kobe overrated, Jordan overrated, LeBron overrated.
Yeah, but Kobe and Jordan, and also LeBron, they proved they wasn't overrated. They all got MVPs. They all got championship rings. What has Halliburton done?
Cause you get an MVP or championship, that still ain't gonna stop you from being an overrated player. That ain't gonna change nothing.
Oh, stop it. Kobe's a top 10, top 11 scorer all time. So is LeBron. You can argue that LeBron James is probably top 5 in his position. Kobe's top 5 in his position. Jordan is top 5 in his position.
Overrated player.
Anybody who thinks at the end of the day, anybody who thinks that Jordan is overrated, you're fucking retarded. If you think anybody who logically thinks that Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron are overrated players, you're a fucking retard on drugs. Point blank, period. Halliburton, I actually believe Halliburton is overrated because he's coming out here, he's playing like a role player. So I actually believe he is overrated outside of game winners. All he good for, look, Halliburton is the new Robert Horry. Halliburton is Robert Horry. He gonna hit you game winners, but outside of that, nothing else. Outside of game winners, he about nothing.
Mike talking crazy.
Halliburton ain't shit outside of game winners. He the new Robert Horry.
Okay, so if he ain't shit, go Mike. Then why do you want him to shoot more?
I want him to shoot more to prove to me he ain't. Look, if you want somebody to believe you're not shit, no. If you want somebody to believe that you are this shit, you gotta prove it to him. Like for example, I used to always think LaFonso. I don't know. I don't even hear me say this. I used to think that SGA was shit when he played for the Clippers and all the other teams. But once he got to OKC, SGA, he really came into his own.
2 teams, the Clippers and the Thunder. That's cap.
Yeah, like he played on hell team.
He ain't played on all the teams. He played for the Clippers and Thunder. Stop.
If you let me finish what I'm saying, bro. When SGA played for the Clippers, y'all know what I'm talking about. When he played for the Clippers, nobody thought he was any good. I mean, some people did. I gotta retract that. Some people thought he was good. But Mike didn't think he was good at all. He came to OKC and he became a really, really good player. So the whole point that I'm making is that SGA proved people wrong. He proved that he is that nigga. The same thing with Joker. Same with Giannis. Same with LeBron. Same with Kobe. Same with Jordan. They all prove something. Halliburton's out here. The reason why I'm saying he's not shit, LaFonso, because he's not proving me otherwise. He's just not.
Why he got to prove something to you? He don't know. He don't know you from a pot of can.
It's not about. At the end of the day, bro. Some people think he's a good player. Some people don't. Y'all might think he's a good player, right? The Fonzo family. Y'all might think he's a good player and Cam, but Goat Mike begs to differ when it comes to Halliburton.
Go, Mike. Here's the thing with you. You did this with Anthony Edwards. You want players to prove to you. That's what you want. You don't give a fuck about the coach or anybody. You want him to prove to you because you feel like he should.
Rick Carlisle already won a ring. Rick Carlisle's already proven himself as a head coach. He's already proven himself. If we're being real, Rick Carlisle should have had 2 championship rings with the Dallas Mavericks, but he actually got robbed. I think it was 2006, In 06, Dwayne Wade was shooting 30 free throws. And all them fucking
wasn't the Dallas Mavericks coach back then. Stop it. It was Avery Johnson.
Oh, that was Avery Johnson? Okay, my bad. But he did get a ring, though. Rick Carlisle did get a ring. How many coaches got rings currently in the NBA?
I take because
Joe
Rick
Mazzulla
Carlisle
got a ring.
Hey,
Mike
They got one as a player and as a coach.
ring.
hey Dante, wasn't Rick Carlisle still the coach of the Pacers at that time?
Back in 06, and no, he wasn't. It was Avery Johnson.
No.
Yeah, but how many coaches currently got rings? Maybe Budenholzer, Steve Kerr. It's not many.
Wait a minute. When Avery Johnson was the coach of the Mavericks, wasn't Rick Carlisle the coach of the Pacers?
I think he was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was. He was
Thank you.
he was the coach of the Pacers back then.
Thank you. First tenure.
So basically, he went back to the Pacers.
Mm-hmm. Because Larry Bird had him as his head coach when Larry Bird was the general manager of the Pacers.
Because him and Larry Bird played together.
Mm-hmm.
They won the chip together.
Okay, I mean, I understand.
He got a championship as a player and as a coach.
He's finna get.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why I said Rick Carlisle. He's proven more than Halliburton.
He's finna get another one this year, Fambo. Rick Carlisle is.
No, he not.
I hope
Rick Carlisle
too.
Rick Carlisle's not winning shit this year.
Watch LaFonso.
Rick Carlisle better turn. Only way Rick Carlisle's gonna win this series, he's gonna have to grow some balls and hold players accountable for coming out and playing like bitches. He got the whole Halliburton more accountable. He got the whole Pascal, all these niggas accountable. He can't let these guys come out and play this kind of way. I'm sorry, bro. You can't
Mike, you saying that you can become a Pacer and do you saying that you can become a Pacer and do way better than these guys did, right?
Wait, hold on. What?
You basically saying you can become an Indiana Pacer tomorrow and remove these dudes and put you on the team. Remove who you talking about, put you on the team.
No. I said if you. I didn't say. Hold on, Fambo. I didn't say all of them. I said if you replace Halliburton with Goat Mike, you're gonna get a better result because I'm not gonna be passing at them fucking shots. Them shots that Halliburton's passing up, all the one-on-ones, bro. If I'm being guarded one-on-one, I'm collapsing. I'm driving in the motherfucking paint. I'm collapsing motherfuckers in. If depending on how you collapse, I'm a shooter pass, vice versa. But I'm looking to score first.
Nigga, you ain't gonna even be on the court, nigga. You gonna be on the fucking bench.
Hey, check this out, Mike. Okay, you scoring, but on defense, you can be a liability. You can be a minus 85.
I'm not gonna be a liability on defense because one, I'm very communicative on defense, so it's not gonna be no lapses on the defensive end, and then
well.
Hey, listen, you can put Mike on Indiana Pacers team, and nigga, you can put Scott. You can put Dave Chappelle on fucking OKC. He still ain't gonna score.
But check this out, LaFonso Fanboy. Check this out, LaFonso Fanboy and Dante. Mike's talking all this crap, but Indiana hasn't even played one game at home yet.
Facts. Facts.
Playing at home don't mean shit when you playing at home don't mean shit when your best player is a bitch.
We gonna see.
SGA owned Halliburton. He owned that nigga. You saw how SGA fucking SGA kept on stripping on Halliburton. Took his in his milk, nigga. Give me that shit. Give me that sorry ass shit, nigga.
Go, Mike. I'll put Kevin Hart against you 1-on-1. I guarantee that nigga will ball you out.
Man, bro, I wouldn't even play Kevin Hart because I'll be laughing instead of playing. That dude's a funny. Now a lot of people say he's not funny, but you gotta give him credit, bro. The dude is funny, bro. People got to give him some respect, bro. A lot of people try to downplay his career, but bro, the dude is funny, man. We got to give him some flowers, man. Like people
Hey man,
tripping.
hey, he used to get off in them celebrity games, man.
Like folks don't understand. Like this dude is fun. Like him, if you put him together with fucking Cat Williams and them niggas and Eddie Murphy, you gonna be laughing your ass off.
Cause he's funny to you. That mean he's funny to somebody else.
Yeah, but if that was the case, man, you gotta let me get across what I'm saying, Cam. If that was the case,
Go ahead.
he has a career off being a comedian. So a lot of people must think he's funny. Fanboy.
But a lot of people just supporting him don't mean he's funny. It ain't shit else to do. They just go see that shit.
That sounds like hate, Fanboy. Go ahead, Cam.
There ain't no hate.
Yeah, it is hate.
Well, then you know what we're gonna have to do for you, Mike? We're gonna have to let you hear this whole session of you talking about this Indiana guy, because this sounds like hate right there.
Well, at the end of the day, I don't hate Halliburton, but I don't respect his game either. I think he's a bitch.
You gonna tell him in his face?
Hell yeah, I would.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I'll tell him that to his face.
Let's stop this. Come on, let's stop this.
I would tell him
that dude that you ain't gonna tell that dude that to his
I would
face.
tell him to, bro.
You ain't about that life.
I would tell Halliburton. I would tell Halliburton, you a salt ass nigga. You ain't about shit. Your game weak. Straight like that. You soft.
So, Mike, you don't think Hallie is a dog?
Now, did you watch tonight's game? You call that dog? Coming out making all these fucking passes and shit.
I call it a slow start, but he finished strong. It just didn't have enough time.
Man, Halliburton is weak, bro. He weak. He come out. He's soft. Halliburton's made out of butterscotch.
Halliburton ain't that type of player who will try to get you 40, 50 points.
Halliburton.
Well, yeah, like people for 50. Stay his style of play.
Halliburton's the kind of player I would never want to play with. Never. I would never want to play on his team. Hell no. If I'm trying to win a championship, I can't play with Halliburton. I'm playing with Kobe. I'm playing with LeBron. I'm playing with MJ, Hakeem, Tim Duncan, Dave Robinson, Isaiah Thomas, Larry Bird. I mean, the list goes on. But I ain't playing with Halliburton. No, thank you. I play with SGA, Kawhi. This just goes on and on. I even play with Jalen Brunson. I even play with him. Jalen Brunson, a dog, baby. He a dog.
But that dog still went home. If he a dog, he went home.
At the end of the day, it's because Brunson's teammates wasn't helping. OG and Mikal was not helping. Carly Towns, he played good the last 2 games, but before that, he been doing shit. My bad. Brunson was really out there playing by his damn self.
No,
everybody else was awesome.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not. He had OG Anunoby, Precious Achiuwa, Mikal Bridges.
But OG ain't do shit.
Stop it.
Josh Hart wasn't doing nothing.
He still had Josh Hart. He still had Landry Shaman. He still had Delon Wright. Stop it.
Josh Hart is a scrub.
What about Miles
Josh Hart is a
McBride?
scrub, but he has the most triple doubles in
Dante.
this series. So he's a scrub.
Hold on, I can't even hear Cam. He's the only guy. He's the only guy,
He
Cam.
has the most triple doubles in the
But
history of
once
everybody
again,
sport.
I came here, Cam, talk, my guy. McBride is the only guy, Cam, to your point. Mikael McBride, how do you say his name? He's the only guy to me that showed up. He's the only guy that showed up to me outside of Brunson. The rest of them niggas was doing nothing.
You trying to say Cat didn't show up?
You talking about Deuce,
I,
Mike?
he showed up. I just told you, Towns showed up the last 2 games. The last 2 he did. But I'm talking prior to that, he wasn't doing shit.
You know, the Cat was cooking in the last 2 playoff series. Stop it.
Man, Towns was not cooking from the start to finish.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Stop the bullshit.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He wasn't
Stop
watching the
the
games. He was cooking in the
bullshit.
last 2 playoff series. Stop it.
Towns is
He was
butterscotch.
cooking in the Pistons series. Stop lying. Don't
Towns is
disrespect
butterscotch.
Cat like that, fool.
Towns is butterscotch. He's the same man.
Butterscotch, but he was cooking in the
man got
Pistons series. Make it make
commercials.
sense.
He has commercials naked. Fuck you talking
No,
about?
he doesn't. What the fuck?
Yes, he does.
No, he
Yes,
doesn't.
he
You
does.
fucking weird. What
Yes,
the
he
fuck?
does. You can look it up, buddy.
Bro, what the fuck? Don't say that
can
weird
look
shit,
it up,
bro.
buddy.
What the fuck is wrong
You
with
can
you?
look it up, buddy.
No, you
You can look it
weirdo,
up.
bro. You on some
You can look it up. Once again, anybody think I'm bullshitting, go on Google and research what I'm talking about. This dude got a magazine with him naked on it. Go look it up. I ain't bullshitting you. This man got naked. He's a what they call it? Cam, they call it he's a fuck, it's called something. He does naked modeling. Carly Towns does. You can actually research that. The fuck?
Go, Mike. You didn't even research that though.
Yes, I did.
I was in here when the person told
He
you
got a
about it. You didn't
magazine.
even know about
Bro,
it.
I was at work with LaFonso at Walmart. If you go to Walmart, bro, I seen the magazine at Walmart.
Oh my
This dude's
God.
only clean with naked, bro. I'm not even joking.
Go, Mike. I was in here when the person told you about that. You didn't even know about it.
Yes, I did. They got the magazine at Walmart.
Bro, you know
When
what?
I was
I remember that loud and clear because I remember I didn't even know about it.
Bro, they have the magazine, LaFonso. I seen it at Walmart. They got the magazine at Walmart.
I don't think Walmart would be allowed to sell magazines like that.
Yes, they do. They got Playboy. Hold on, LaFonso. Walmart got Playboy. They got all kind of magazines at Walmart.
They don't have no Playboy or no nudity magazines.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do, bro. Yes, they do.
What Walmart you working at?
They got Playboy magazines. They got the magazine with the towel, they're naked, all kind of shit.
This nigga's on crack.
No, I'm not.
You on something, nigga, because ain't nobody in here stupid enough to believe that. There's certain stores that sell the magazines like that, bro. You think?
Bro, Walmart has it, bro. Walmart has it, bro.
You try to get Walmart closed down, saying some shit like that.
Real. That nigga, I can't believe you just said that and expect us to believe that when we go in the damn store all the time.
Walmart does have it.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do, bro. And I ain't speaking for. And the thing about me is, I'm not speaking. But here's what I'm saying. I'm not speaking for all. I'm not speaking for all Walmarts. I'm speaking for my Walmart.
Bro,
I ain't speaking for all of it. Like
I'm talking about Walmart. I've been to in Abilene, Walmart been in Fort Worth, Dallas, Houston, Austin.
Everybody, hold on. Here's the thing.
I ain't never seen that.
Here's the thing, Fambo. In Dallas, there's actually more than one Walmart, sir.
I know that.
So your Walmart is so different. Y'all sell Playboy books and shit, then, huh?
We sell a whole lot of shit in my Walmart. The hell?
But
we sell a lot of shit.
So your alibi is always saying, "Well, that ain't my
It's not an
Walmart
alibi.
because that entitles
It's not-
you to
it's-
say
it's not
y'all
an
don't
alibi.
know what we sell at our
It's not-
Walmart. When
it's-
most
It's
Walmarts
not
sell all the
alibi.
same shit."
I like how you try to use that fancy word. I like how you try to use that fancy word and thought that I didn't know what that meant. No, I'm not using an alibi.
What do you
I
mean
like how you
fancy
try to do
word?
that. I like how you try to
I
do that.
kind of thought you would figure what it meant, but if you didn't, I wouldn't be surprised.
I like how you try to. I like how you try to throw a fancy word in there and like Go Bite had no clue what that meant. I see what
Hey,
you're doing.
that wasn't for your ears to miss. You use that as an alibi. You always say your Walmart.
You're
That's
not
not
using
your
an alibi,
Walmart though.
sir. I'm not using an alibi, sir. The Walmart that I work at, we sell Playboys, and we also have magazines with towels in that bitch from nothing on.
Go
The
ahead, man.
heck?
Leave that alone.
Hey,
This nigga.
hey, Mike, how many of those you took in the bathroom with you?
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't use magazines. I don't buy them. I do not buy magazines.
He
I
goes
don't
to
buy
the blow up doll section.
What? I ain't gonna lie to you, LaFonso. The way you be talking, I would think you play. I would think you play in the Voodoo Doll. I would think you play in the Voodoo Doll movies. The way you be talking about dolls.
Man.
I mean the way you talk to us, I would think you think we fucking dumb as hell.
Where's Dante, man? What?
Well, for one,
Still ain't brought him back
well, for
home.
one, if I thought y'all were if I thought y'all were dumb, come on, bro. If I thought y'all was dumb, I would not bring people that's not smart on the panel. Everybody that comes in here is smart.
I believe this go, Mike. Stores that sell books like that, I think you gotta have certain license to do that, sir. And I don't think Walmart, I don't think Conoco, I don't think Denny's, I don't think none of these places register to do that.
You gotta go to an adult store to get that.
Yeah, only adult stores sell those kind of books, my nigga.
Who got a train in their background? That shit loud.
Somebody, a train. Everybody got trains. It just so happened to be going by their house right now.
It just passing by. I'm outside smoking.
Oh, I was like, what? I was like, what am I hearing? A train?
Come on, man. You know how the railroad tracks is. Don't do that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Cam. I would never ride a train. Never. You would never catch Goat Mike on the fucking train. Nope.
How about a plane? How about a plane?
I'm 50-50 on it because after Kobe Bryant passed, I'm very leery of planes, man.
Kobe was on the helicopter.
He went on the plane.
But still, you know, plane, helicopter, you're in the air, you're thousands of feet in the air. No, I don't want no part of that.
Hey, Go Mike, you know I heard a thing. I don't know if it's true, but they said that
a pretty cool experience.
They said that when you take an airplane and you travel, you're safer than taking a bus.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. That it's bro.
How is the airplane safe? How is that safe? I'm like for me, bro. I think an airplane is not safe. Because all it takes is one thing to go wrong, and crashing down you go.
Are you gonna listen or are you gonna talk?
That can happen on the bus.
Buddy. Go ahead, Cam.
You realize the percentages, even though all these you see some accidents, you realize the percentages of something happening to an airplane was. You really want to know what's the percentages of that, bro?
I'm listening for a reason. Like, bro.
It's not that. It's, bro, airplanes don't crash and all that often, bro.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike, buses have more accidents than any of them.
Get airplanes. The problem is, Go Mike, is this. They'll show you more crashes with airplanes than show you airplanes that's landed safe.
Mm-hmm. Bro, it's actually a pretty cool experience, bro. Once you get all those jitters out of you, bro, that shit, you ain't gonna do nothing but go to sleep.
Yup.
I'll put your headphones in, play your music, watch the movie.
I ain't gonna be asleep.
You gonna look out the window for a little bit?
What? Come on, y'all. I ain't gonna be asleep.
It depends where you going. Hey, it depends where you going. Where you flying to?
Man, I don't care how far I'm flying to. My eyes gonna be wide open, worried about am I gonna get from point A to point B?
You think
Okay, so
that
Mike,
until that you hey wait a minute, you think that until that airplane start flying smooth and you start to get a little comfortable.
Hey, Mike, you flying from Dallas to Kenya? You can get you some sleep.
Am I flying in? Am I flying in? Am I flying in? Am I flying? Am I flying in first class or economy?
oh no, nigga, you ain't in first class at all. Hell no.
You can be you can be at you can be where to put the suitcase at.
You gonna be back there by the bathroom.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Yeah, fuck that.
Hey, go Mike. No, on the rails. Listen, once you get them jitters out of you, you get that first ride in, bro. It's all cakewalk after
He
that,
gonna
bro.
love it. He gonna love it.
Man,
I mean, I don't
if
fly
I
a
had,
heck of a lot myself, but if I had to, I would.
okay, so right now, give me three places you would fly to. If you go on
Well,
vacation, you have to fly there.
I was gonna take a. Can't Fambo know about this stuff, but he don't know about the flight. I was gonna take a flight to Oregon today.
You going today?
I was going to, but no, they on their way back. So I ended up going to a Rockies game again today. I went yesterday to a Rockies game too. I had some people that was in Oregon, yeah, for a minute, checking out something. And I wasn't gonna drive up there. It would took I don't know how many hours, 19. I was just gonna fly.
It'd have been more than that. You had to take a break.
Yep. Fambo, would you fly?
Yeah.
I know Cam will. Dante, you hear Dante still?
I flew so many times, Lafonso.
Yeah, cause you. That's what I was gonna say. You was in a
I
service,
was in the service, yeah.
right? Go, Mike. So which one is it? You nervous to fly or you scared to fly?
Well. I'm just saying, like I've seen too many bad stories on flying.
Maybe I need to pull that clip up where you was walking around saying you ain't scared of nothing. I ain't gonna never forget that shit.
Hey,
Well,
but you know on a bus, it's more
It's more dangerous.
people. Yeah, it's more accident on a bus than a plane.
Yep. A lot of people don't know that, but that's true facts. Go, Mike.
damn, man.
The
Yeah,
problem is that when the planes crash, it can be bad. Like the one landed in Kansas City or Philadelphia, and they can turn out to be bad. But it ain't a lot of them though like that. You know, man. If you go look at if they show you some throughout the world where all these planes are landing, you'll see more planes landing successful than accidents. It's just these news fuck people. What they do is
And
they
then you got,
post that shit on there.
and then you
They
gotta think
post that
about it
shit
like this
on there.
too. You gotta think about it like this too, bro. Whenever you get on that plane, you can't decide fate, bro. Whatever gonna happen. So if that's your meaning for you to go out that like that on the plane crash, then it ain't so that you can't do nothing about it. That's your that you got like can't do nothing about it, bro. It is whatever happened when you get up there, just like whatever happened when you get in your car, bro. It is what it is, bro. You can't
Yeah,
decide
that's
fate.
facts.
When you on the plane, it's one movie do not play. Do not play Final Destination when you're on the plane.
why is that?
That's got the
It's gonna psych you out. It is
Karen
psych you
though,
out.
hey, you know seen Final Destination, Mike?
Nope,
I
I don't
mean,
think he's seen it.
no,
I seen it.
I ain't
It's
seen
gonna
Which
it.
one is it? It's like 3 or 4 of them, ain't it?
The first
it's a
one.
lot of
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
The,
That's
number
that's
one.
that shit where you can't determine your fate. It's gonna happen no matter what.
that turbulence.
Yeah, man.
I heard they just made a new one.
It's mid. I watched it. It's okay. It's not all that.
Like that's why sometimes go, Mike. You'll hear people say, and this happened when we had that accident. Some people didn't go that we was wanting to go, and they'll say, "Man, it was something telling me not to go." But all it was is that it wasn't meant for them to be in the car. They time ain't it ain't came yet for whatever happened to happen. You know, you can't dodge it. They didn't know where to dodge this kind of shit. Remember in the Bible too, it says all things shall come to pass. That's everything, relationships, everything. You being on earth, the only thing's eternal is with God. I don't mean to get up into the preaching and nothing, but I'm just saying.
No, that's fact though. You know, you sound like my granny, man. Yeah, I would. You know, she always preached this stuff all the time, and she always said that you really can't determine your fate. It's just whenever you leave the house, whether you get into a car, plane, train, whatever it is, you just pray. You just pray you come back.
Yeah,
you know what I
like,
mean?
and I'll tell you something on the real. I could have been going twice, and I don't look at it like I'm lucky. It just wasn't my time to go, man. I ain't lucky. It just wasn't my time to go.
Yep, I tell you that the same thing happened to me. There was quite a few times I've been in some serious accidents, but even then, even before the accident, remember I told you I was a miracle baby. You know, I was supposed to not be born at all. You know what I mean? So I almost didn't get born. Got out the hospital, spent a lot of time in and out. It's just like God sticks his hand out, like, hey, your time is not now. If it's your time, it's your time. It's not, it's not. Like the father. Remember I told y'all I seen this dude. It was on TikTok. A car literally ran him over, crushed him, and the dude still lived. Just wasn't his time.
Right.
So just like, you know what I mean? Like I've seen people get shot 15 times and still find a way to live. So if it's not your time, it's not your time.
Well, you know who time it was though?
Who?
It was Aaron Rodgers' time because he signed with Pittsburgh, which I knew he was gonna do that. I don't know why y'all ain't say nothing about that. He got
the reason why I didn't touch on it, the reason why I didn't touch on it, because the darkness retreat guy, aka Rodgers, he should have just retired, bro. The dude is washed. He don't got no game. He like people are only giving him contracts because he's a Hall of Famer. He's a 4-time MVP and a Super Bowl champion. So the Steelers are desperate, just like the Jets were desperate. And desperate means what, LaFonso? When you're desperate, you don't give a fuck. You're gonna do whatever. So the Steelers seem to be desperate.
You don't think Aaron Rodgers? You don't think Aaron Rodgers might have one more year in him for redemption because of what happened in New York?
He's washed, bro. That nigga, that Aaron Rodgers is as washed as Goat Mike washes his clothes. He's washed.
I mean, not very often.
Aaron Rodgers.
Man, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
Aaron Rodgers is not that dude anymore, bro. He's not the same guy.
Hey, Mike, why Aaron Rodgers do better than Green Bay this year?
That ain't happening. As much shit as I talk about Jordan Love is head and shoulders better than Rodgers right now.
And Rodgers take Pittsburgh to the Super Bowl.
That ain't happening.
We never know. The season ain't started. You can't say that yet.
I do. Because Aaron Rodgers is washed.
And see, I think Pittsburgh and Aaron Rodgers had this under the table for a while, and they just waited to say something. They picked their time, but I think they had this all planned.
Yeah, because the Steelers are desperate, so they made a desperate move.
How the Steelers are desperate?
You want to sign a guy that's washed?
Well, then they just did that with Russell Wilson, didn't they?
No. I mean, Russell. I don't think Russell has the status of Aaron Rodgers. I think Rodgers has more of a status than he does, like overall.
Well, Russell Wilson made it to Super Bowl.
Facts.
Yeah, but who would I take right now? Well, I guess you can say they both washed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you can say they both washed. I mean, both guys. Neither guy is good anymore. Neither guy is good. That's why the Broncos got rid of Wilson. Remember, Wilson got into it with what's the name? Sean Payton. Yeah, the coach. The coach got into it, and he went to the Steelers.
But Wilson was looking good in Pittsburgh.
I think he did good in Pittsburgh. Me personally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they both looked good in Pittsburgh.
And then he got built to ass when it mattered. That's gonna be Rodgers.
So do you overlook the fact that even though Russell Wilson didn't start like so many games, but the games he did take up on, he actually led them to the playoffs?
Yeah, but what did he do in the playoffs?
Yeah, but can we just look at the fact that they made the playoffs?
Yeah, but the Steelers have made the reason why I don't. The Steelers have made the playoffs every year. The last 6-7 years. I don't know the last time Mike Tomlin missed the playoffs. He's made the playoffs every year.
Did Pittsburgh make the playoffs last year? I don't think they did they?
Yes, they did.
No, last year with Russell Wilson they did, but the year before that.
Yes, they did.
I don't think they made it.
No, they didn't.
Hold on.
The year before that, I don't think they made it. I don't think they made it the last couple of years.
I'm about to look this up right now. When the last time the Steelers missed the playoffs? The last time.
Don't make us fact check it. Just tell us what it is.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out. Hold up.
It was probably since Russell and them.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Was it with Big Ben?
Yeah, because Mike Thomas had a lot of winning seasons as a head coach.
You can have a winning season, still don't make the playoff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to figure out, okay, the Steelers made the playoffs 1947, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 82, 84, 85, 89, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2004, 2005, 2007, 2008, 2010, 2011, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2020, 2021, 2023. So basically, they don't miss the playoffs very often. Just based on what I read you, they make the playoffs more times than not. Last year was what? 2024?
Yeah.
They made the playoffs. They made the playoffs in 2024. They made it in 2023. So the last
22.
Yeah, it's 22 they missed the playoffs. Yep, 2022 they missed the playoffs. But that was just 1 year. And in the next 2 years they made the playoffs. So 23, 24. And he also made this year too, right?
Yeah.
So basically, it's no reason. So basically,
That's
there's no reason why.
That's 24
Wait a
season.
minute. Wait a minute. So basically, there's no reason why Aaron Rodgers should miss the playoffs with Pittsburgh this year, right?
Right.
Right, because they have a history of making the playoffs. Like if you look at the gaps in their playoff misses, it's about like 1 or 2 years, and in the next 3 or 4 years, they make it all in a row. So he got no reason not to make it.
So who is the Steelers? Who is the Steelers receivers?
You got DK. DK from the. I know that's the only one that I know of. Cause George went to Dallas.
That's so stupid of them. How you gonna trade your young star?
Pittsburgh still have receivers.
How you gonna trade your young star to the Dallas Cowboys with another young star? That's so damn dumb.
Here's their receivers. They got DK Metcalf, Ronnie Wilson, Calvin Austin, Robert Woods, Rock Taylor, Scott Miller, Ben.
Damn, they don't got nobody outside of Matt DK.
Yeah,
outside of DK.
I mean, depending on what Robert Woods still got in the tank and what Aaron Rodgers could do with him. Robert.
Looks like Robert Woods and DK Metcalf.
Who Pittsburgh tight end?
Pittsburgh still is tight end. They got David Johnson.
Oh,
hold on.
What about Pat Freiermuth? What about
David Johnson?
They don't got Pat Freiermuth no more.
Cam just confused the hell out of go Mike.
I said they don't got Pat Freiermuth anymore at tight end.
Pat is on the Steelers. Yeah, Pat Freiermuth. Yeah, he's one of the tight ends. Yep, he's on there.
So then that kind of makes sense of the stuff I was seeing that they was talking about Pittsburgh at the end of the year. They was talking about they should fire the coach. Because obvious the playoffs not making it is not that hard. So Russell Wilson didn't do nothing that all the other quarterbacks didn't do. Maybe it's going to the second or third round would have made more of a difference. So if Aaron Rodgers come and just make it to the playoffs, then he ain't really going. That ain't doing nothing that the other quarterbacks didn't do.
He might miss the playoffs. I ain't gonna lie to you. If DK Metcalf is the only weapon,
who Brandon Cooks play for? The Cowboys still?
I believe it's the Cowboys. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, see what team
Brandon. Who does Brandon Cooks play for? Saints.
He went back to the Saints?
Yeah, Brandon Cooks.
Dang, that's where he started his career off at. That's crazy. Before he got traded to the Rams. Wow.
Yeah, he's back on the Saints.
Oh, Nick Chubb going to Houston.
What?
That's what King saying. Nick Chubb is going to Houston. Damn.
No.
Nice pickup.
I don't know about all that. Ain't no way the Browns coming up to do some shit like that. No way.
Yeah, Texas, I actually agree with that. Cooks is done, bro. He's not the same guy, man.
But if Mike, the reason why I asked that because if he was still playing with George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb, he could have been a decent third or fourth option. That's what I was saying. But I didn't know
He
if
could
he
be a
still
decoy player.
he could definitely still with them two, he
Yeah,
could definitely still be effective.
yeah.
But
'Cause
for the Saints
when you
now,
double team Lamb and Picking, he could be open.
wow, I didn't even know Nick Chubb was a damn free agent. Wow, he is going to the Texans. Wait a minute, is Joe Mixon still there?
That was
Is Joe
You know who
Mixon
could have used?
Texans?
You, you know who could have used? You know who could have used Nick Chubb? The Cowboys.
Joe Mixon and Nick Chubb?
ooh, that'd be a nasty combination.
No. No. Oh my God.
Yep. And this is why the Packers.
Yo, that's nasty.
Yeah, my team is fucked.
But Mike, y'all got that receiver though. I think he's gonna be good. I think he's out of Ohio State.
Who?
Golden played at Texas.
Texas.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's from Texas. Yeah, I think he's gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, he gonna be solid. But I still wish we got another running back to help Jacobs.
Y'all should have brought back
Charles
damn,
Woodson.
what's that motherfucking name?
Aaron Jones?
Fuck.
What position he play?
Running back.
AJ Dillon. Y'all should have brought back AJ Dillon. AJ Dillon and Josh Jacobs would have been nasty.
Mike said he didn't want him back.
Yeah, he was hurt a lot for it, but I think Marshawn Lloyd was hurt last year. If he comes back right, Marshawn Lloyd is explosive. He got that herky jerky to him, so he could be that second guy. But AJ was always hurt. Matthew Golden, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. Him and Jaden Reed gonna be a nasty combination. Along with Dive and other niggas.
But as
Savior.
As for the Jets, we got about 34 to 38 million left in cap space, and we just freed up $13.5 more million in cap space with the releasing of CJ Mosley and Aaron Rodgers. So that leaves us with about 30.
Wait, what?
We got at least 30. We got like 38 million left in cap space.
CJ Mosley on the market?
Yeah, CJ Mosley. We cut CJ.
If I'm the Packers, if you're the fucking Packers, you go get CJ Mosley. You go get that motherfucker. I'll take him.
But check this
that
out.
Boy knows.
Check this out. We got 38 million in cap space right now. We can go sign at least Amari Cooper or Keenan Allen to pair with Garrett Wilson. That'd be nasty.
Y'all's quarterbacks suck. Jason Fields ass.
He's not ass.
Crazy.
He ass.
You crazy. And we gonna have a top 5 offensive line this year too.
That don't mean nothing. You got Justin Fields in the backfield.
Go, Mike. Did you like Justin Fields in college?
Justin Fields was good in college. I'm not arguing that. But as far as
Ohio State.
Yeah.
I was trying to see if you knew, but you already said it.
Yeah, my bad.
Why do you think LaFonso, why do you think I said he was good in college? He played at the college that I support, Ohio State. He played the college that I watched. He was good in college, but he's not an NFL. But you know what, LaFonso? A lot of players are good in college.
So wait a minute. Is Garrett Wilson good, Mike?
You see, I didn't watch Garrett Wilson in college.
How you didn't watch Garrett Wilson when he was the college that you played, that you support, and he
I thought he went to Ohio State.
I didn't watch. I didn't even know who Garrett Wilson was until Aaron Rodgers came to the Jets. That's when that's when I knew who Garrett Wilson was.
How you wait a minute. Time out, Mike. You said you watched Ohio State. You should have knew who he was. He was the top wide receiver on the team.
Bro, like I told you, bro. Like I just told you, I did not watch the Jets, and I did not know about Garrett Wilson until Rodgers went over there. And I was like, okay, let me see what this roster's about over here. And that's when I seen they had Garrett Wilson, they had this guy and that guy.
Mike, wouldn't it just be better to say I didn't know him? I don't support Ohio State like that. I like them, but I don't watch all the games.
I'm a Ohio State fan, buddy. I'm a huge Ohio State fan.
You can't be if you don't know their players.
So right now, LaFonso, you expect me, and once again, y'all love doing this. Y'all expect me to know every fucking player to come out of a team based off. It's kind of like for the Lakers, for example. I don't know every player.
If you're the top player on the team, you're supposed to know who he is.
They want me to know. Hold on, let me finish. To everybody listening on the side, these dudes, if you're a fan of a team, you got to know every last player to come out that team. If you don't, you can't be serious.
No, we ain't saying we talking about the top players.
Fuck out of here.
He's one of the
You're number one receiver on the team.
Yeah, I mean, go Mike. I would expect you. I know my top players to come out and go to the NFL. That's all I'm saying.
You gotta know. I gotta know all the top. I gotta know every top player to come out of Ohio State to be a fan.
If you watch a college team and you support them, I would expect for you to know that. Yeah.
That's your problem, though. That seems to be your problem because you're expecting me to know every top player to come off a team when that's not logic.
Bro, you're not making any sense. You're not making any sense.
I can't lie. That's easy.
At the end of the day,
if you watch Ohio State, you should know who he was because he has so much highlight.
I'm not about to argue. Here's the thing. I'm not about to argue with you dudes. If y'all want to talk sports, we can talk sports. But I'm not about to argue over the same shit, bro.
Mike, I'm an Alabama fan, and I know Ohio State's top players.
I'm not about to argue with y'all. You know what? If we're going to football,
I know Ohio State.
Here's my thing. Let me finish, bro. Are we gonna talk ball? Or are we gonna argue over bullshit? Y'all let me know. Because I didn't come in here. Here's the thing. I come in here peace. Let me finish, Cam. I come in here peaceful. I come in here to talk ball, laugh, and have fun. If y'all coming in here to argue, bro, I don't got time for that. It's not what I come on here for.
Okay, can I say something? And it's gonna be 100 on the rails, bro. But you set yourself up for that when you say you are an Ohio State supporter.
Can we get back to ball, please? Can we get back to ball talk, please, sir?
Y'all go ahead and get back to ball talk, man. You don't know ball to talk it, nigga.
Nigga. Here's the thing, LaFonso. Here you go again with all the purpose.
Nigga, you try to get mad at us because we hold you accountable for not knowing your players.
You want to argue? You want to argue over something that's not even
to argue with you. You're nobody to argue with.
Here's the thing. I come on here to talk ball. I come on here to talk ball. That's what I come to do.
Yeah, you do until you get mad at somebody and blow up at them.
I come to talk ball, son. I come to talk ball. That's what I come to do.
I can't believe
we were talking ball. We were talking about college football.
That's what I'm saying.
Once again, like I was saying before, I'm an Ohio. You can't tell me. Here's the thing. You're trying to tell me who am I a fan of when that's not your decision.
Garrett Wilson played.
You just said you were a fan. You just said that.
Here's the thing. I don't have to know all the top people off the team to be a
Man, I'm
fan of my
moving on,
team.
bro. You're not making no sense,
I
bro.
cannot believe you didn't know
That's
Garrett Wilson.
that's totally fine.
cannot
I can say the
believe
same
you
thing
didn't know
about
Garrett.
you. I can
And
say
I
you don't make
and,
sense.
okay,
I
and
can say
that'll
you
be
don't make
good.
sense.
But I bet if you ask me
Cannot
Michigan
believe that.
players and Bronco top players, I'm gonna know who they
Yeah,
are, bro. That's all I'm saying.
you don't know
But you don't have
you
to
don't
argue with me, bro.
you don't know every play. You don't know every player that plays for Michigan. That's a damn lie.
You don't know
He
what I
said you know
know.
the he said
Man,
you know the
stop
top.
it.
Go
Stop
ahead.
You
the
know the
shit,
top
man.
players.
You didn't want to
Stop
argue.
the
Go
shit,
ahead and do
bro.
your thing, bro. The problem is you mad at us because you don't know one of Ohio State top players, bro.
Once
Yeah,
again, bro, y'all trying to tell me what I do or don't know. You don't know what I know.
You
Mike
just said
mad.
that yourself, though. You just said you're a supporter.
Y'all want to argue. That's all y'all want to do is argue, bro.
No,
That's all y'all
nobody
want
wants
to
to
do.
argue. You just want to
No, Mike
dodge truth or
mad.
things.
No,
Okay,
wait a
back to you,
minute.
Cam. What did you say, Cam?
Mike is mad because he didn't know that Garrett
Once
Wilson
again, bro,
was
and y'all coming in here. Are we coming in here? Here's my problem. Let's come in here and talk ball, bro. All the extra stuff, bro. We don't have to do all the extra stuff, bro. Let's come in here and talk ball, bro.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and talk ball, bro. And then within the 15 minutes, he get mad and snap on somebody. Then
Now,
it's
here's
okay.
my thing, bro. You're trying to make it. You're trying to make it something that you're trying to make it something that this. You're trying to make it something it don't need to be something. That was you know that's all I'm saying, bro.
Mike.
I'm trying to keep it peaceful
Mike.
and logical. Not all the extra stuff.
Mike, you didn't know that Garrett Wilson played for Ohio State?
Are we talking ball, Cam? I'm gonna say this again.
That's
If you're not gonna talk
insane,
ball,
bro.
do you want to talk ball? Yes or no? Do you want to talk ball? Yes or no? Once again, if you're not gonna talk ball, don't talk to me. Period. If we're not gonna talk ball, don't talk to Go Mike. I want to talk ball. All the extra stuff that's not ball talk. I come to talk ball.
Basically,
You know what I come to do.
Basically, you calling Garrett Wilson a scrub.
Once again, bro. Once again, bro. Please stop the. Hold on, I'm gonna say, hold on, Cam. Stop the extra stuff, bro. You're the same guy that owed me $205.
Oh my
Your
God!
ass
There we
disappeared.
go.
You wasn't on the panel, and now you're coming in. You're taking all these shots. Now I'm trying to keep it basketball. I'm trying to keep it football. And for one, yeah, I don't know how we even got the football talk when it's still NBA finals being played. So I don't know how. I don't know where the football talk came from. I just don't know.
I'll tell you where it came from when we was talking about Justin Fields, and I said, "Don't go, Mike. Don't you like Justin Fields?" You said, "Yeah." And then Ohio State was mentioned. You said, "Yeah, I know he's from Ohio State. I'm a supporter of Ohio State. That's my team." And then Cam asked you if you knew the other dude, and you didn't know him.
Because that's
Nobody knows. I don't know every, but that's the thing though. I don't know everybody that played. I don't know every top player that played on nobody's team. Y'all niggas doing that for Ohio State, but the same goes for the Lakers. If you ask Go Mike, if you ask, hold on, bro, let me finish. If you ask Go Mike these same questions for the Lakers, if you ask me these same questions for the Lakers, for the Dodgers, and all these other teams, it's the same result. If you ask Go Mike, who's all the top players for the Lakers, I can't tell you. The main guys I'm gonna tell you is gonna be Shaq and Kobe. After that, I gotta guess. Same with the Dodgers.
Those are the two main guys.
The list goes on.
Go ahead, bro. This dude crazy, man. You can get mad at me. I don't care, bro. But
that's the only two top players you know play for the Lakers.
I'm gonna tell ball. That's here's the thing, LaFonso. I'm not mad. I just want to talk ball without it turn into an argument.
This is the thing, though, Mike. If you notice, the only person getting mad though is you.
Play for Ohio State.
Fuck Garrett Wilson, nigga. Fuck him. Fuck Garrett Wilson. Can we talk about somebody else now? Fuck Garrett Wilson.
You better than all the receivers on your team.
No, he not, bro. No, he not. No, he not.
Receiver on your team.
No, he not. Garrett Wilson ain't shit, nigga. When was Garrett? Get the fuck up. When the last time, bro? Garrett Wilson has not made the playoffs since Garrett Wilson been in. Since Garrett Wilson been in the NFL, how many 12 appearances he got? 0. So shut that shit up, nigga. Shut that shit up.
How many positions is it? How many positions
I don't care how many stats. I don't care how many stats he got. I don't care how many stats he got. Has he made the playoffs? I don't care how many. I don't care how, bro. Once again, I don't care how many years have been in the league. I don't want to hear that shit. He has not made the playoffs since entering the NFL. He's been consistently missing the playoffs. I don't want to hear that shit. He ain't like that, bro. That nigga's talking this dumb shit. Fuck out of here. He ain't like that, bro.
Bro, it's 22 positions on the NFL team, 11 on offense and 11 on defense.
Garrett Wilson is ass, nigga. He ain't making no playoffs. He will never make the playoffs, nigga. He gonna keep missing the playoffs year in, year out.
Hey, Mike, what receiver? On Green Bay is better than Garrett Wilson?
Everybody better than him, nigga.
Nobody.
Name somebody.
Matthew Golden better than that nigga. The fuck?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, he is, nigga.
What position
Matthew
he play?
Golden better than him. Jay Reed better than him. Romeo Dobbs better than him. Should I keep going? Should I keep going?
Stop it.
Christian Watson even better than that nigga. The fuck? Garrett Wilson is bomb, nigga. He trash. Fuck out of here.
Stop it.
Garrett Wilson is nobody.
Hey, Mike.
Stop it.
You was earlier in this year. You was talking about you was taking him on Green Bay. Now you say he trash.
Garrett Wilson is a fucking bum. Matthew Golden is better, nigga. Matthew Golden is like that. That nigga Matthew Golden cold blooded, bro. He cold blooded.
Hey, Mike.
Cold with it, man.
We can't say that.
Yes, we can.
No, we can't.
Yes, we can.
We ain't
Matthew
seen him
Golden
no NFL game yet.
Matthew Golden gonna be a Hall of Famer. Trust me on that. He gonna be the next Sterling Sharp. Why could I tell him? But motherfucking hands is so crisp, catching everything.
We gotta wait till the season starts and see.
Man, I already know what he gonna do. He's showing out, bro. This dude, Matthew Golden. But I'm telling you, he gonna be a problem.
You can be good in college, but when you come to the NFL, you might don't be the same.
No, he gonna be even better in the NFL. He gonna be better than what he was in college.
He gonna
be even better.
Hey, Fembo, don't tell him nothing. He gonna see when them DBs and them linebackers touch his little ass up.
Hey,
once again, he's not the main. You saying hold on. This dude Cam said that shit like Matthew Golden is gonna be the main option. He's not even the first option, sir. The first option is Romeo Dobbs, dumbass. The second, Romeo Dobbs, Romeo Dobbs. Hold on. Listen. Before you speak, you're not gonna keep cutting me off, bro. When you speak on my team, you better say facts. When the Packers drafted Christian Watson and Romeo Dobbs, Watson was the first option. Dobbs was the second option. The reason why Dobbs is moving to first option is because Watson, he's gonna miss the first couple of games. They predict with the what is it? I think it's an ACL or MCL or something.
Bro,
he had a no contact injury.
Jaden Reed's better than both of those bombs.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The first, second option is Watson and Dobbs. 1A, 1B.
Jaden Reed's better.
Reed is not, bro. Listen. Listen. Who's the one that decides who's first, second option? It's the head coach, right? The head coach is the one that's calling the plays and deciding who's what. So it don't matter how good Jay Reed is. Matt LaFleur don't think he's a first option. He thinks Watson and Dobbs is 1A, 1B. So if Watson ain't playing, it's Dobbs.
We don't know about this season yet.
Yes, we do, because Matt LaFleur, bro, he's already talked about it, bro. He has Watson and Dobbs 1A, 1B. The fuck?
How you got two receivers 1A, 1B, and they not even better than the other one, the third one?
You can call it what you want to call it. I'm not, at the end of the day, the coach got who he want. The coach, if the coach sees something he like, he gonna put what he like, whether you like it or not.
When preseason start, then that's number one receiver here.
Reed is not gonna be. Here's the thing, bro. Jaden Reed said in an interview, he don't care if he's a first, second, third, fourth, fifth option. I respect that.
Fuck all
He
that.
don't.
Fuck all that.
He don't. Here's the thing. He didn't say if you let me talk and listen, you'll get where I'm going with this. Jane Reed didn't say it verbatim, but when you hear Jane Reed talk, he's not worried about being first or being last. All he cares about is winning. That's all he cares about. He don't care if he get this amount of targets or if he's this option or that option. He's want to win. That's what Jane Reed's alluding to. When we hear him talk in the interview, he's not looking to be first, second, third, or fourth. All he cares about is winning.
Bro, fuck all that. If we talking about 1A, 1B for the Green Bay Packers, it's fucking
Watson is one. Watson is 1A. Watson is 1A. When you watch them run the offense, when the Packers run the offense, they throw the ball mostly to two people, Dobbs and Watson. The other guys come after that. The fuck you talking about?
Who had the most yards this year?
The most yards this year was it was Jaden Reed for a receiver, but he wasn't the first option. He wasn't the second option. He was like a third. He was like a third option.
So right now you're telling me you're arguing a whole bunch of nothing right now.
No, I'm not. Because when they call their plays, when Jordan Love hikes the ball, watch when Jordan Love get the ball in his hands. The first guy he looks at is Watson. The second guy he looks at is Dobbs. The third guy or fourth guy might be Jaden Reed. He's not looking for Reed off bail. And he's not throwing the ball to Reed as much as he would throw the ball to other people. Now, Jaden Reed, reason why he got so many fucking stats is because he'll catch the ball. He's kind of like Deebo Samuels. He'll catch the motherfucker. He'll break off a few more. Or he might catch, you might tap him, and he's still gone. So Jaden Reed is great about, he's like a yak player to me. He'll catch a 10-yard pass, take it to the house.
I don't give a damn what he is. He's better than Dobbs in fucking.
It doesn't matter, bro. He's not the first. It doesn't matter. He's not the first or second option.
Better than them.
This
it doesn't matter.
Hey Mike, this season he be the number one receiver.
No, he's not. No, he's not because Matt LaFleur's already kind of hinting at some stuff. He's not saying verbatim, but he's already kind of hinted at some things. Watson and Dobbs. Dobbs this year gonna be the first option because of the Watson injury. Watson gonna be the second option. Reed gonna be behind. I'm telling you, if Matthew go play how I think he gonna play, Jay Reed better watch out.
But go, Mike, you know what? Go, Mike, you know what?
Watkins again.
When you say that all these people are saying this stuff, you should have receipts for that, cause
when I look at
then.
Here's what I'm saying, Alfonso, as a guy that watched all the Packer games, I watched literally every Packer game. I'd be at work watching games. And when I watch the Packers call their plays, when I watch Jordan Love, when he come out the huddle, the first guy he look at is Watson. Every time. The second guy he looks at is Dobbs.
So you say that Jordan Love basically come out of the huddle giving away the play.
But that's why he has so many picks. That's really remember how I told you that all the Love picks is throwing to who? Watson. Remember that Broncos game, Alfonso? When he threw it across? Let me finish, bro. You gotta let me finish. Alfonso, did you watch the Broncos game with the Packers? When he threw the ball to Watson at the far backside? Remember that?
Yeah.
And remember the guy cut off Watson and picked the ball off? The same thing happened when he threw the ball. Remember the Raiders game? When he tried to force it to Watson and it came across and picked it off again? So Matt LaFleur probably should change the playbook up some because it's kind of predictable when you're always looking at two people because now they know, okay, these two guys are getting the ball. That's what same thing happened in the 49ers game. Remember the pick he threw trying to throw the ball to Watson? So I'm just saying all of his picks are correlation with him forcing the ball to two people. You're forcing it to Watson or you're forcing it to Dobbs. And this is why I say, LaFonso, Matt LaFleur can't coach because I don't disagree with Cam LaFonso. I agree with Cam and Fambo. The offense should go through Jaden Reed. Jaden Reed's me better than both these niggas. But Matt LaFleur don't think that. He just like Dobbs Watson. And all these picks are coming trying to throw the ball to these two guys. So I'm not disagreeing with the
You know why I think though y'all get a lot of picks? It's because y'all don't have everything y'all got Jordan Love doing is deep. There's like no short routes.
Who's the guy that always runs deep? Watson. He always looking at Watson. All those deep ball throws he's throwing, most of them bitches he's trying to force to Watson, or he's trying to force the ball to Dobbs. Vice versa.
The routes, Watson always want to go deep. He don't got nothing other than the deep ball. That's all he got. And the thing about Dobbs, he don't know how to run a fine route. All his routes are fucking ugly. He don't know how to run a fine route, and that's why I say Dobbs and Watson are scrubs.
And Dobbs drop a lot of balls.
Jaden Reed and Josh Jacobs is y'all fucking offense. That's 1A, 1B.
That's not what Matt LaFleur thinks. Matt LaFleur thinks that Watson and Dobbs are 1A, 1B, and that's his problem.
And that's why until y'all demote them, have them be a third or fourth option, that's when y'all not gonna take the next level until y'all get better receivers. At best,
we do got good receivers, man. We got Matthew Golden now.
Well, you do got Golden, but at best, Watson and Dobbs are the third or fourth option at receiver, bro. They're not.
But we also got Wicks. We also got Wicks and Bo Milton. We got Kraft, Musgrave. They all can play receiver too.
Yeah. Watson and Dobbs, they not all that, bro. They decent.
Yeah, but that's on Matt LaFleur though, because for Jane Reed to be your third or fourth option, getting the most yards on the entire team, Matt LaFleur should look at that and say, "Look, Jane Reed, you got to be the first man."
Matt LaFleur also should fire y'all quarterback coach in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he should fire the quarterback coach, but with the same time, LaFonso, on top of that, he needs to make Jane Reed the first option. Like I agree with like LaFonso. I actually agree with both of them. But Matt LaFleur, I told y'all, he's stupid. This man Jane Reed got
you know Green Bay need to do?
Fire the coach.
Fire the coach.
Don't get me wrong.
They need to fire the coach, man.
Wait a minute. Don't get me wrong. I do like Watson. Don't get me wrong. I do like Watson. But I like Watson as a deep threat. He is a pretty damn decent deep threat. I like him as a deep threat. He's pretty fast. But if Watson is strictly a deep threat, he can't be my number one option. If that's all he can do.
And it's when he's doing that, it's easy to guard Watson. Because they already know you don't go deep.
That's why I said the Packers aren't going to go anywhere until they get a real coach. Because if you put any real coach on the Packers right now, they're making Jane Reed number one. Watson and Dobbs is getting demoted. I'm telling you, it would easily be Reed one. It would probably Kraft two. I know he's a tight end, but we're just talking about receiving. It would be Reed, to me, and Reed and Kraft needs to get way more targets.
Don't forget.
I'm sorry, bro.
Don't forget. Josh Jacobs is an all-purpose back. He can receive and he can run the ball.
But Matt LaFleur didn't use him in receiving a lot last year. He really just get it to me in the backfield.
You better.
Hey, you want to know what I think about Matt LaFleur? Go, Mike.
He's one of the best. He's one of the better receiving backs in the league.
I don't think Matt LaFleur put his players in a position that benefits them.
Yeah, and he's
That's
not.
what I think.
He's not. Just think about LaFonso. Imagine you being a coach, right? Your third receiver, your third receiver in the starting rotation is getting the most receiving yards on the entire team. As a head coach, what are you thinking going into the next year?
Yeah, that's pretty bad there.
What I'm thinking is, damn, I might need to get this guy a ball a little bit more. That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Yep.
You know what Green Bay really need to do? They need to fire the head coach and fire the general manager.
They do, man. Clean house. And look, clean house.
What you call that? What you call that general manager, motherfucker? Brian Bruticus?
Brian Bruticus. Brian Bruticus. Brian Bruticus. And that's why, and that's why I say, man, like Brian Bruticus ain't holding Matt LaFleur accountable. If I was the fucking GM and I'm looking at the stats,
sound like
in the third guy,
it sounded to me like Brian Buddha Crust.
Buddha choke.
If you the GM, you saw that. If y'all the GM of the Packers and y'all looking at the stats, and a guy that's playing third or fourth fiddle is getting the most receiving yards out of everybody, what are y'all telling Matt LaFleur?
I'm telling Mike LaFleur.
Here go your walking papers.
I think you and Brian Budacrest is out the door.
Look, what I'm saying, if you the GM, okay, Fembo said walking papers. What are you saying, LaFonso? If you the GM and you saw these stats,
Oh, I'm probably gonna clean up house.
oh shit!
Sorry, bro. I'm getting rid of all them niggas. Jordan Love going to all them niggas finna go.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell Matt LaFleur if you don't start. What do you say, Ken?
I'm saying you need to get booty dust out of there.
You know what I'm saying? He's a GM though, so you're not gonna be able to just move him.
Hey,
but if
I'm the GM to get him out of there in 22 hours.
But if I was the GM of the Packers, if I was the GM of the Packers and I seen that stat line, I'll tell Matt LaFleur, look, if you don't make Jay Reed the first option, you getting fired. I better see Jay Reed getting this amount of touches, and he better be the first option. Fuck Watson, fuck Dobbs. Get the ball to Reed. And Jacobs. And Kraft. Reed, Jacobs, Kraft. To me, that's our offense right there to me. Reed, Jacobs, Kraft.
And what is that boy named, that defensive end? I can't remember his name. He was pretty good.
Gary?
Yeah, Gary.
Gary needs some help, man.
Every only thing they ever did with him was lining him up.
He went to Michigan, LaFonso.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was from Michigan. I told Gold Mike that. The reason, like him, bro, they line him up at the same spot every time. I would be moving him around, bro, throwing the offensive line off.
Yeah, but they got a college. We got a college DC. We got a college DC. It don't comprehend that.
And then y'all had that little fast ass receiver. Man, I've been hooking screens on him, and I've been using him in all kinds of shit. Wishbone, reverse.
How would you line up? How would you line up Rashawn Gary?
Well, one play I might put him at the left defensive end. Then I'll move him probably to the right defensive end. Then I might put him like in the middle. He's versatile to me.
His position is linebacker, but he plays defensive end.
But he played, yeah.
You can move him around.
I would be moving around. I think he can play both.
Yep. He can easily play both. He can play on the line. You could drop him back, occasionally. I mean, he's way better with what they showing.
And where I would put him at would probably be based on the teams that we playing, because I'm looking to put him at a spot where it's their weakness.
Yeah,
so by him being versatile.
Oh, you can put him on the edge.
Yeah,
he already plays the edge.
Yeah,
put him on left edge.
Versatile,
switch him off from right to left.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would be doing.
If they don't be doing that, they don't be doing that. They don't be doing that. That's the one thing I give credit to the Cowboys. So they move Parsons around, like Reggie White. Like our coach moved him around so much. Like Reggie would be playing the middle, left, right. Like Gary needs to have a Reggie White role. Move him around. Even when we had Clay Matthews. Remember Clay Matthews? He would line up on the left and the right, in the middle, and the other side, this side, that side. AJ Hawk, those dudes was moving around. We just put Gary on the right and left side and take work. That's not gonna cut it because they dibbling him.
Well, I told y'all the Jets had 38 million in cap space. I think.
Give us Mosley, nigga. Give us fucking Mosley.
Nah, we don't got Mosley. I think that we're gonna try to get an edge and a receiver. So I think we're gonna try to get Zadarius Smith.
He on the board. You can go get him.
Yeah, I know. We talking about him right now.
I'm telling Mike he could go get him.
Who?
Mosley.
Houston got him.
No, say y'all can go get him if y'all really want him. Green Bay. He on the market.
We need him. We need Mosley because Gary. I feel like he playing by himself. I feel like he don't got no help.
I ain't gonna lie.
We just use it for the
If y'all got CJ Mosley, if y'all got CJ Mosley, he could help take Quay Walker's game to the next level. I know that for a fact.
I mean, Ezra and Cooper gonna be nice though. Ezra and Cooper and Mosley together. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you. If we got Mosley, I would low key move Quay position. I would change his position because Ezra and Cooper gonna be nice.
You got 3 linebackers.
McDuffie can go though. I'll get rid of McDuffie. If I got Mosley, McDuffie can go because you got Quay, Ezra, and Cooper, and Mosley. Those 3 alone is like that's 3 really good linebackers.
Yeah, Texas saying he's 33. He like 33.
Darius Smith is done, bro. I wouldn't sign him. If I'm a team, I wouldn't sign him. Darius Smith don't. He look done, bro.
The Jets gonna pick him up.
I would love Mosley.
Add him to our little defensive line rotation.
But you better try to get him before Detroit get him.
You better try to get who? You talking about Zadarius Smith?
No, Mosley.
Oh,
I'm telling Mike, you better try to get him before Green Bay.
You better
before
try to
Detroit get him.
Nah, y'all. You better try to get him before the Jets pick him back up on a cheap little deal.
And the crazy part about it is, I definitely don't want him going to the Bears. I would hate that.
No, Detroit.
Well, Detroit gonna take a step back, I think, because Detroit lost all their staff. They lost their DC, they play caller. I don't think Detroit gonna be the same team, bro.
All them came to the Jets.
That's what I'm talking about. All the play calling. One guy went to the DC, went to the Jets, but I'm saying Ben Johnson went to the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
So is the Lions gonna be the same team? I don't think so. I think the Lions take a step back.
We didn't just get Aaron Glenn. We got at least 2 or 3 more. We got at least 2 or 3 more coaches from over there in Detroit too.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. All the staff for Detroit basically left. All they got is the coach.
Just got to see if it finally translates well with the Jets, man. See what happens. Or if it's gonna be the same old thing again.
The quarterback for the Vikings, JJ McCarthy, he gonna look good this year because the coach, what is his name? How do you say his name?
Mike Zimmerman.
No, the coach for the Vikings.
Oh, not Mike Zimmerman. And it's the coach.
Anybody know his name?
Used to coach the Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore. It ain't him.
It's a white dude. I don't know how to say his name.
So you think JJ gonna do good?
Oh, is it Josh McCown?
LaFonso, who's the coach for the Vikings?
I thought it was Kellen Moore.
No.
The Vikings?
McConnor or something.
I thought it was something more.
Kellen Moore from the
Kellen
Cowboys,
Moore.
ain't it?
No, it's not Kellen Moore. You know, I'm finna look this shit up. Vikings head coach.
I thought it was Kellen Moore.
It's Kevin O'Connell. Yeah, Kevin O'Connell.
Yeah, Kevin O'Connell.
Kevin O'Connell. He always makes quarterbacks look good. Like he made Sam Donald actually look good. So JJ McCarthy, he actually might look good because Kevin O'Connell.
But
You know what I mean?
JJ McCarthy was gonna look good regardless if he would have never got hurt. He was one of the top quarterbacks coming out of Michigan.
Yeah, but the same on top of that.
So basically, O'Connell's just gonna make him even better because he's gonna already be good.
Yeah, but that's the point. Yeah, he gonna look better. But on top of that, there's no film on him because he didn't play last year, so nobody really knows him. So he gonna come in. He might have an MVP type season on the low.
What?
And you know who
I'm being real.
He got Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
He gonna be real good. And you gotta count. He's playing with Justin Jefferson, one of the best receivers in the league, with Addison. Like what?
All right, well, we'll see. I mean, yeah, he played for Michigan. He led us to the national title, but
And Aaron Jones.
the nigga didn't really throw the ball over 40 yards, 35 yards though, neither.
Yeah, but LaFonso, who was his receivers on that team?
For who? Michigan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he had great receivers. He had about 3 or 4 great receivers from Michigan. They just never ran deep plays for him because he's not accurate and he don't have an arm. JJ McCartney.
Yeah, but you do know
That's what I heard. I ain't saying I'm correct, but
yeah, but you do know, LaFonso, that Justin Jefferson don't need. You know, Justin Jefferson can take a 15-yard pass to the house.
yeah, but there's sometimes they're gonna need to go deep too, though. I'm just saying, we'll see. I hope I'm wrong.
But they also got
I can't really go off his what he did in college. I'm just saying because
I think he's gonna be all right. Pretty good to me.
I know he can run the ball too, though. I know he can run.
I think the one thing that helped him too, that we're all not, haven't mentioned yet, is that by him not playing his first year, he could just hit the weight room, look at the playbook, you know what I mean? Get to know the team. Kind of like Jordan Love in a sense. You know what I mean? You got to sit back, work out, get to know the team, what they want to do.
Keep in mind, he
got hurt.
But he also have two former quarterbacks on his staff that's around him, and Kellen Moore and Josh McCown. So they're gonna help him as well. Two former players.
He's got all that.
That played that position and got some reps there.
So he didn't play no games last year.
LaFonso, you got a comment in the chat, LaFonso. You seen it?
Nah, I don't never look at the chat.
Okay, Texas said he was overrated.
Who, JJ?
Yeah, Texas said that.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Yep. A lot of people just say he was overrated. They say he really wasn't, like, if you look at him in college, bro, they say he really wasn't that good in college. He was around a lot. He had great running backs, great receivers, a great offensive front line. I believe his whole front line were all Americans.
He was just in the right.
When they won that's why when they won the title, Michigan had so many players go to the NFL. I think that
Texas,
whole
you
front
still
line
talking
left.
shit?
He was just in the right system.
Texas, you still talking shit?
Yeah, he was in. They put him
We
around.
coming for y'all ass
He
this year,
was in the right
motherfucker.
system. Now he played for my team, but I always call it like I see it. I don't think JJ McCartney I don't think that highly of him like y'all do. I don't think he got a great arm. He's really more like a kick return guy, if you ask me. Punt return,
Oh,
wishbone guy.
LaFonso, come on, man. Come on, bro. LaFonso. No, bro.
No, serious. I mean,
Who you
I
talking about?
watched this guy. I watched this guy like with Michigan, and bro, I'm telling you, there were certain things he couldn't do. I'm serious, and he had talent around him, bro, to where he should have been able to do those things. And then what also saved him in a lot of games, he had a great defense. I'm just keeping it 100, man.
So in other words, LaFonso, you're saying that he was a Josh Howard of Ohio State?
Somewhat, yeah. That's why I don't really see him doing too much in Minnesota, like y'all saying. I don't see it. I said that last year if he would have started. That's just my opinion, I guess.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When you say Josh Howard, you talking about Josh Howard that played for the Bears?
No. When I say Howard, I'm talking about Howard that played for Ohio State at quarterback. He had a very talented team around him, and they made him look good. Like, for example, his defense built like Howard. Me and LaFonso talk about this.
Will Howard? Will Howard?
Yeah. Hold on.
Will Howard, bro, not Josh.
Well, Howard, y'all know what I'm trying to say though, and the whole point I'm saying is that if you don't watch Ohio State closely, you would think Will Howard was doing the job by himself. Like you would think he was the reason why they were winning games. Even I thought that he was the reason why they were winning games, but really is their defense. Their defense, like LaFonso said, I gotta give him credit. He called it out. The Ohio State defense bailed him out of a lot of games. A lot of them. It was so many games where they could have lost if the defense didn't step up. So that's why I compared Will Howard to what's his name, LaFonso? Jim McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing with fucking Fields. Fields has some pretty good talent in Ohio State.
That's why, bro. So when Texas say he's overrated, talking about JJ, that's what I hear from everybody, bro. And I kind of agree with that. So there's niggas from Michigan, that's Michigan fans like I am, said the same thing.
So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen with LaFonso if he proves you wrong, and he come out and he ball?
Then I'll come on this panel and say, hey, JJ, I apologize, but I don't think I'm going to have to do that.
Okay. You saw how Kevin O'Connell made Sam Donald look, right?
But Sam Donald can throw the ball, though, better.
Okay. JJ McCarthy going to show you something this year.
When JJ McCartney starts swinging that ball over the place and he completing these passes, then we'll see. But until then, that nigga be playing kick return.
Oh damn! The father, you can't be no coach. you too mean, LaFonso. Too mean, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. If you go back and watch highlights of when he played for Michigan and just see everything he had around him. He had two great running backs, bro. He had one that had speed. He had one that had the power. He had receivers. He had an all-American front line. Everybody on that fucking front line was a all-American. Every one of them fucking tackles, guards, and centers went to the NFL after they won that title, that college title. They all went. Every front lineman on offense. Hey, remember the last person who did something like that? if I can remember, and I remember watching like a lot of highlights of what's his name from Colorado. What's his name?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Rashad. What's his name? Rashad Salam.
Are you talking about Donovan Edwards and the little cat that went to the Rams?
Yeah.
The running backs?
Yeah.
Donovan Edwards and the little light skinned cat that got drafted to the Rams?
Yeah, the one guy got drafted to the Rams. Edwards stayed because he was still there last year.
Yeah,
he was
yeah.
a freshman when they won the title.
Yeah, Donovan Edwards plays for the Jets now.
Donovan Edwards?
Yeah,
Then he
yeah,
must
yeah.
have just got drafted then.
No,
He played
went,
last year.
yeah. He went undrafted and we picked him up this year.
Oh, so he went undrafted. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, a lot of them guys, all them guys left early, but yeah, those are the two I'm talking about.
I know your team.
And so yeah, I'll leave it at that. If I'm wrong, bro, I'll come here and apologize to Mr. JJ. But I was saying, remember Rasham Salam. Go look back at I went and back. They talked so highly of Rasham Salam out of Colorado. Said he was one of the greatest running backs, one of the greatest Heisman Trophy winners. He was the last person that won a Heisman Trophy before this other guy from Colorado. When you go look at Rasham Salam, he had an All-American front offensive line, every single one of them. And when he lost that and went to the NFL, the nigga looked like he couldn't even run the ball. He got cut out of each team he played with because he couldn't do what he was doing in college because he didn't have niggas opening up a hole for a Mack goddamn truck. So y'all got to watch it with some of these players because when they got this blocking like this, bro, it can make them look a certain way.
Yeah. With you on that now.
And I meant to tell Fambo, you know what, Fambo? If I ever had the opportunity to play college football, guess what my two teams were? It was either go to Michigan or USC. I used to love USC too, bro, for big time. I even love their theme song. But those were the two teams. That's with Pete Carroll's. I don't even know who their coach is now.
Time for me a movie, fellas.
You out?
No, I'm still on. I'm just
Oh,
cutting
you gonna watch a movie?
Hey, Cam,
What's up, Bobo?
did you listen to that trash Lil Wayne album?
Nah, I ain't got to it yet.
Don't waste your time on it.
Say it ain't worth it.
It can be worse. It can be like a waste of about 50 minutes you can't get back.
but you know, a lot of times when you first listen to a tape or something, it's not as good as it sounds when you go back and listen to it a second or third time.
You can listen. Hey, the way that shit sound, you can listen to 100 times. It still gonna be the same. It's still gonna be the same resort.
Let me see where they got them on the billboards right now, man. Let me see.
That mother might be on the bottom of the list on page 5.
See charts.
He might didn't make it on the chart.
Top albums, number one right now. Top albums, the Carter 6, Lil Wayne, number one right now. Told you, man. Sometimes it's not as good as it sounds when you go back and listen to it.
There's only one song on there. It's worth listening to. The rest.
What that is, King Carter, or Welcome to the Carter.
Welcome to the Carter.
Oh, welcome. I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow, probably, if I get around to it. What movie should I watch right now? Soul Plane, Like Mike, Soul Plane, Like Mike, Joe Dirt, or Fat Albert.
Say it again.
What did I say? Soul Plane, Like Mike, Joe Dirt, or Fat Albert.
Fat Albert.
All right.
Hey.
It's Fat Albert.
Hey, go Mike. If you hear me, bro, y'all gotta get Infamous back on here, bro, with quizzes, man. That shit was the bomb, bro. We don't even do that no more. That was one of the top things in here. That was the shit. When Infamous come in and do the quiz.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was fun. I think out of all the times I did that, I only won once, but it was just fun doing it, period. I didn't care if I won or lost. Makes you think. Keep your sports mind sharp. So Infamous, if you're out there listening, get on in here, brother, with them quizzes. Let's go. So Fambo.
Yeah.
Went to the Rockies game the last 2 days.
They lost.
The first day they lost 8-1, I believe. Then yesterday, I think it was 13-5. It's like
I didn't even know. So who?
What you say, Cam?
So who played Albert? I didn't know Keenan played Albert.
Yeah, he did, and I think the original was Bill Cosby,
Wow. I think
Yeah.
so. But wow, I didn't know.
Keenan plays it in the movie, I believe.
I
Yeah.
didn't really think about that though. That's crazy, man. Let me go back and watch this. I probably watched this shit like 30 times, but I haven't watched this shit in like 10 years. I'm watching it right now.
Matter of fact, Fambo, didn't Bill Cosby like write and direct all that?
Yeah. He's the director, yeah. This is his movie. Watching it right now, y'all probably be able to hear it a little bit once it comes on.
He did both of them. The movie and the cartoon.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, that's what I thought.
cartoon. Yeah.
Man, what is Bill Cosby now? He's
85.
he in his 80s.
I think so. I think he like 84, 85. Or close to it.
I seen a thing on him, man, when he had to go do that jail that time. I guess he's like eyesight is really bad too, right?
Texas say he don't like Fat Albert. You have to put it on mute. Hey, Cam, Texas say your team had to see his team 2 times this year.
I can't wait to beat their ass.
What, Kansas City?
He ain't a Kansas City fan no more.
Well, who is he?
He a Buffalo fan.
Well, I thought that was Dante who went to the Buffalo Bills.
Texas got on the bus with him.
Oh shit! If we wouldn't have made the playoffs, I'll be joining them. But I guess I'm cool for now. I like Buffalo. No, Texas still Kansas City though. So Kansas City meet the Jets, huh?
Oh,
He Buffalo because he a Buffalo Bill fan.
I forgot how cute that Mets girl, that little light skinned girl was on Fat Albert. She was fine as fuck. I forgot about her.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that one guy said that football is the only sport where a black man can chase a white man and white people will root him on to catch him.
Ain't she cute? She look like she cute. She cute like she look like Lauren London the Hill, but damn, I didn't know she was that fine.
And man, it sucks how they got these damn games, man. It's like you play one game and you gotta wait 3 days to watch the next one. That's fucking crazy. What do you think Indiana gonna be like? Indiana probably never seen nothing like this, huh? Having the finals. I know when they came to Denver, they made a lot of money.
I think this is where she about to cut the TV on and Fat Albert about to come out the TV. The doors, I gotta go back to my friends. You know,
Fat Albert about the only motherfucker I know is a big fat pig, and everybody love him.
Well, everybody didn't love him at first until Doors made everybody love him. They used to pick on him and shit. Oh, she cutting the cartoon on right now. I forgot it was that many of them. Dang, it's a lot of them, boy. I forgot.
Yes, quite a few of them.
You said what?
It was quite a few of them.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 of them.
I think one of them guys was a little guy who stuttered. He used to wear that thing over his face or something like that.
Nah, Mushmouth, the one that stuttered, and then it was one on didn't have no face without the mask. I forgot his name the other night, but I forgot his name.
Right, yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
No, guys, the show's going off. It won't be on until tomorrow. Hey, what you doing?
Isaiah Joe is about throwing their own scouting report. He's a three-point shooter. So what does he do? Cuts back door and gets that layup. And here,
ID.
We missed the show.
Hey, Fonzarelli, it been raining out there?
No, it didn't rain today.
Okay.
It was out of the last 7 days. I think only today we didn't get rain. All the rest, it was raining. Yeah, it's been crazy, man.
Yeah, it been raining out here since like 8 o'clock.
Oh, y'all getting rain?
It's still raining.
Yeah. See, we so backed up with our sports. We're just starting to do some games on the lights just to even catch up. Playing them at when it gets darker too, just to get them done.
Our colors are fading away. We gotta get back.
Hey, does Fat Albert have on that red sweater
Mm-hmm.
and some jeans?
The little blue jeans.
Yeah. Damn. So now y'all getting rain, huh?
Yeah. It was thundering.
Oh, y'all was getting it heavy then, huh?
Real.
Oh shit.
But you know when hail come down, it'll be different sizes.
Right.
Yeah, my grandson, he was like, "Whoa, I never seen it like this before." Because it was a big one, like the size of a golf ball.
Damn. Yep. I think out of we got one day with hail, but most of the days it would just rain hard.
Yeah, because I remember I was like, "Who bust your windows out? You got big ass holes in your window." He like hold the fuck on. He went to the car. He like, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. He be like, I'm gonna leave you this because I might need you to bail me out. Hey, he got his pistol. He going to go shoot the because they got
Damn,
into
that's
it.
crazy.
He thought she busted it. Julio Hector across the street like, where you going? He like, I'm gonna go beat my baby mama ass. He like, for what? She broke my window. She didn't do that. That was that hell.
Damn. Lucky somebody told him he was finna go light her up, huh?
Yeah, to get rid of me.
Damn. That's crazy.
But hey, after you had a fight with your baby mama, you see your window busted, the front window. What you gonna think?
Oh, they had just had a fight then.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. They like key up
yeah,
your shit or bust the windows.
yeah.
I've heard of that before.
They got into it. She went to her brother's house.
Mm.
He thought she did it.
They live together then, huh?
Yeah,
Damn. Hey, luckily that dude told him because
yeah,
you would probably had that money you would have ended up keeping because it probably wouldn't have been no bail. He probably would have been in that mug for a while with no bail. Yeah, that one day we got the hell. I remember we scared the shit out of our dog.
yeah. When I was living in Reno, it was like 115 degrees. I'm like, it's hot as fuck. I was like, it need to
Damn.
start raining. And
Mm.
I go into this casino. I come out the casino. It's hailing. I was like,
You got your wish.
yeah, it feel good out there.
Damn. And what's crazy is before the rain, we were getting like 83, 89. One day we had 90. It was hot.
I heard I heard you to walk to Oregon.
I was about to. They wanted me to come up and see that place. And I was like, no, I ain't coming. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, let me see. Let me look up some plane tickets. But then they were on their way back.
You still could have went. You could have just went to look at it.
Hell no. That would have been way too hard.
I ain't gonna lie, this Fat Albert shit funny now, man. This old shit you don't remember. Like, if you don't watch a movie for so long, you don't remember a lot. There's so many new scenes that I just forgot about.
You ever seen a cartoon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can bring up some memories, boy.
Mm-hmm. That's why y'all listening, so y'all can enjoy the memories as well.
As long as you ain't charging us for that.
Nah.
Me and Fambo get a bill for like $50 each.
Shit, I'm watching this shit for free myself. I gotta tell y'all the website later. You can watch free movies on in the movie. New or old.
Yeah, you could have maybe watched the cartoon now.
I've been watching a lot of shit lately. When I do watch, I've been watching a lot of documentaries on Netflix.
Yeah. I seen that movie you was telling me about.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I didn't see the Netflix one, but they had another one.
Oh, okay.
And this might on YouTube they was talking about they left a lot of stuff out of it. The Netflix.
Right. Oh, they did, huh?
Yeah.
Mm.
It was somebody in the comments was saying it. They left a lot of stuff out.
Oh wow! Then I gotta figure out how to watch it to see all the other stuff.
Yeah. Cause they was watching the whole case when it was going from the beginning to the end.
To the end.
Yeah, they from Boulder. The person who was talking about it.
Oh, they were.
Yeah.
So they knew they knew the insight then.
Yeah. And when I seen the movie, yeah, it was sloppy.
Yeah, cause see, I didn't know about this stuff until way later on. I didn't know about it when it happened because I don't even think I was around. But when I started reading about it, I didn't know all the insights. So I got to go find where you watched it so I can see everything. I want to see everything on it.
Yeah, cause I seen when it had the maid, the one who was cleaning up. It's a murder scene. They don't supposed to be doing no cleaning.
Right, exactly.
And they still let them hang out there. They always had supposed to leave.
They let the family, the parents had friends over.
Yeah.
Cops were going in and out of the place.
The cops they could go in and out because they didn't want to investigate and stuff.
No,
but
they said they wasn't supposed to because there was the cops So the cops, the way they were coming in and out was they was talking about what was they saying? They were saying that the cops were contaminating. They can possibly be contaminating evidence by going in and out and touching things, and that's what they were saying. They were saying that the cops wasn't even supposed to be going in and out. The cop who was watching the place wasn't supposed to let nobody go in and out of there. And wasn't supposed to let the parents bring their friends over. Their friends were The cop had told the parents, "Go ahead and check downstairs and wherever you can look." They weren't
Yeah,
supposed to do that.
then that's when he found her in the basement,
Yeah,
and then he brought her from the basement upstairs.
all the way upstairs. Touched her.
From
Uh,
where- to the living room.
think he took some tape off of her.
Yeah, tape up off the lip.
So he was messing with evidence.
Yeah, and
Yeah, and
people
he
like
took all the way upstairs to the living room.
and people like he was wrong for doing that. But I'm telling you, this is your daughter, and you find her dead. You see some tape on her, you won't take it off. Anybody won't do that.
Yeah, that was probably a hard one. Yeah, exactly. You
Yeah,
don't think about all that evidence stuff then.
yeah.
It's your heart falls.
And he didn't know she was dead first when he got her.
Right. It was some weird stuff
Yeah,
about all that, bro.
yeah. Because a lot of people in the comment like, yeah, I would have did the same thing what he did too.
And then they compared the letter, the ransom letter,
Yeah,
to her writing, and it matched
yeah, yeah.
the mother.
They said it matched certain letters. It matched the same. Then some of it didn't match.
Oh, is that what it was? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, you're right. I do remember that. Yeah,
but the
some
one
of them.
the one that they said match is when she wrote Mister, Mrs.
Oh,
How she do the M is that
yeah,
part
she did
matched.
the M the same.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. And I guess they said, what else was it? Was it the pen? It had something to do with the pen or something that was on the counter. She ate or something. I can't remember.
and then the mom died from cancer.
Yup. And then the boy on Dr. Phil said that he did it. Then the dad moved to Atlanta, somewhere
Yeah,
like that. But that dude, he had money though, bro. That house was huge. It was like that house was pretty much right there by it was right down the street from the University of Colorado.
and they got another movie on YouTube about it too. I didn't watch the other one yet.
Oh, you didn't see that one yet?
They were like the perfect small city for the perfect murder.
Mm. I'm gonna have to watch that one too. A lot of weird stuff about that, bro.
Yeah, 'cause that movie.
See up here. This is our theory. This is what we see up here. We said that the Boulder police didn't handle that right because they're not used to big crimes like that, which they're
Yeah.
not, and they didn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah,
They wasn't trained for it because they don't get too many big crimes up here.
yeah. The people like they should have called Dimmer in to help them with the case.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. That when the police after a while shouldn't even been in there on that anymore. They should have some other people come in.
Yeah,
Because it was a homicide. So you bring a homicide detective.
yeah.
And then you also know, like I told you, the dad, he was cool with Alex Hunter. Alex Hunter at the time was the district attorney.
Yeah.
And I believe that's why they were never arrested, because Alex Hunter couldn't arrest them. They were friends. He didn't have it in himself to do it, I believe. He had enough evidence that was even
And then they were like they can beat it. And they told him a certain person ain't I think it was Alex. He didn't be on the DA if when it go to trial.
Yeah. If it would have, I believe Alex Hunter was also scared if it would have went to trial and it would have lost.
Hmm.
That what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have messed up the friendship. He would have been out there with a bad name because he messed up the whole. He misjudged them.
But
Alex Hunter is a pussy. I'd
but but
admit it.
but they were like, if it went to trial, he wouldn't be the DA for it.
Oh no, he wouldn't be. No,
Yeah.
no, he's the head DA, so he don't do trials. Everybody works under him who does it. He's like one of the top. So he's kind of like where you say you got that top sheriff. He don't really be out there in the field like that no more. You have all the other cops. That's kind of what
And,
Alex Hunter is.
unless you have to be, depending on the case. Sometimes the top sheriffs do pop out, but it'd be most of the ones who under him be the first ones to come to the scene.
Restart.
Yeah, because
We couldn't restart it to update your device at the scheduled time. I'm gonna wait an hour.
Because after him, you know, all the
finish.
district attorneys
Yeah.
that has been hired, all are women after him. There's been no other guys since him. It's been all women.
Yeah. Yeah, and the dude, he so they say he went to. They didn't say what city he went to, but like he in Georgia.
Yeah, he went to Atlanta, Georgia. I forgot what he did for work, but he ran some kind of business and he made a lot of money. I
Yeah.
believe he took his business and started it up there. And then I don't know if you remember, there was a guy who claimed he did it. They flew him in from somewhere.
From Atlanta.
Yeah, he flew him in from somewhere, and he couldn't even describe anything about the case, so they ended up letting him go. That dude right there, you can tell that's a foolish ass dude.
And it was like he couldn't do it because he was when this happened. He was in jail.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if somebody told him if you take the rap for this, we'll pay you off. But man, what the fuck? I'm thinking, why is this motherfucker doing this shit?
If they don't pay him off, they should have gave him more detail on the thing.
Right. Because when they started questioning him, he didn't know shit.
Yeah. I'm like, I wouldn't have been doing that. What the money going to do for you? You locked
Real.
up forever.
Yeah, that would have been forever, forever, ever.
Only thing, just you just know you have money in your books.
Exactly. You know you're gonna eat like a pig in there. And you know that the mother, you know, they say she was a model. They say she was pretty hot back in her time.
If she died of cancer.
Yep. And then they took the boy when he got older. The boy went on Dr. Phil, and they was asking him, did he do it? And it was crazy, man.
There was a broken window in the basement.
Yep, there was a broken window, and there was something they put there that like somebody can step on it when they.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the dad was like, because he locked his, they was locked out one time. He broke the window.
The dad kind of ain't got it all though, cause I'd have had that place secured, locked down. I'd have had security cameras all over that fucking bitch. Especially when you live in a house like that, you have to have that because you can be picked out of like or somebody want to rob you or come in there.
Yeah, but they was he might have been looking at this Boulder City. Ain't shit going on here. Ain't no crime.
Yeah, cause crime still here is really low. It's no.
And then I was on Facebook. There's this black dude. He killed these three youngsters.
On Facebook?
They somebody put it on Facebook because it was some kids who was trying to prank. It was somebody one of the other friends. It supposed to be 4-on-1, but only 3-on-1. The fourth one was like we'll for the prank them. They
Oh,
got
was
pranked
it?
already. They got a rude awakening.
Oh, so it was like a prank went bad.
Yeah, but that ain't
Okay.
no prank. You kicking the motherfucker door. They kicked the door in at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, that ain't no prank right there.
You get people in the comment like it wasn't no prank. They're finna try to harm him.
Damn. I mean, that's what I would have thought if I hear my door
Yeah,
getting kicked in. I'm
they were
fucking firing.
they were like he shot 4 shots.
I
He hit
shot.
he he hit all three of them.
I shot 8. Make sure I hit him twice.
Yeah, he,
Did he have kids in the house?
yeah. And he killed all three of them.
Oh, who did? The guy?
Yeah,
No, I mean his kids. Did he have any
yeah,
kids of his own?
yeah.
He killed them?
Uh, uh,
No, he just killed the people breaking in. Those
yeah,
kids. Oh, okay.
yeah. Cause they kicked his. I don't give a fuck what type of prank it is. You kicking a motherfucking door in. That
Right.
ain't no prank. That prank shit went out the window.
Yeah,
When
that's what I said.
you was frog enough to kick my motherfucking door in, it ain't no more pranking.
Hell no. That's what I said. You said he hit them all once. He shot
Yeah,
4 times. I'd have shot 8
yeah,
times. Hit all them niggas twice. I'm making sure I'm hearing some bodies fall. If you kick in my door, then all of a sudden you're a threat to me and my
yeah.
family.
They said he had a 44 revolver.
So he let loose, huh?
Yeah, they were like he was a shooter. Hey, you
So
shot
he he knew how to aim that mug and hit.
Yeah, hey, you shot 4 bullets. You ki- you hit all three with them 4 bullets.
Oh, so there was 3 of them, then. It wasn't 4 of them.
The fourth one he didn't want to do the prank.
Oh, I see.
He didn't want to he didn't want to kick nobody's door at no 3 o'clock in the morning.
So what did they do? They wanted to do this prank. Did they do it on somebody like? Did they do it on somebody like random, or did they know this dude, or what?
Somebody in the neighborhood where they lived at,
Hmm.
and the mom trying to press charges on the dad.
What?
Yeah, because he killed her 2 of her kids.
That's a tough one. Did he get jail time?
He locked up right now with no bail.
So that ain't even like self defense or nothing, huh?
but it's people like he can beat the case. They broke in his house.
Yeah, I thought when somebody comes through your door, you got the right to protect yourself and your
Yeah,
family. So they're gonna make this nigga just go to jail for a year and have a trial. That's crazy. After they bust this door in.
but they're saying it's still being investigated. They still investigating it.
So when they bust the door, did they actually go in?
Yeah, they kicked the door in.
How old were these? Like teenagers or what?
One was 15, 16, and 18.
That's crazy.
The 15 and 16-year-old, they was brothers.
And they thought this shit was a prank?
Yeah. And then when somebody posted, I know your wife supposed to come at me. He was like, bring it on. Because the person posted it, and then it was some white people in the chat was like, they got what they deserve.
Right.
They weren't coming to do no prank. They was coming to harm him. It's these white people saying this.
Damn.
Hey, you kicking somebody's door at 3 o'clock in the morning. You ain't coming to prank nobody. You coming to harm somebody.
Hey, they could be right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many people gonna hear their door getting kicked in and think, oh wait, this might be some little kids pranking me. Motherfucker gonna grab his shit, stand there and wait. Come on in here, motherfuckers.
And then one person in the chat was like, they lucky wasn't me. They came to my house, I'd have killed them. I'd have took them to the nearest river.
Damn. He said in this river, huh? Let me get rid of the evidence.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But his lawyer trying to get him out of jail. Cause then this person he don't got no record. This person he ever been in jail.
Oh, you don't have a criminal record yet, huh?
Yeah. He don't got a traffic ticket. And this person, he known as a criminal. He don't got no type of record.
Right.
They're like he don't got a ticket in his name. This lawyer trying to get him out. Try to get him out, have him on ankle monitor. Cause they think he get high risk.
To run.
Yeah, you know how, cause it's a murder. When you're a murder, you're high risk anyway.
G fat. G fat up, G fat up, hey, G, do your dance, do your thing, big man.
Hey Cam, you still got your PS5?
Mm-hmm.
You still play it or what?
No. He on punishment.
Yeah, probably that machine been beating his ass. No, he plays online.
The other day he got blowed out in football.
I still play all my games.
Did he?
Yeah, the other day he got beat so bad he almost broke the PlayStation 5.
Oh shit. Probably gonna break that in the TV, huh?
They beat him 87-2.
Damn. I broke it too.
They just let him get a safety at the last 2 minutes.
Damn, I wouldn't even go back on there and play no more. I fucking retire.
And he got beat. And guess what team they was using?
Broncos.
Uh-uh. They was Tennessee and beat them.
Oh, with the rookie.
Uh-uh. Last year team.
Oh, last year Tennessee Titans.
Yeah.
When he playing the Jets.
I ain't for sure what team he was using.
Yeah, he's probably playing his team, the Jets. So I can see why the score would be 82-3 or 2. Playing the damn Jets. He should have played the Broncos. He would have won.
The Jets had a better record than the Titans.
Well, last year?
Yeah.
Well, who don't have a better record than the Titans? Shit. Titans were trashy, trash.
But they quarterback first 15 passes, he went 15 for 15.
Oh, and then the streak ran out, huh? And everything went to hell.
He got the team he was going against. The quarterback did good.
Oh, you mean the first?
Yeah.
You mean the game? During the game, he went 15 for 15.
Yeah.
Damn, he still lost that much? Cam, you don't want to play me on that shit. I'll smoke them Jets, too.
The quarterback threw the ball 50 times.
Damn, 50?
Yeah. And his receiver caught it 47 times.
And he still lost? You can tell that's Madden.
Yeah. Now I just fucking with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because if I was him, I wouldn't even fuck with that. I'll wait for fucking 25 come out. I wouldn't even fuck with 24 no more if it beat me like that.
Hey, make him look like a legend quarterback. Hey, you threw the ball 50 times and he caught.
If you threw the ball that many times and made them many catches and you only got 2 points, shit, something wrong. I wouldn't fuck with that game no more. I would take the disc. If he got the disc, I'd take that motherfucker, sling it out of the window.
No, don't swing it out the window because it might come back.
Yeah, that's true. I take that motherfucker down the street to the creek and dump it in there.
No, when you go somewhere, just put
give it
in
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it away. Let somebody else be jinky with that. Man, what you gonna get you a video game? You gonna get a PlayStation one day or what? Or you don't play games?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the PS6 to come out.
Oh shit, you got a while. What is it? Every 3-4 years?
I just gotta wait for somebody to go to China and get the PlayStation 6.
Oh shit. They gonna probably be no different from the 5.
Not that much different.
The graphics usually get a tad bit better.
Yeah. They might just add a couple new things to it.
Yep. Because I mean, there ain't too much more they can do because the game already look real as fuck.
It's some stuff they could do.
As far as tweaking it,
Yeah, just make it.
um,
You can take it with you. It don't need no battery.
oh shit.
Hey,
I
it's some
think
stuff
they
they could.
they they do. They know they got a thing right now. You can buy it and you can it connects to your PS5 and you can play games on it when you're somewhere else. It's a little hand thing. I
Yeah,
don't know if Cam hear me. He might know what it's called. We used to have that.
yeah, they said it. They was like Nintendo just dropped the Switch 2. Just came out.
Oh yeah, we got a Switch. I don't know which one it is, but nobody plays it.
How long you had it, or you just got it?
No, we've had it for 3 years or so.
Okay, you got the first one. The Switch 2 just came out maybe like a week ago.
Oh yeah, this one, the one you talking about, is gonna be newer than ours. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you said 3 years ago. This ain't the same one.
Yeah, what did they used to play on that? They used to play I think Mario.
Mario Kart.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I don't really know nobody who play Nintendos no more.
Yeah, I know. I know some people still like the I think it's called the Nintendo. I don't know, but they play Madden and stuff on there because they don't like PlayStation.
Cool.
You know, have Nintendo. I got some people like that I know.
Yeah. But there ain't a lot of people saying that.
No,
Ain't a lot of people like, oh, I'm gonna go get me a Nintendo.
no. Most people I know got the PlayStation.
You hear them saying they're going to get a PlayStation or they're going to get Xbox.
Yeah, 2000. What was it? 2000. No, you're right. It wasn't a Nintendo. There was an Xbox I'm talking about.
Okay.
They had Madden they on there. They played baseball, MLB, all that.
Yeah.
I used to have one a while ago, but
What was your
I
favorite? What was your favorite game system?
mine always been the PlayStation.
Uh,
I actually like to pick PlayStation 4 the most.
it
I
should
still
be the.
play that one a lot.
You might don't remember the Dreamcast, huh?
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, they was ahead of their time.
I don't remember that. What was it? Video games and stuff.
Yeah, it came out the same time when the first PlayStation came out, PlayStation One. But they had the Dreamcast. It had the keyboard and all the whole like you could go online and stuff.
Oh yeah,
It
I
was
don't
it was
know. I don't remember that.
it was ahead of their time.
Oh, wow. When did the first PlayStation come out? I don't even remember that.
Uh,
I don't even remember.
90 in the 90s.
Oh, okay. That's why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they came out around the same time.
Oh, okay.
Dreamcast, Dreamcast and PlayStation came around the same time.
Did they have like Madden and all that?
Yeah,
Damn. So they've been doing Madden since what, like the 80s or 90s?
n- 90. The first Madden I remember playing was Madden 90.
Oh, in the 90s.
Yeah, Madden 91. Well, no, Madden 92. That's the first Madden I played.
Oh shit. They had them back then. Did they have like the real players and stuff or what?
The graphic wasn't good as like they got now. It got better.
Oh wow. Well, back then it probably was cool because games didn't develop like they did today. Then, so there was like, okay, this is what we got. Cool, let's run it.
Yeah. Niggas, niggas used to fight over those games.
Did they?
Yeah, you cheating, they gambling. Cause we used to gamble when we played Madden.
Oh shit, y'all did.
Yeah,
What did y'all play them on? Did y'all have the flat screen TVs or them big TVs?
we had the big. You remember the old school TVs, the real big ones?
Yeah, the old ones,
Yeah, but it's a big screen.
like like a plasma.
It's like a plasma. Then you got like the wood on the side of it.
Oh, okay.
It got the you could roll it. It got the wheels underneath. I know
Oh,
you know which was.
I've seen those before, but I mean, shit, they. Oh, I never watched one, but I've seen one
Okay,
like on a on my phone.
yeah, that's what we used to play them on.
And I don't even know when them things came out. I guess those were the big screens that they called big
Yeah,
screens back then, huh?
yeah, it was original.
Damn, to go from making them TVs like that to making them like they are today, that's
Yeah.
crazy jump in technology.
But even back then, they had them, but it didn't come out to everybody because you watch some of the movies in it was showing you, cause they're showing you touchscreen TVs and stuff.
Oh, they were.
Yeah, in the movies.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like the movies show you stuff before it even come out.
Right. So Netflix and stuff, did it exist then?
Uh uh you didn't you didn't even have YouTube.
Oh, so you were like my uncles. You had to watch them. They used to watch a lot of videos on the videotape thing.
In DVDs.
Oh, DVDs.
Yeah, VSH, VSS, and DVDs. But but yeah, MySpace where you could watch people put movies and stuff on. That's before Facebook even came. That's before Facebook, YouTube, Instagram
Oh,
even came on the scene.
that was the social media then, huh?
Yeah,
Was this in the 80s or 90s?
late '90s, early 2000s.
Mm. How you predicting your Raiders gonna do this coming year?
I think we should. Think we'll be good. Wait till week 4. That see how we can do.
Thank God we broke that streak with y'all. Y'all used to kick our ass, boy. Cam still watching Fat Albert?
Cam sleep. You don't hear him snoring?
Yeah, he must have took a couple mushrooms and dozed off.
He took some Seroquel. He took 2 Seroquel. He out for the Cam.
Okay, Cam will probably be out until tomorrow night. Go Mike sleep too?
Yep. Yeah, I want to meet Michael Myers, the real Michael Myers.
Okay, what'd you say now? You want to what?
I want to meet the real Michael Myers.
Oh, you will when you meet Go Mike. That's the real Michael Myers.
That's the fake one. That's the artificial one.
Hey, do you have a?
Then you get Kobe.
I've been thinking about getting me a Cash App card. Do you have one?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get me one. Yeah, I was looking that up the other day.
Because they
I
only
don't
charge
have
you.
one.
Yeah, and like if you want to put money on it, if you go to like Walmart, they only charge you. They only charge you $1 to add money onto it.
You can add up to how much you want,
Yeah.
or is there a
They
limit
charge.
how much you can put on it?
I don't think there's no limit. It might be a limit when you start getting to like the thousands and stuff. Then it's a limit. Yeah, it is a limit because it say up to 3,000. But you can have more than 3,000 on a car. Because I know people who be on whatnot, because that's where their money go to. They cash out. Did you get that playlist I sent you earlier?
It's time to go home. Time to go home for
Albert Roberts. Yes, Doris Roberts' grandfather. He died some time ago. I designed your character after Albert Roberts. And you heard your spirit and the growth through his head. I guess so. Well, that's just fine, son. All you have to do is you just crawl back into the set, ready to go. Testing. No, you can't do that. See, you're a cartoon. You're a cartoon, and you have your fellows waiting for you to do more stories. Your fans are waiting to see you on TV so you can solve problems. TV, you don't want to stay here. You can't stay out here. Stay out here.
Yeah.